Greetings, everybody. Welcome to Whiskey Wednesday. G'day, Aaron. How you going, mate?
Good
Give us
day.
a thumbs up if the AV is all
Aaron
good.
Hardiman.
Just loading the old fridge up with a couple more beers. Oh, where's me? So I'm gonna have a Weiss beer. I was looking in the fridge there trying to decide what I'm gonna have. So we all good with AV? Should be all good.
Good day. Whiskey_proof.
Whiskey proof, how you going, mate? You should be all good. It's like there's a little bit of a lag, but I'm actually using... Well, on the back end, I'm actually using meshcast.io to actually stream the stuff. All looks good? Excellent. So the bitrate on the back end for guests that pop in on the stream will be 1,000 times better than what it was. Like a bit of twinkling. That was pretty shit, Paul. Didn't get a very good head off that.
Sugar Kitty.
G'day, Sugar Kitty.
Sugar Kitty.
Deciding which Bavarian beer is a good
Just
problem to
said
have. I know,
deciding
right?
which Bavarian beer is a good problem to have.
Yeah, I was looking at this going, well, the date on these is actually best before this month. I thought, well, that's a bit shite. So, maybe I should just finish these up. Alright, we're sending a little bit of lag on my end. Is it glitchy at all for you guys? There's no. Should be smooth as. Maybe it's just stabilizing. I mean, it looks super crispy clear on my end. But I'm just noting it's just a little bit laggy. Now, hopefully this actually works better for Greg. No, it's glitchy. So Greg comes in from France because there's actually Steve's added a new server to France, so it should actually work. But we shall test that later on. So I haven't got any Dunkels cold, so I've just had to shove one of them in the fridge. This one's nice and cold. And I got my new 22 malt year whiskey book arrived today. So I got brand spanking new book to look at the articles. I haven't read any of the articles, the other ones actually. Actually, I think I read one. I just never got around to reading them. By the time I keep thinking about it every now and then to read them, the next edition comes around and I'm back to square one. I need, more articles to read. So I've got 4 of them now. There's actually 17 editions altogether. I only learn about them a few years back. I wish I knew about it 17 editions ago, because I'd have every single one. They are very good books. Very much worth it. So I did have a whiskey turn up, if you might have seen in the Discord. So I got the Bushmills 2007 Causeway. That's the Banyuls cask. What series of books are these? This is the Malt Whiskey Yearbook. These are worth every single penny. They come out October every year. There's been 17 of them, and yeah, highly recommend it if you want to know anything and everything about whiskey. That's the way to go. So I did pick this up. I think this arrived yesterday. I have opened it. I have not tasted it yet. I have opened it because I pulled a couple of samples off to squirrel away. So I have cracked it this afternoon when I was on another stream. But I haven't tasted it yet. ate the last of the Vice yesterday, otherwise that and some beer, it looks mighty tasty right now. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we've only got a little bit of ice left in the fridge. Freezer, sorry. Oh, that's pretty good. I've actually added a new trigger. I wonder if it'll work with mine. Actually, whiskey proof. See if you can try it. Type exclamation mark tube. I want to see if it works. It should work. I could try it with mine, but I want to see it with someone else to see if it actually triggers. Vice versa, not the beer that's gone. Yeah, that's what I read. Yeah, the rest of the burst, yeah. Yep, so I've only got... I think I've only got 1 4-pack of Vice left. Exclamation mark, tube. Okay, that's interesting that it triggered that, because normally you have to type fish for that. Wasn't sure if that was clear. I had plenty of Vice beer. No, I did. I got that. It was the Vice, not the Vice beer. Yes. The command should just be tube. No, tube. There you go.
Good day.
It worked for me.
Nightbot.
There you go. So that anyone that has a channel, if they come in and they type tube, Nightbot will display their channel. As long as they're logged into that channel. I've also added it as a trigger. There you go. So there's your channel. Plus I added the emoticons as well. So in the Streambot time trigger, it'll come up. So there's a little shout out thing. Which is pretty cool because you don't have to be modded either. So anyone that pops in, I can say, oh, go subscribe to such and such, and then they can just type in tube, and it'll come up with their channel. Which I think is pretty cool. So I'm seeing a little bit of glitching on the back end. How much of a delay there is. Actually, it's glitching quite a bit. Delay's alright. Yeah, 2 is not going to do anything, it's tube. Number 2 is not going to do anything. There's no trigger for that. What was I going to say? Is the video glitching at all for you guys? That's the best part of that. You don't have to mod 90% of the world to make it work. Exactly. Exactly. Yep, try and make it. That's awesome tech. It is, isn't it? Yeah, I noticed it on someone else's channel today and I thought, oh, wait a minute. I can do that. I've got Nightbot. So I implemented it. And I was trying to implement that before, but I completely forgot about it. And I thought about it today. I'm gonna stick that in. Don't see any glitching here. If anything, a bit more delay than you must be seeing. No, there's no delay. Alright, so I'm just seeing a bit of glitching on the back end. So I'm actually running it. So normally I'm actually streaming out the video that everyone sees when they come in on the stream. But I'm actually using a server-based option that Steve has set up called meshcast.io. It's a little bit glitchy, but because there's only myself in here, it's currently running at 2.6 meg. So it's spewing out a shitload of video, and I can actually drop that down, but I'm just noticing it's glitching every now and then. But that's just the download video coming. And theoretically, it should work a lot better for people like Greg, because he's only having to upload his video and download the video from the server, not from me. So it should make his connection a bit better. Now there is actually a... Yeah, now it glitched again. Yeah, that's bugging me. It's probably because I'm chewing up all the bandits. I am on Ethernet? Yeah, I'm on Ethernet. Right, that works. So what else did I add? I was looking at a couple other plugins and scripts and stuff. So instead of up the top left for the people that have supported the channel, instead of scrolling up, I can do one that just fades in with the name and then fades out to the next one. So I might add that in. But yeah, this back end view is crispy as. Super crispy. Bloody wanna be at 2600. As long as it stays nice and smooth without that glitching, it'll be awesome. It's running at 30 frames a second. So look at the stats. Yep, 1920 by 1080, 30 frames a second at 2700 at the moment. When you do the hand clap, it's easy to see there's a bit of lag. Yep, I know there's a little bit out of sync. I have a separate speaker, so if I move it further away, it syncs a bit better, but I can still see the video lag. Yeah, there's a little bit of lag. There's about half a second, 800 milliseconds. I mean that's tolerable. I just haven't bothered tweaking that. I can actually tweak it to try and sync it up, but I keep tinkering with so many other different things. There's not much point in trying to sync that up. But yes, there is that. I've always been aware of that little bit of the lag. Maybe I should fix that actually. But that's on the round trip. So that's what the lag that I'm seeing. I don't know about the lag that I'm actually seeing on YouTube. It should be a little bit less on YouTube because I'm only doing half a round trip. Because the feed that I'm spitting out to YouTube is not the feed that I'm seeing. This is a different feed going through a server, so this will be a bit more lag, but it's only people that are in there. Yeah, that's all I see. The video I get those crisp, and this could be totally smooth. Excellent. Yep. Yeah, I might crank up a 500 millisecond delay on my end. Probably do that through my IVS locally here actually. I might just add that right now and see how it goes. Let's go image delay. Render delay. We'll add one in, like 500 milliseconds. Okay. I think that's worse. Maybe I should get on render delay. No, I actually want to make it the other way around, don't I? I made it slow because I made a render delay. The video is slower. Yeah, I need to speed it up. Or drop the audio on my end. Because I added delay. I don't want to add delay. Is that minus? Don't think it's going to let me do minus. Alright, so the only way to fix that would be... So if I look on my end, yeah, so the video and the audio that I'm spitting out is... that's synced. But once it gets through all my bullshit, there's a delay, so... where do I need to add the delay in the audio? Think about that. It's probably going to have to be on the streaming machine a 500 millisecond delay on the Video Ninja.
Good day.
Not a render
JD
delay.
Bourbon approach.
Probably worse because of what you see from here. It looked better. Oh, it looked actually better? Huh. G'day, JD. Damn delivery driver ghosted my delivery today at my hotel. Lazy driver did put up a bottle, told him I didn't sure to finish. Well, that sucks. Alright, so that actually looked better from your end, shit. Okay. Yeah, there's still a delay. Alright, let me rack my brain around that. Whisky Encore, how you going, mate?
Good
Good
day.
to see you again, Cheech.
Whiskey Encore.
Hey, Cheech, type exclamation mark tube, as in T-U-B-E. Probably should shorten that. Just make it SO. Should I make it just SO? Actually, there's something else I need to fix too. I need to add the emoticons to T-I-U-B-E is not going to work, but yeah. Oh, this beer is good.
Good day. Libation exploration.
Hey, Tito. You can try it as well, Tito. Exclamation mark tube. T-U-B-E. Tito's in the house. So I need to add with the greeting that bot does. I want to add the glass. There we go. That works. Nice. So that's got a 10-second cooldown. So you might have to wait, Tito, and then yours will come up. Obviously stops the spamming. Oh, there you go. Came up. So hopefully that's a 10-second... If that's a 10-second cooldown for each person, then that would be pretty cool, because then I could change that to like 5 minutes so that people don't spam their own channel. 1,111. Oh, nice number. Nice round number. I like that. Nice. Whoa. That beer is looking better and better. It is pretty damn bloody good, Shit Kitty, I must admit. It's tasting very good. Yeah, so should I change it to SO or something else? I mean... That works perfect? Yeah, it does. Works pretty good. So there is a timer for it, so it'll come up with the normal stream elements thing. It'll say, you know, if you've got a channel, it'll say you can type tube and it'll come up with it. Man, that glitching is really bugging me. I think it's just because I'm in here by myself and I'm just chewing up a shitload of bandwidth. Probably... Yeah, it's 2700 meg on the back end.
Good day. Charles
G'day, Charles.
Ashworth.
It should be something everyone can remember. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's on a random timer. And I'll also add it as a, what was I going to add it as? Yeah, you guys are not going to see it. It's just bugging me because I'm looking at my screen, and it's just every now and then I'm freezing for a second. So I might have to work on that. I don't know whether it's the remote server that's doing, or is it a bottleneck in my system somewhere. I'm guessing it's just the server. And because I'm the only person in here, it's just I'm chewing up all the bandwidth. Because what actually it does with this with the Meshcast system, it's great if you've got like 50 people in the room, because each one of those people that are in the stream in Video Ninja, they're seeing the feed from that server, so it takes the load off the person's machine that's streaming the Video Ninja. Is there a way to do the tube thing with another channel's name to drop a link to other channels? No, not exactly. It has to be done by the person, because it picks up your channel when you trigger the command. There is a slight workaround if you've got Twitch to make that happen. The other way to do it is if I had a whole database of each person's channels, and then you could trigger that, because I would just go tube at Tito and boom, it'd pop up with your channel. But that's just a database, so it doesn't actually pick up from your channel. So I've thought of doing that, adding all the channels in, but it's a bit of a shitstorm. Yeah, well, it's not complex, it's just a lot of work to do it. Could you make it so that the channel has a parameter, but if no parameter, it takes their name? You could, but the problem is some people's channels are a bit different than their actual name, if they don't have a channel name. It's actually taking the ID from the channel that you're logged into. So, for example, if Tito came in as another one or Cheech or whatever, it would come up with that. It wouldn't come up with your actual channel name. So you have to be logged in as that channel name for it to pop up. Because it's taking the YouTube ID and extending it to the www.youtube.com/c blah blah. So it's a work in progress. There is a lot more stuff under the hood that's actually going to come up with YouTube. Because YouTube's actually a partner with OBS now, a supporter of OBS. So very soon there's going to be a whole pile of cool shit that's going to come out. It always feels shameless to drop you on it. Yeah, I know, but it was pretty cool because I was on the after show for 21090, and they had the feature you pretty much type chat, and so when someone came in, he had a thing that pop up and say, you know, type Chad to show your channel, and then I did it and they came up and I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. Kind of like wearing your own band's shirt. Yeah, kind of like wearing your own channel shirt. I just like it, it's a comfortable shirt. Nah, there's no shirt bits yet. I've made the shirt bit shirt. Understood. How about doing it the same way for two, but if you do two Whiskey Encore, it does a YouTube search. No, it can't. It doesn't work like that.
Hey
the
guys!
Search fails. That's on whoever typed it. No, it actually grabs the ID. It doesn't do a search. It actually grabs the ID from your...
Oh.
What?
That's hoppy.
That's not hoppy. It's a vice beer.
Ooh.
It's not hoppy at all.
Tastes like the best. Ow.
I guess the idea is just to help a mod. Yeah. Man, I could do it that way, because the problem is, even if you add all the channels in, you put 100 channels in, or 200 channels into the bot, and you can trigger each one, you still have to trigger them. So you still have to have, you still have to remember, so you're still going to have to type ! Whisky Encore, or ! Abbreviated whatever it is. So you're going to have to know that abbreviation. We're not the only ones who like to look at that video, I know, right? I did say to her, because she's off her meds now, she could have one, because she's not working in the morning, she could sit down here and have one with me.
Tell Shirt Bitch to get on and buy a shirt.
Shirt Bitch is not in there, so she cannot buy a shirt if she is not on here.
Well, Shirt Bitch needs to get his ass on there and buy a shirt.
He could be working.
There's a Shirt Bitch anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a Shirt Bitch shirt now.
And it's not hot pink. It needs to make it hot pink for Shirt Bitch.
There's only a light pink, there's not a hot pink. I just made it in the normal colours.
Doesn't matter. You need to get a pink one instead of going there.
Nah. Yeah, so I made it with Shirt Bitch, so it just says shirt, and then it's got the scotchdownunder logo, and then bitch. Fair enough, I did understand the channel ID embedded in the user info. Yeah. Yeah, so it pulls in the user ID and then extends that to the youtube.com/. Does the link actually work? I didn't even try that. See if it comes up with cheeches. Wait for it to load. Yep, they come up. Nice! Now I have actually found there is a plugin or companion that someone wrote for BitFocus Companion that I can trigger all my stuff that I do with the using a batch script. I can actually trigger it with BitFocus Companion now, so I need to go through and rewrite all of my voice command stuff. Which would be really cool because that would simplify it if I ever change anything, because it'd be all in the same thing. I was working on an auto create of a calendar with their one stream schedule, but the embedded token usually really ain't there to do it. Yeah, it's not there yet. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I mean, there is some stuff happening. It's going to take a while, but slowly but surely we should be able to get some more YouTube integration once they open it up a bit. Because there's so much more stuff you can do. Like we were whinging about on the stream a while ago. These beers go down too quick. I did something else too, I can't remember. I tweaked something. I took the data out, I'm going back to the regular Video Ninja, so hopefully if Steve does any updates or something, it's not gonna... I rebooted my machine as well, so hopefully that doesn't cause any glitching. You know, it took 5 times to reboot my bloody machine because the overclocking is a bit glitchy. Like, it's a stable system, it runs fine, but just rebooting it just doesn't like rebooting. Probably because I have it on 24/7. So it chucks it. It was like, hey, you expect me to turn off and on again? Well, what's this deal? Because I never turn my machine off. Well, I do, just to reboot. Wouldn't be too hard for them on the end, but the current info is all about traditional videos. It doesn't put additional info for streams, even though what's going on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. like I was saying before on the stream, you know, it's Google. All that API is out there. I should just open it up a bit. Make the streaming segment separate from all the comments and stuff, and just open it up like they have with Twitch, so that people can write stuff to work. And when we can do little bits, like I've managed to get a little bit of stuff, like you guys can trigger pop-ups and alerts and stuff, but yeah, it's a very convoluted way of going around it. Because it'd be nice to have a two-way thing that, for example, you pull up somebody's, someone else's channel. You know, if I type tube and then say @SugarKitty and pop should pop up with your channel. Wouldn't be that hard to make something like that work. Put an additional logical field to stream yes, no, and then date time at the start. All that asking. Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to work it out that my idea is once I work out with this new module that goes in for Bit Companion Focus. G'day, hamster! The legendary
G'day.
person that made me chuck whiskey in my face. Once I use the Bit Focus Companion and I trigger all my stuff, set it all up, I should be able to end the stream. Because at the moment, I have to, when I'm about to end the stream, I have to go to my Bit Focus Companion thing. I click on end stream, which pops up the credits and all that stuff. And then when that pops up, I hit the end stream and then acknowledge and close, blah blah blah. We've got to do all those steps. It's a pain in the ass. So once I have it set up, I can just go computer end stream, and it'll do all that automatically for me. I can put a delay in there, I can put an alert, it'll come up with the thing. Thank you for blah blah blah, do all the video clip, it'll actually turn the stream off, it'll acknowledge it, confirm it, and then close it and do all that crap. I've looked at it already and it can do it all, so that would be pretty cool. I don't have to do anything. The only problem with that is, I might set that to an actual physical button because I don't want to accidentally say something that sounds like it and it triggers it just halfway through a stream and it just kills everything. It's like, no! So I won't make that voice activated, I don't think. An existing app called Zapier that will monitor YouTube and create a trigger for... Yeah, Zapier does pretty cool stuff. You just need API, but which one's on the stream and the right date. Now it's only create date. Yep. And so OBS now has... You can create the stream and you can stop a stream straight out of OBS. For this new Bit Focus Companion, you still have to create the streams in YouTube Studio, but it will recognize them. And then I can control Video Ninja. Well, I can control the stream to stop, start, preview the stream, all from Bit Focus Companion. And then there's another module that I can control all of Video Ninja. So I can make it do all the stuff. I just need to sit down half a day and make it all happen. So that'll be pretty cool when I end the stream button. It'll do all of it. Because at the moment I hit end stream and then I wait till the credits go and then I have to end it. And like that time on the Oktoberfest stream, well, I forgot to confirm the ending of the stream and wandered off and it's still going. This way it'll do it all. Yeah, so I've looked at Zapier because I was actually going to try and use Zapier for the one that pushes out the alerts of starting the new stream or upload a new video that pushes out to Discord. Now there is a plugin for Stream Elements that actually pops up with the latest video. And that's a chat triggered command, but I haven't bothered setting that one up. Oh man, that was good. Alright. I think I'm gonna have a Svine experiment. Alright, first beer. Or Crystal Weiss beer. I got normal Weiss beer too. Or Hefeweiss or something. Yeah, I'm gonna Hefeweiss beer. Alright, so I've got one fist beer. Ooh. Oh, I forgot I got these ones too. Actually, I'm gonna have one of these later. I've got two more routes. So I've got a route block. Then that one that pulse that we were looking at. Got that one. What's the expiry on that? Well, not expiry, but best before. Can't even see it. See back of label. Doesn't say anywhere on back of label. Whatever. The rack is like an Isla, save it for the last thing. Yeah, that's what I was going to say when I go into PD whiskey. I was going to have the rack. Social media focus, a lot of ways to coordinate and sync all. Yep, Insta, blah blah, yep. And then if you use that with if that, then this, that program, you do some pretty cool stuff with it. So since I've got this, I might as well try this Bushmills Causeway Banyuls cast. There we go, that's a bit better. Nice! Much better. Frost. Not gonna slam it on the table. So since I popped this a few hours ago, even though I haven't had a drink yet, it's still put. You pop. Exactly what I was hoping to do. Monitor all the channels, get a public Google Calendar go up for what channels are on, and then have them. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I was going to try and do the same kind of thing. And I still, if I get time, actually write a YouTube Whiskey Tube website. Excuse me. Nice. See if this actually works. Should come up with the emoji gun. Yeah, it did. Comes up green. Okay. Unless it worked. Huh, it's funny how it comes up green. When it's actually, oh, it's come up red in the top right on the feed.
Good day.
Hey, old man Joe, how you
Joe.
going? Right, so I need to actually see if I can edit the greeting, put a whiskey glass in there. Let's see if I can do that. Speech format, whisper, filters, events. Yes, I can. Right, so let's go to the thing with the emojis. Grab our whiskey glass. Scrolling, there it is. Add it into here. I think I actually added that before, but hopefully because what I don't want it to do is detect the speech bot actually. I don't know. We'll see with the next person that jumps in, see what happens. So I've added it anyway. I might as well take this out of my head. Ow. Yep, happy Whiskey Wednesday. Right, so this is 53.6, I think it is. You want to try this beer? Carly? No. Looks like she's gone to bed. So yeah, this one is the Banyuls cast. Bottled exclusively, carefully exclusive for the Whiskey Club. And it's still driving me batshit bloody crazy because they've done the same thing where they put that freaking label sideways. It's like, what the hell? Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
So this really shits me that it's sideways. Beer type midvoc? Yeah, you're not wrong. You know.
Good day. Greg's Whiskey Guide.
G'day, Greg. Waiting a call
Whiskey
from Eric
glass.
Malt Whiskey Review and a visit in Paris. Ooh, nice. Alright, so when you get a chance, Greg, I've actually changed something, so it'd be cool to test, see if it actually works better on your end. It should work better for your connection. Yeah, so this one is the Causeway Banyuls cast. So I've only just poured it into the glass. So it's 50, what did I say it was? 53.6. It's a 11-year-old, I think, or 10-year-old. Distilled on the 1st of 3rd, 2011. recast in 2017, and then bottled in 21. So it's a 10-year-old, and finished 3 years, or be 4 years in whatever cast I stuck it in at the end. What's it say here? Created exclusively for the Whiskey Club. Okay, it was first matured in Oloroso and bourbon before finishing in Banyuls dessert wine cask. For a rich apricot aroma, giving later spicy flavours with baked peaches, hit of anise, and blackcurrant. I give up, you made me crack one. Morning beer? That's nice. It's Frühstück. Thanks in advance, my connection and chat abilities are slowed down for some reason all week though, not home. It's all good. Hopefully it does make it better because there is a server that Steve has set up in France, so and he's just updated it, so it should take a lot of the load off your internet connection. Which would be nice. Yeah, Banyuls sweet wine, exactly. And it smells similar to not the Taylor cake, the there's a little bit in there, a little bit of dry Bayerischer Frühstück, yep. It's Martin, what's the name? The Hey-Ho, and a little bit of the Taylor cake with the what's the name cast. There's a little bit of dried apricot, dried cedar. Aber Frühstück ohne Weißwurst? Nein, das ist nicht gut. ABV 56. What was it? 53.6. Yep. Ich möchte Rauchen Weiss. I want some smoky Weiss and then that Rauch beer. It was funny, not yesterday, the day before, Carly comes home with bloody currywurst for herself. Didn't bring me any. It's like, what? What? You can't come home with currywurst and not give me any? So I stole one piece of sausage and a pommes frites. So I was satisfied then. Yep, totally, Greg. I mean, to have Bushmills at a decent ABV, that's what's so good about these causeways. Yeah, this smells pretty good. There's a little bit of like ginger spice, like gingerbread. A dried apricot, like a real dry cedar. I'd almost say, almost like lemongrass dry incense. Yeah, you come home with only one currywurst? That's nice. I know, right? Not happy. Right, I'm going in. Smash it up. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it's very reminiscent of that Teller cake with some of the flavours. Being a dessert wine. Wasn't really expecting the real hot tingly bit on the middle of the end of the tongue. Not right at the end, but just in the middle of that bit on the end of the tongue. You know, we got your tongue here, and that's the end, and you got the middle of the tongue here. This bit right here was like tingly, like there's pop rocks on it. Didn't expect that. Yeah, nice bit of spice. And then there's a lovely. It reminds me of the Irish, that wood shop one. There's quite a bit of wood going on in there, that kind of sweeter wood, and then you get this crispy red apple. Yeah, interesting. Only the first sip, so we'll have to see what happens. Now it's a bunch of cinnamon. Oh, that pine. Now that cedar has turned into a real nice piece of pine, like pine wood. Some apricot and spice with a bit of anise might go. Yeah, it could be anise. Yeah, that could be it. That smells like a lovely piece of pine. Like, if you've ever done any woodworking with a good piece of pine, oh man, this smells like it, eh? Not like that cheap, nasty stuff, but a really good piece of quality pine. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Now you're talking. Sounds delicious. It is pretty good. Hmm. Yep, definitely anise. Lovely viscosity. What you read on the bottle mentioned anise, yeah, and now that you've said that, it's definitely come across as a little bit of anise. It's like you've got stewed red apples with a bunch of anise added. It did say something about stewed pears, didn't it? Rich apricot, yeah, I was definitely getting that apricot. Aroma, yep. Spicy flavour with baked peaches, yep, baked peaches, hints of anise and blackcurrant. I would say very dry blackcurrant, not fresh blackcurrant. It's almost got a little bit of stringency. But I'm loving that pine note on the nose. It's probably that anise and underlying that's giving that pine type aroma. Good piece of pine lumber. A little bit of baking dough, that pastry almost. Vinegar doesn't tend to have quite as much clove as some others, but adding in something like anise goes well. Yeah, this is the Weihnachtsfest beer, and this is pairing quite nicely. Because I killed that What the hell? It was a... Oh no, it was a Vice, yeah. But this is the... Yep. Finest one is Fest. I did put a Dunkel in there, but... It's gonna take a little while for that to get to temperature. Yeah, definitely anise, cinnamon. Still a little bit of apricot. Dried apricot. Yeah, it's got a little bit of the shortbread pastry note. I mean, definitely on the palate, it's like real butterscotch sensation, not flavour. I think the wine cask has actually kind of gotten rid of a lot of that sweet shortbread note. There's a little bit of that on the nose, but it's underlying all of the apricot and the anise and that pine note. No, not yet. I might pour another vinegar after this. Oh, that was a lot more subtle on that one. Alright, I'm going to put 2 drops of water in that. See what happens. And this should say non-chill filtered natural colour. Yep, no caramel colouring, non-chill filtered, natural cask. Hell yeah! That's what we want to see. Single malt of rich stone fruit characteristics with hints of anise, blackcurrant, and warming spice. The spice was really only on the first bit, so it must have been the ABV that was kicking in the middle of the end of the tongue. But after that, it's yeah, a little bit warming, but I wouldn't say overpowering. When someone who's not used to decent ABV would probably get hit around with it, but yeah, it's not worrying me really. Typical response for adding the water, it's a bit more wood note. The anise is a lot more subtle. The pine notes drop down a bit. It's like you've got a nice piece of dry pine now with a little bit of cinnamon sprinkled on it. Yeah, a bit more bakery note. Like baked pastry. It's almost like shortbread pastry. The flaky pastry. Yeah, it's like going into a pastry shop and he's smelling all those smells of a good pastry shop, especially in Europe. And you've got like a flaky pastry, custard filled, something like that with a bit of cinnamon on it. No, it's something like that. And then obviously something next to it that's got a bunch of anise in it.
Good day. Simon Del Vecchia. Whiskey glass.
Damn. She says whiskey glass. God damn it. Nice. So there is a shirt bitch now. Simon, there's a shirt bitch t-shirt. Kylie was just asking where are you? There isn't a hot pink one. I didn't do a hot pink one, but if you really want a pink one, I can change it and make it a pink one. It's not hot pink, it's just a light pink. But yeah, there is one that says shit bitch. Promise or threat. Alright, so that was a lot sweeter on the palate. I think I actually prefer it with a little bit of water. Then when you swallow it, you got that same spice note on the tongue. And then the finish was a lot more of a dessert wine, not as much of that really strong apple note. Not bad. I think this will, like most bottles, once it's open, like it is down to the shoulder now, and because I've taken 2 samples out of it, so I think sitting that for a week will make this nice. I think it with a bit of water. It's, no, this is going to be fun to explore. This one. And it pairs nicely with this beer. It's quite tasty. I'll turn all that back on so that when Simon is in, I don't have to click on all that crap. So I don't know if I can fix the text-to-speech thing that she doesn't say whiskey glass, but still, whiskey glass is pretty cool. At least there's an emoticon in there, man. So I've got a cold Cristal Weiss beer, and I think I've got one cold... Actually, I got a Polana, Münster Hell, so I could have that one. And I've got a cold Cristal. So I've got a cold Cristal, the other 2 are warm. God damn it, I went to go in there to get water and I didn't even grab it. Too busy looking at beers. Hey Greg, type exclamation mark tube, T-U-B-E. I'll wait for it to pop up in the timer. But it's like 8 minutes between each message and a minimum of 8 lines of 5 lines or 8 lines of text or whatever it is, so it's not like Nightbot where it was getting really spammy. Like Nightbot used to come up with either nothing or just spam the living shit out of it. The Stream Elements one is actually really good. Like, it's never bothered me. I don't know whether it's been annoying for anyone else, but I don't think it has. It comes up with a nice interval. It's like, it was quite a while since the last one was actually. Oh, there we go. Follow us on social. That was at 21:19, and now it's currently 21:33. And before that, it was the Patreon one at like another 30 minutes before that one. Yeah, so I don't think it's spammy, that's for sure. I'm sure we're gonna. Alright, let's check our bit rate, see what we're up to. Yep, 2700. Huh. Okay, it's kind of weird. On the back end, it's blank. It's like I'm not there. Weird. But it's showing up for me. Whatever. As long as it works on this end, it's fine. So the load on my machine should be a lot less. Not that it was actually that high at all. The equivalent of the Port Aaron, it was the Banyuls cask. What are we sitting at? 24%? That's going to sleep, which is good. Yeah, the 2011 Banyuls cast. I did put a picture up on Discord. What are we looking on this machine? See what we're up to. Okay, that's sitting at 30% for edge. Between 6 and 9% for, I don't know, 7% for ABS. .28 cognac finish? Yeah, that'd be nice. So Greg, type exclamation mark tube, T-U-B-E. I should just make it exclamation mark whiskey tube, shouldn't I? I mean, I suppose it had to be a difference between whether you add an E or not. So, yeah, doesn't work either way. I'll just keep it as tube. Maybe we should just do it as plug. Should we change it to plug? Plug sounds good. Exclamation mark too.
The pinch hitter. Whiskey glass.
Whiskey glass. Hello, Jim. So, Jim, type exclamation mark tube. Should be promo or plug? Yeah, I think plug. Oh, what do you reckon, promo? Sounds like porno. Sorry, can't do anything I want at the moment, lol. Alright, let's change it. Tube. There we go. Boom. Yeah, I think we'll go with plug. What's everyone else's consensus? Plug? So earlier when I was lurking, very cool. Nice. So we'll change the timer. That's really small on the screen. So small I can't even see it. Okay. Right, so I've changed it, the timer on the plug. So that's that done. Now I have to go to the correct window. We'll try and find. There we go. Find Nightbot. Nightbot. Runs. Power shirt, Simon's, that time 2, there it is. Alright, try that now. Try plug. We're working on a layout for the trivia streams, 8 players clustered around my central display, each attached to their own room and scene in Video Ninja. Each attached to their own room and scene? Ooh, that's getting a bit complicated. You don't need to do each room and scene. And if you look on the Discord, Steve just put out today, he's put out a... it's only for 4 people at the moment, but I think you can modify the JavaScript and add more in. So he's done layouts now, so you can pull people in, and then you've got clickable buttons to change all the layouts like you can do with StreamYard and all the others. Which is pretty cool, because I did say he was actually doing that. So Jim, I'm currently running meshcast.io for the view that everyone's in when they come in Video Ninja, and it's running at about 26 to 2800 megabits at the moment. It's a bit cumbersome, but it's useful for more than just the trigger. I mean, there's got to be an easy way to do it than having each room and each scene. Yeah, meshcast.io. So you've got Meshcast, which you can add to each invite link. But the bitrate on that is pretty limited. But if you use meshcast.io, it's using his streaming service that just streams the video stream to everyone that sees in their back end. And you just use that as the... put it into the video display link. So that's what I'm using now. So I just set it to 8 people at the moment, and it's running at like 2000 megabits. I have used it in the past, but I didn't notice too much of a difference, and I'm noticing a little bit in the back end here. It's a little glitchy. It does glitch a little bit every now and then, but you're not seeing that on YouTube. And I still need to fix up my 500, 600 millisecond fucking delay. God damn, this beer smells good. But it's funny when I look in Meshcast at the moment. I'm not there. I'm a ghost. It's just funny. So I can lower the bitrate. So now it's down to like 600, which is what it's normally running at. That's not bad, it's still 700. And I haven't noticed any degrading quality on the back end here. You explained that incorrectly? Okay. Yeah, well, that's still 700. 8 players clustered around my central display, each attached to their own room and scene. Yeah, I mean, that's not gonna work. So you mean you've got one scene and then you're just bringing them in individually? Is that what you're doing? So you've got them going around like a central bit that pops up with the... That would be cool. That's the way to do it. So you have like the trivia theme box in the middle, and then you have all the windows around. Anyway, I'll drop the bitrate and I'll drop the resolution down. Now it's only 960 by 540 at 50 cents. I was trying that originally, but simplified it. Hold on, I can hop on briefly and show you. Hey, there you go. I'll crank up the bitrate and everything again. You can tell us what it looks like. And it should look pretty schmick. Alright, someone type plug. See if it works. Exclamation mark plug.
G'day. Vlad. Whiskey
G'day,
glass.
Vlad.
G'day.
The
Zopa
Baltic at 6
1920.
Porter, sit in the awful city of
Whiskey
Moscow.
glass.
What beer are you partaking in? G'day, Zofa. How you going, mate? Currently having a Weihnachtswein Fest beer, and the one before that I had was Enninger Weissbier. Good to see you, Vlad. Cool, thanks, Jim. That worked. Oh, sorry, Old Man Joe. There you go. There's Old Man Joe's channel. Everyone go and subscribe. Numbers 6 and 9 are the best. Of those beers? Nice. So why is Moscow awful? Are you in a shitty part of Moscow, or was it just don't like Moscow? I always thought Moscow was a pretty cool city. Probably because we don't live there. Oh, from my experience in Kazakhstan, 6 and 9 are the best. Nice. Yeah, I can't say I've had any of those. Small beers I need to try. So I'm not sure if I can actually make it so that she doesn't. It does say this glass. Read out message. No, there's no way of changing that. She's just gonna say it. I think I actually added it before and then took it out because I got bugged out by having whiskey glass. Live in the countryside of Russia and Urals close to... Can't pronounce that. Yekaterinburg? Moscow is not my type of city. Too cosmo. I hear that. Yeah, I totally get you. Yep, I'm a country boy. Flight air cocaine, I won't bother with beer, double vodkas all around. I think that was the only time I didn't have one, including the 10-year-olds. Oh! You're in the Watch Expo. Nice. What are you picking up? Jealous. That reminds me I need to wind mine. So I took it into my my jeweler a couple of days ago. Oh, you're getting a lunger. Oh, nice. Sweet. Nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah. I gotta get myself a winder. First lung, I'm very excited. Hell yeah. Yep, I mean that's definitely on my
Good day.
list. I want a lunger.
Mike Stall. Whiskey glass.
G'day, Mike. Whiskey glass. So, Mike, because you're not logged into Livewire, if you type plug, exclamation mark, plug, it's only gonna show up with your channel. Suck it, Aussies. Well, there's only one Aussie here. So you're only telling me to suck it. Because Simon said he was coming in, but he's not here yet. You know what Simon's like. So it should just come up with your channel. Your personal one, it won't come up with whiskey. Sorry, Livewire. There you go. Wow. Yep. Pretty cool, eh? 18k. Windy, windy, windy. Yeah, I really want a langer. Langer und Sonne. Old Langer und Sonne. Wake up early. So yeah, I got my jeweler to turn this up a little bit because I was losing a minute every 2 days. So after 20 days, I'd lost 10 minutes. So we've been working on it, trying to get it dialed back in again. Yeah, it's not too bad at the moment. I think he might have fixed it. Oh, you got a lovely cold? Oh, awesome. You can keep that, mate. Anything that fix that is shitload of whiskey and sweat it out. Oh, it's a Swiss watch. It's a Aroma from 1888. So this is their Sear Lock automatic. I just don't like the window. I'm not a fan of that date window. Frickin' bubble. It's the only thing I don't like about it. It's not a bad watch other than that. 69 starts his new job day at the supermarket. Is he ever in for a shocker? Yep, welcome to the real world, kid. It does have a pretty nice action on this. Where is it? Dorman. Oh, there you go. Dorman, let two in. Nice, Jim. Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
Here we go. So
That's
I'm not gonna
cool.
for too long, but I wanted to explain this. So that was what I was trying to do originally, and then I figured out, okay, instead of doing that, which is incredibly cumbersome, to have a separate room for each player, and have to transfer them out and monitor all the rooms, and try and figure out the audio for 8 separate rooms. I just have each one of them as a browser.
There's actually an easy way to do that.
So
you can do drag and drop.
I don't understand how to do that.
You literally, with that thing, you can just drag them and drop them in.
Oh, like
because you're using
room,
the
you mean?
No. From that window, from your window, you can literally just drag them in. So you can drag them into any of those spots that you've got set up, ready to go. You can literally just drag them in there. He's added that. You can do that with the dock.
Okay, because this is just a static layout in OBS.
Yeah, but then once you've got Video Ninja and you've got them all in there, you can just click on a person. Like you could, if you're in the back end, you could grab me and then just drag it into one of those windows. Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
All right.
Good morning.
What I'm doing now. Oh, good morning, Anthony.
Good morning.
For you than it is for me.
All right, what kind of watch is that?
Yeah, so this is a Swiss watch. It's a Roma from 1888. This company's been around. It's manufacturer.
I wear Oris.
Horus?
Oris, yep. I saw the back of that with the, it's an automatic, and I'm like,
oh yeah.
Ooh.
It's got a nice, yeah, I do like the back of it. The back's pretty cool. So it's got your spinny balancey thing there, but if I get it around the other way, I love it how you can just see the...
Yep. That's almost identical to the back of my watch that I'm wearing now.
Should be able to see it spinning there.
Oh,
so how's the back end for you guys? Does it look awfully crispy and fresh?
Crystal clear.
Yep.
Are you referring to your
I'd
stream?
wants to know. Hey?
Were you talking about your stream? Crystal clear?
Yeah, so what you're seeing in the back end, does it look awfully crispy and clear?
Yeah.
Yep.
You've never been uglier, Ken.
Yep.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, nice, Jim. There we go.
And that's just one way I can use this layout. I could get, a pick your set of trivia cards, Trivia Pursuit, any, general knowledge trivia cards, and I can reuse this layout.
Whiskey Glove.
Hey, Whiskey Lover Society, how you going? Whiskey Lover, type, exclamation mark, plug.
You know,
and Vlad wants to know, Anthony, what...
I know, he would ask me that, and I forget. I was actually trying to think about it when I was looking at the back of yours. I've had this thing since 07. My wife bought it for me as a gift when we were in the Bahamas, and I can't read it because there's not enough light, and my bifocal just isn't going to do it. I'm looking at it right now. But I have to get it serviced because I've never had it serviced since I've owned it, and I'm just starting to lose time. But
yeah, that's what I'm doing with mine at the moment, trying to get it dialed in, because as I was saying, I was losing a minute every 2 days.
I do know which one it is. I just have to think, and I don't have my phone with me, or I would I can Google it because I'm on the site. But I was surprised. Oh, I've got a couple of Seikos. They're good. But I bought this thing, and I've never ever had an issue.
Yep.
Ever. Until now, but since 07, and if you've never had it professionally cleaned and stuff like that, I think it's done quite well.
Yeah.
Darn it. I do.
Let's just come up with some nice styles in their watches lately. Quick hi to Jim Anthony. Glad that others coming in. We'll have to leave my computer on for a moment to see you back on the point with Eric. Nice! Oh, there we go. We're fully wound. Could be the capacitors.
Yeah.
There ain't no capacitors.
So what I was trying to explain, Ken, is what I'm doing is I'm just using the scene buttons in Video Ninja, and as people come into the room, I just assign them to the scene for that player.
To the scene.
Whether it's
Yep.
Good day. C. Jackson.
I had to create a custom
Okay,
scene to accommodate that because I'm scene 1, and then there's only 7 more preset scenes after that, so I had to create a custom scene for player 8.
Yep.
Yeah. Now,
But
I
I
was
do
one
like
of the
your
downsides.
layout, Jim.
Thank you. Now, I was one of the downsides
Yeah, I like
here to this is that it's a static layout, so I can't highlight anybody, the way you normally would. The only way I can highlight people is if I go behind the scenes here in the control room and swap the scenes. So I'm in scene 1, so if I pull myself out and add the player to scene 1.
That's painful.
I mean, it's just a couple button clicks, but it's the only way I can highlight anybody doing it this way.
Well, I'm sure you'll get some people, Jim, that won't disagree with that.
Dorman, let 4 in. I think you should look at
Well,
the drag and drop thing, because if you can do it in the ones, so you can actually have two scenes. So you can have the main scene that you have for your guests, and then you can have like a green room scene, and then just do the drag and drop where you actually just pull them in. Because you can literally drag and drop them into those spots that you've set up.
Yeah. Now, the other thing that I was working on, and this is still a long ways off magically happening, chiefly because there's still a whole bunch of under the hood work that I have to figure out.
Most automatic watches have a capacitor. No, they don't. A good watch does not have a capacitor in it. It's a spring. That's what I just wound up. It's a spring. There ain't no capacitor.
Forcing to watch in the collection of drinking whiskey.
But
Yeah, so the other thing I was working on is a team trivia setup, and this, again, it's a ways off. There's still a whole bunch of stuff I have to hammer out before I even attempt it. But I think one of the biggest challenges I'm going to run into from a technical standpoint is I want people to be able to hear the other members on their team, but not hear the other teams, because they need to be able to discuss the potential answer, and they can't do that when the other teams can hear them.
Yeah, well, that's where you do it.
I don't know if that's actually possible.
Yes, you can. And that's what I'm saying. You do that in the scenes. So you can bring them into scenes. They can only talk to each other.
Mm-hmm. Well,
yep. So you can set it up so you can have multiple green rooms.
Well, the way I was doing it, yeah, is I've right now it's a 4-player. I've just kind of put together the very basics. It's not anywhere near being tested, as opposed to this layout, which might get tested sometime in the near future, maybe.
Yeah.
But I've got 4 teams, so each team has its own green room, and I just transfer them over into the green room for whatever team they're on. And each green room is its own separate scene, its own separate browser source in the layout. So there's 4 boxes and then me in the middle in a little square.
Is that true, Vlad? Because I don't know about the capacitor thing. I would expect that to be a modern cheap watch. I wouldn't expect that to be for a decent watch. Have a capacitor. I mean, if my watch has got a capacitor, I don't want it. Because that's crap. That's a shit action. That is a shit action if it needs a fucking capacitor. That's crap.
I'm trying to read the movement number, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. It's on the.
I mean, they might have a capacitor, but that's kind of lame. I don't want a capacitor. I mean, I can understand because the movement is generating electricity is going into it, but that big. Oh, I don't know. I'm not that much of an expert. Watches have been one of those things that I haven't really wanted to get into because I can't afford it. It's another hobby to add.
I have one of those Bulvas, and it's what is it? 100 hertz, something like that. I've got quite a watch collection, but I can't remember because I haven't been wearing them. But when you watch that secondhand sweep, there is no stop. It's totally fluid on that secondhand.
There you go. That's what I thought, Vlad. That's what I thought. Hybrid watches have capacity, but Omega, Rolex range, Lunga, Patek, they don't have it. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Now that Omega
I think
Constellation,
I read all the Seiko capacity put together wouldn't power a light bulb. Nah.
I'd love to get one of those Omega Constellations. My wife just says, whiskey
Nope.
or watches. Of course, you know whiskey
what and watches go together. There's quite a few
Well,
Instagrammers
I
and stuff that
agree with
put their
you.
watch around the bottle. Yeah.
So I went and picked this up when she said that.
And
JD
stick
says
Scotch,
can't
not
stick
watches,
Scotch,
you're doing
not
great.
watches.
You know, I picked up the Thomas More and
Ah.
the Quart cask, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
have
can't
to
afford
break
Scotch,
that
let
up.
alone a good watch. I mean, I love Lungas, and there's some good Omegas, and
Oh, yes.
some Toyas. Yeah, there's some good ones I really want. Hybrid watches get to call themselves automatic. Auto watch is a rotator that keeps hairspring wound for movement, no electrical currents. Yeah, that's it. That's what this one is. That's the rotator.
All right.
It's got a big chunk of fucking metal that spins around.
Yeah. Well, I have a winder, and I keep a couple of my watches in the winder. So if I'm not wearing
Yeah,
this,
I need to get one.
yeah, I put it in the winder. I mean, you can get them pretty cheap, but the cheaper they are, the noisier they are. So put it in
Yeah,
another
I'm not
room.
that fussed about that. I've been lazy. Because, if I get a winder, I'm going to have one that's at least 6, and then I'll be like, I've got 6 spots. I need to fill that for watches.
I know. That's
And
my
then
problem.
Yeah, I've always been into watches, and I've always stopped myself because I know it's one of those things that you just.
Oh, it's a sickness.
Yeah,
I
no,
would say-
Vlad. As I said, I've always been into watches. I freaking love them. There was actually a subscription service that came out. It was like a magazine one where you get old school watches. They had like all the World War One, Navy, Air Force type watches,
Oh.
and then all the World War Two ones. And I was like, oh man, that looks so sick.
Rolex
I'm
was
drooling all
super
over that.
popular in the military because you were buying them for $20, 40
Yeah.
bucks back then. And
Yep.
but they were so precise. Now I'm going to go look and try to figure out what in the heck this watch is because
Well, there you go, Mike. You have to go watch Vlad and all the other guys, and except for that idiot, which we shall not mention. But yeah, all the cool watch channels.
I'm glad
Simon
Vlad's
has
here.
the same look as when we start talking Trek. Yeah, that's true. So Simon, there is a bit shirt now.
Oh, sweet.
Mate,
Awesome.
this leave for you. It is not in hot pink. It is in the normal colors. Carla keeps saying that it needs to be in hot pink, but I can't remember if you wanted it in hot pink or not. But there is a bit shirt.
Oh, I'll grab. Yeah, I'll go get one.
Well, that's pretty one of his Rolexes.
Many very high-end watches have them, and I don't know exactly how the capacitors keep it going, but I know they have them. To get my lung, I'm trading one of my Rolexes in cash, parting ways with my yacht master. I've lost love for Rolex. I've never been a big fan of Rolex. I never have. I like the Lungas. I like the Toyas. And I actually like. This is not a super sort of high-end brand, but the few others I was looking at, wow. But yeah, when you're looking at 50, 80, 120 grand for a watch, it gets a bit fucking crazy.
I agree. But also, that G-Shock that Vlad's talking about, I like it. But it's just like this honking brick on my wrist.
Yeah, like, I'm a little person, so wearing something like a G-Master, it's just going to get disintegrated. I'm just going to smash it into everything, and it's just not going to happen.
I have a few Invictas, and I have one of the Submariners, and
Yep.
it's a nice watch, but it's huge, and the Trident, it has a Trident on the side, right where your bezel is, and it's just in the right position that it digs into my wrist. So if I don't take that strap and put a death grip on it to tighten it down, after about an hour or two, I can't stand it anymore.
Tried the best glass they make and can still swing my arms, bump it, and crack the glass.
Oh yeah. I haven't done that with this one. I'm very surprised. That was always my biggest problem.
Well, that was it when I was working as a projectionist with, film and throwing around freaking movies and working for projectors. There's just big chunks of steel everywhere, and you quite easy. You just bump a corner of the projector and just disintegrate your watch face.
Mm-hmm.
I had to stop collecting watches. It's got more expensive faster than whiskey. Yeah. I have a Tag Heuer SR caliber 17. No more watches for me. One and done. Yeah, I do like some of the tags.
Oh, Tag Heuer, yes.
Yeah, some of them look pretty good. Yeah, but there's so many nice watches out there. That's the problem. It was my missus' fault that I got this one, because I walked in and I was only going to spend like $500-600 on a watch, and she goes, "Oh, I like that one." Looked at the price, $1,000, and went, "Oh, okay."
And you go, "Me too."
Yeah.
That's how I end up with certain bourbons. The wife.
Should I? Next thing you know, you're looking at the meters thinking, should I? Yeah, I know, right? That's like, I'd never buy anything over $100, and it went to 150, and now it's 200, 250, 300, 2,000 for a bottle of whiskey. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad that while I can appreciate a nice watch, I have never gotten into wearing them or collecting them.
Oh, it's.
I always I wear a watch 24/7. That's what I've always have. And I've never been a leather band or a synthetic band. I've always been linked metal band. Always.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the couple times when I've electrocuted myself working on a car when I forgot to take my watch.
Oh.
Yep.
Hey, there's one thing for sure. When you do that, you know.
Oh yeah. My old watch had a nice burn mark across a couple of the links where it shorted and went up my arm as well.
Well, I agree. I need to be able to see a watch. That's one of the things that I look at is, can I see it without my glasses? Because I do wear a watch all the time. I don't wear it in the shower or anything like that, but other than that, for that 20-30 minutes out of the day is the only time a watch is off my wrist.
Glass certified for 300 meters, not just 100 meters cracked. It's not the case, it's the glass. I have 2 6-watch winders, holds 10 watches. There you go. See, that's the problem, because I'd get like a half a dozen winder and I'll be like, fuck, now I've got to put watches in that. And I just don't want to fall down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, I think the only really interesting watch I've ever had, and it was a hand-me-down from my mother, who got it off eBay, and I think it was a men's watch anyway. It was one of those Seiko Kinetics that you shake it back and forth to wind it.
Yep.
That was my first journey into watches before my wife and I were engaged. She saved up and bought me one of those. So when her parents did a cruise to the Bahamas, it was cheaper to buy it there because, one, you don't pay taxes on it. So I didn't know, so she bought it and gave it to me. I can't remember if it was for my birthday or Christmas. I have slept in the last 25 or 26 years since she bought that. And I still have it. I've had it serviced twice, and I need to take it again because it doesn't hold time, nor does it keep moving. So I need to take it somewhere and have it done. It's more nostalgia and sentimental than anything. But I like the watch. I wore it for years and would just replace the band as the band would get bad. But then I got bitten by that bug, besides also purchasing weapons and bourbon and, cameras.
Oh, that's the thing. If I lived in the States, man, I would never have it sent to my name because guns and whiskey.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because I'm a total trigger happy nut. I would get into guns.
Well,
so
Just like you said, when you have that empty spot, you got to fill it. So when you're talking about the
I haven't got any
watchfinder,
spots for whiskey, and I'm still getting more.
I know.
I have no empty spots.
Even that
Bottles
Portugal
ending up on
Scotch,
the floor.
I'm lining mine
Yeah.
up on the floor.
That's what I'm starting to do. Starting to end
Well,
up.
I don't have a choice. Hopefully this week they'll call me to get the furniture put back in the house, and I can get my shelves, but I want to see how much space I have left in the office that I'm going to use for my studio and everything. And I've got my safe put back in there for my
What are you
toys.
sipping on, Simon? Yep, lots of toys in the safe. Yep.
I
I'm
cannot
actually
believe
revisiting an old the Woodford Double Oak. I haven't had it for about 3 years, so I thought I would come back to it. It's really actually good.
Nice.
You know what I had for the first time, and I was surprised, and I don't ask me to tell you the name because I can't remember it, but I drank Armagnac on Sunday. That was good.
What do you think?
It
It's
was
good stuff, isn't it?
Well, it was
Yeah.
quite light. It wasn't what I was thinking. It was quite light and crisp. And it reminded me of a single malt scotch almost, with
Yeah.
the flavor I got on the finish. But
Yep.
fruit on there, definitely. And it just wasn't what I was expecting. I think it was only 80 proof, 85 proof, somewhere in there. I know it wasn't over 90, but it was damn good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My wife was like, "Are you going to buy a bottle of that?" And I go, "Well, I don't know." Well, then she came up with the Thomas and More in the port cast finish. And I'm like, I want that. I want
Nice. Mother-in-law bought a few older Vostocks which came from. Nice. All right, let's see the bit rate that we're spitting out now.
But yeah, this Woodford Double Oak, man, it's very underrated.
I'm hearing 50-50 views on that double oak. Some people
Really?
say, "Oh my gosh,"
I mean,
and then other people say, "No."
I could kind of see why. Like, it's really rich. It's how do I put it? I can see why some people, especially on the finish, it's very like you get that really bitter oak tannins on it. So I could kind of see why some people who don't like much oak, they wouldn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's very oak forward.
But in terms of flavor, I mean, this is literally, if you could literally get pancake and maple syrup and put it in a blender and drink it, that's what you're getting.
That's what you're having.
You
No.
and your maple stuff there, you know.
No, it
Yeah.
like a lot of people use that, it tastes like, but this literally does taste like maple syrup.
Fresh.com commented Ezeki on NATO when I hunt usually. Nice.
Huh.
So I'm currently spitting out 2800 megabits or kilobits a second.
Yeah, I mean,
the
I think this is the clearest I've ever seen anybody's back end for Video Ninja. So you might be onto something.
Oh, a little glitchy. Like I'm noticing it is
Yeah,
freezing
I've
every
noticed
now and
that
then.
too.
but
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I have noticed. But it's very clear. I mean, I did set it to 8 participants, so it's throwing out quite a bit. And this is using Steve's encoding server.
Yeah,
So I think this
actually,
is what.
Sorry.
I think that's what you and Boo Ben should probably give it a go.
Yeah, maybe. Actually, we have to watch the tutorial video to figure out how those scene buttons in the director's console works. I'm like, what the hell are these?
Oh, yeah, that OBS.
There's so many damn
there's a lot
buttons on
of
that console,
tutorials.
and they don't explain how any of them work.
No, and because Steve's a coder, when you read his stuff, it's like,
Yeah.
it's kind of a little bit high end, and you have to try and work out. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of assumptions that he's putting in when he types his stuff, but it's pretty good. But yeah, there's BitFocus Companion, the one that you can click the buttons and it does stuff. Somebody's set up a Video Ninja one, so you can have all the buttons in BitFocus Companion. Plus, I can configure the start, stop, end stream of YouTube streams through BitFocus Companion. So I should be able to, unlike when we did the Oktoberfest, when I left to go get my boy and went to end the stream, it didn't confirm the ending of the stream. I can set it up so it's all automated. I hit end stream and it'll come up with the end credits and the thanks for watching, and then it'll end the stream, confirm it, acknowledge it, and then close it, and then do the whole freaking thing with one button click.
So no more hanging streams after you left the room.
Exactly. And I'm not going to add that as a voice command because I don't want it to accidentally trigger if I say something similar and it decides to just kill my stream.
That would be funny. And sure,
Yeah.
kidding. Oh, believe me, for those of us who use OBS, Video Ninja, we know the issue is not on the YouTube side. For YouTube, that side's always crystal clear. But for the people who are actually participating in the stream, they're seeing that backside of it, and it's always a blurry mess. So it's frustrating to have to switch to the YouTube stream. Like if I decide to hold up a bottle, the only way for someone to make out what the hell I'm holding up in my hand is to go to the YouTube stream because I can't see crap on the back end. So this is actually quite nice.
Yeah. And then the only reason it's crap, unlike when you use StreamYard or Restream.io or Melon or any of those services or whatever else, Zoom, anything like that, is because you have to pay for that service because it's using a massive video encoder off site somewhere. That's the server that's doing all the transmitting and encoding of the video, which is pretty high-end stuff that is expensive. So Video Ninja is peer-to-peer, so it is between each person's computer. There is no server that's actually doing the transmitting and encoding, so the bandwidth gets limited very quickly.
So I think the movement on my watch, Ken, is 7,500, but I can't see it because I guess it's just too old of a model. It's not on the site anymore. But I know it's not one of their higher end, but it's more entry level when my wife bought it. I think we paid maybe 1,500 new in 07, maybe it was 05. But she bought it as an anniversary present for me.
Nice.
All right, I'm getting some coffee. Don't go anywhere.
All right.
Won't.
I mean, I like the face on this. I do like a plain face with the blue and everything. The glow in the dark bits on this on the indicators totally fucking suck. They're absolute garbage. And that date window, I hate it. I hate it. I like a flat face, but anyway. It just keeps irking me that I just want to buy some more watches, but I'm just resisting.
Like watches or whiskey? Watches or whiskey?
Good day.
Yeah.
Aiden.
Camera gear, astronomy gear.
Whiskey glass.
Aiden! Oi!
Morning, Aiden.
Yeah, good day, Aiden.
So it was the post stream. What's up, Cooler Running?
Whiskey glass.
Whiskey glass.
Hey, Cooler
Now she
Running.
says whiskey glass.
Yeah, cheers, Cooler Running.
I wonder if that'll
Oh, there you go. Vlad found it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Like I said, I think it was. I was trying to read the number on the back of this thing. And, but it's a plain Jane, no frills, nothing fancy. And that's pretty much what I like. It just works. Particularly when we're talking about, the face. It just plain works. And I can see the dial even without my glasses and at night.
Yeah.
Definitely
So-
a plus.
Yeah. Well, I can't see without my glasses to begin with. So
Now the glow in the dark on this sucks. My old watch, which was a, I think it's a Dina, which is an Australian company. They use Swiss actions in it. It was a battery job. Really good watch. Kept really good time. Really good face on it. Good glow in the dark. But yeah, I just nope. I never ever want to deal with a battery ever again.
What about, have
No.
you guys heard of a watch brand called Fossil? That's the only
Yeah.
watch.
or 2, and that thing's got to be 30 years old or more.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only. I haven't worn it for a long time, but yeah, I was given it for a gift.
Good day. Perth Luxury.
Oh, there he is.
Whisky
Speaking of
glass.
what. G'day, Perth. We've just been talking for the last hour about watches. Rolex 126710 be on oyster bracelet for me. Love that chroma light from Rolex.
Fossil,
Nice.
run, and don't look
Also,
back.
run, and don't look back.
And they do.
That's not a fan of
Just
the
get pop a new battery in it, and away it goes. There's tons of them still online.
with
you can
batteries.
get.
Yeah, with batteries. No, I can't do batteries. Can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that irks me about batteries is trying to change those is such a bastard.
Oh, I
They
can't
get
do
the
it.
Yeah.
fucking back off. And
So Perth, type exclamation mark plug
See if I can find mine.
in the chat. And then everyone can jump over to your chat. So Perth is in Perth. He does Scotch. He's got a really cool stream coming up where he's going to be doing like an Aaron 21, Glen Scotia 16, and a bunch of whiskies. It's going to be like a whiskey off coming up in a couple of weeks, which is going to be awesome.
Aiden, I got a couple of Invectas. I like them. And if you know a couple of the sites you can go to, you can put watches on and catch them on good deals from time to time.
Yep.
So that's the box it came in.
Highlight 4. Nice little box.
As you wish, my lord.
I haven't worn it for a very long time, but yeah, that's it.
Perth, home of Jim Jeffries. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Funny comedian.
Yep.
Don't know
Not a bad
anything
little
about
face. I just can't do a synthetic leather band. I just can't do it.
Aaron
Now,
versus
this
Glen
is
Scotia
is,
versus Alex versus
genuine
Stephen.
leather. It
Hell,
says
head.
genuine leather on it.
Yeah, it could be genuine freaking leather from the Queen's backside, but I still won't wear it. It's got to be a metal brand in it.
Good day.
That would be some tough old leather, Ken.
Urban Baller.
Yep. G'day, Burnballer.
Glass.
They're good Invicta, not good Invicta, which is tough to know which is which. Aaron versus Glen Scotia versus Talica versus Springbank. Yeah, that's it. There's going to be some epic drams in there.
All right. Well, I need to go be productive, so I'm gonna hop off now. The whole point of me hopping on is just to show you what I have for that layout so far, which I think looks pretty good. And
Yeah, I
think-
like it.
I
I
think
like what you're doing.
it's gonna get a test run at some point soon. I'm not sure when. I think I still have to do a few more tweaks and make sure I have the audio sorted for that. Because now I've got eight browser sources and all with their own audio, one for each player. So I gotta make sure that's all squared away.
Gotta
But,
say, I love the talking robot lady. Yes, Master makes Leather Daddy proud.
Oh God.
Yep. Nice. There we go. Going to be Aaron 10, 14, 18, 21, Talisker 8, 10, DE, 18, 25, Glen Scotia 12,
Dang.
15, 16, 18, Springbank 10, 15, and 8. That's what I mean. It's going to be fucking epic.
That's going to be a lot of
So
pours.
Perth, type. Yeah.
Mm.
Perth, type. Yeah, there you go. Type
Later.
exclamation mark plug. And then everyone can see you, Jim. Go be productive. And then everyone can sub. Make sure everyone subs to Pinch Hitter. There you go. Nightbot's just put in the link.
Yeah, you're right, Ken. Just like whiskey, watches are addicting. Cameras, astronomy equipment.
gear.
Ugh.
Yeah. I mean, astronomy gear is the worst. I mean, that'll just suck up your money.
Oh.
Something from it.
Well,
It is
not
horrendous.
far off from photography.
Yeah, well, if photography's bad enough, then you go into astrophotography, and it's just a whole level of butthurt.
Oh my
It is
God, my wife
so
needs
bad.
a third job.
Yeah, I need 10 jobs. Glen Scotia, what's that? I don't know, JD. I've never heard of it. Sounds like a cleaning agent.
Do they sell that in Australia?
They do. It's called Knob Creek.
Ooh, a sky dweller. Perth, type exclamation mark. Plug. Do it. Oh, you used to do astronomy and astro yourself. Okay, well, you have to look at my type exclamation mark photography. It'll come up with my Insta. You can have a look.
Yeah, Ken's
There you
got
go.
some good shots.
So, yeah, I run an astronomy business. Actually, I need to send my certificate of currency to a local school here because I'll be doing an astronomy thing for the kids in a couple of weeks. Oh, you hit a mead. LX200 or something like that. Oh, I love astronomy and going to Siberia next month to use very low. Ooh. No lights and have many great photos from Urals. Ah, lucky. Nice. Alright, I'll put in my... Should be exclamation mark photo. Yeah, that'll come up with my photography. Insta, if you want to look. And then you can go to my website and all that shit. There you go. There's my photography, my Insta. Little patina on the dial. So Perth, type exclamation mark plug. So one can sub to your channel. So there's somebody here locally selling a Mead LX200 in a SkyPod with a freaking good mount and camera. But he wants 10 grand with LRGB filters and everything. Hydrogen alpha filters and good old Maxim DL, not cracked version of course. Yeah, of course not, of course not. Yeah, I know about the old Maxim DL back in the day. So when I get back into it, because I haven't done any deep sky for probably 3-4 years now, I'm going to be using Nina. Nina is the open source, like Sequence Generator Pro. It's good bit of software. Plus, it does a really good polar alignment routine in it now. That's pretty epic. Visiting Siberian Solar Radio Telescope being in operation since... Oh, sweet, man. Jealous. Nice. Hell yeah. Now you're talking. Yeah, so I was pretty tempted by that telescope, and I was like... Because he's got an LX200 on an EQ... I think it was what was the mount? It was a good mount. I'm trying to remember the name of it. A really good mount. And then with that camera and the filter wheel, integrated filter wheel with the... He only had LAGB, he didn't have any sodium or hydrogen or alpha filters in there, which is a bit of a bugger, because they can be like $2 grand each for a freaking... Only 125 filters, but you know. Well, there you go, Perth. When you got some time off, mate, you'll have to come up and we'll do an astronomy night and we'll drink heaps of piss. Lots of alcohol. Doing an astronomy night. Siberian Solar Radio Telescope, that's awesome. So no, we haven't talked about it yet because we haven't done a Whiskey Trek episode, but I love astronomy too. Oh my god, I'm like such a Pisces. Oh god. Don't get me started on astrology/astronomy. I fucking hate astrology. Such a Pisces. Such a Pisces. I fucking hate when people come on my tour and ask me about astrology, and I'm like, or have an interview, or so you're into astrology, and I'm like, oh god. No, I'm into astronomy, actual science of reality, not some fanciful, mystical bullshit. I hate those people. Yeah, tell me about it, Aiden.
Exactly. I mean, I'm a Gemini, but I don't.
Just call
I
it
don't-
Area 51 for you.
I don't read that stuff.
Astrology, Trigger Ken.
Donald
Yes.
Rants.
I'm
What's
Scorpio.
up, Don? How you going, mate? Yep. How you feeling, Don? How you feeling,
Hey,
mate?
Don.
Yeah,
You know,
it's
Perth
definitely
luxury.
fucking Trigger.
Well, he might know, but I've been to the gates of Area 51, but you're not getting past that zone where it says you will be shot.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not kidding.
Has anyone tried it?
Oh yeah. You're
Oh,
not,
there's people. Yeah.
They're stupid. They're stupid.
You
Long
don't hear
before
from
you
them
get
for a
to
while.
it, the signs are there that says
yeah.
deadly force is authorized.
So what are
It
they
gives
doing?
you
Just
fair-
testing military stuff, or
There's all kinds of stuff, yes, tested there. But what they don't know is when you're at those gates, you probably got 10 to 15 miles before you actually even get close to the base. That's how big of an area it is.
what about if you fly over?
Punch it.
You
yes,
can.
master.
Well, you can, but you wouldn't last long.
What about if you dig under?
You can't, but again, they'll know. They have sensors out there.
You'll end up as a corpse, Mr. Simon.
I just want to find out what the fuck they're doing there. That's all.
You're not going to find out. You're going to find out from a pole of lead being injected into your body at high velocity.
Yes.
53.6, Donald. 10-year-old. 4 years in Daniel's task. Not bad. Not bad at all. Punch it.
Yes, master.
All right, I'm going to refill my coffee cup because that's important.
Mm-hmm.
It is very important. Yeah, astrology.
Yes, it is.
People's alignment determined your birth determined that you'll be an ass. Yeah, pretty much. The thing about astrology science is the description of people that have a vague and you contribute anything to yourself. Everybody has a example of one. Exactly. I mean, I could make an astrological sign of idiot, arsehole, hypochondriac, dipshit, and everybody fits into one of those categories. Yep, mythology bullshit. Exactamundo. So Perth, type exclamation mark plug. So it'll bring up the link for your channel. Do it. Buzzard bait. Yep, that's what you end up if you go into Area 51. I thought you were going to say that's nice, Donald. Astrology and astronomy are also very similar words in Russian, and people also confuse it too. Yep, people confuse it so many times that when I just go astronomy, I just say astronomy, and then I go, oh yeah, astronomy. Do it. Yep. So did you buy that shirt yet, Simon?
Oh no, I haven't yet. No.
Nah, because I didn't see the alert come up. I made it just for you.
Oh, don't worry. I'll definitely get it.
Yeah, but you got to do it on stream so you get the little alert and the thing, the helicopter drone thing comes in and all that shit. Did you want a pink one? Because I can make a pink one. We just want normal colours.
Yeah. Well, I think normal colours.
Yeah, I got normal colours. I got the black and the grey and the blue and the green and shit.
I mean, as long
But it
as
just
it's
says,
got
I was going to
something
put hashtag shirt bitch, but I put shirt and then the whiskey logo, the scotchdownunder logo, and then bitch. So it just says shirt bitch.
there. Hang on. I'll just check out on the link.
It's still attached. I spent yesterday stoned off my ass on the muscle relaxers. Nice.
All right. I'm waiting for my wife to call me, but she must not be up. She went to hospital yesterday.
Oh.
I can't get in there to see her because of this COVID crap. She's fine,
Yep.
but because
She's going
of
for
her condition,
monthly stuff.
they refused her treatments.
Yeah, and you had to sort that bullshit out. Yeah.
Yeah, so the only way for her to get her treatment, her IVIG, enough to get her through until they sort it all out, unfortunately, was to go through the emergency room, and we were trying to avoid that for the last couple of weeks, but it just the pain got so bad, and she had no choice.
Cheers, Vlad. Have a good one, mate. Bon appetit.
Vlad, great talking to you, particularly about the watches. Nothing
Oh,
like
yeah,
finding a
anytime.
fellow watch aficionado and actually
Oh, yeah.
knows something. So we'll be hitting him up on different purchases now, because now Ken's buying watches. Now he's got me interested again. I got to stop watching Scotch Down Under. I can't afford it.
Yeah, me neither. I gotta stop watching these watch channels.
Isn't that the truth? Ugh.
Yep. I keep drooling at them, and I'm like, oh.
Ugh.
Yep. And we've done it on Discord. I've sat there with Dustin, we've just been talking about watches for the next 3 hours. Yeah, it's good fun.
I don't know what it is about them. I just love a watch. I mean, I know
That's
I carry a
it. Yeah.
phone, I've got an iPad, I've got all this stuff that have time on it, but
Nah,
I
screw that.
still
Screw that.
use
Screw that.
this.
Yep. Yep, me too.
Still.
That's why I have this. Exactly. I mean, you can't rely on this. This I can rely on.
I never
No
even-
battery. As
No.
long as I can wind it up, even if I'm in the middle of a desert for 5 months and I have no idea what the actual real time is, I can judge it pretty much by where the sun's position is and say, okay, it's in summer, so that's probably going to be 8:30. That's going to be sunset. Okay, I can set my watch to that, and it's going to be roughly around where it needs to be.
If you're
Can't
in
do
the
that
middle
with
of
a-
the bush for 5 months, you must have really done something wrong, because the wife's on a severe hunt for your ass.
No, that's why I'm in the bush for 5 months.
All right, can I find something else to pour?
All right, what are you pouring?
I don't know.
He's gone now.
I'm telling
No
you.
idea.
I think he's got the Simon maneuver button. He just pushes it and it just... Boom.
Yep, he's done. He's gone.
But I'm anxious to open up this more that I got. I haven't cracked it yet. It's got the port cask finish, and apparently
Whiskey nose.
it's not a limited release.
Hey, Marty.
They don't make much of it. And it's 49.5 ABV, so we're talking what?
Oh,
98, 99 proof, maybe?
Yep, pretty much 100.
49,
And time to pop
45.
the Tullamadine sherry finish off work. Nice, JD. Nice.
I missed it. What did he get?
He's finished work and he's popping a Tullamadine sherry cask. So I've got myself the Tullamadine Murray 11-year-old sitting up there, which is a very sexy bottle. Thanks again. I've been doing whiskey lives for a while, and this one has been my favorite. I'm a huge watch fan, and this was very enjoyable to talk whiskey and watches. Cheers.
Oh,
Always
Cheers.
work on, mate. Yep, we always talking nerdy shit. This is like a pub, so everyone just comes in and we just hang out and we talk about whatever. So we could be
That's right.
talking about solving the world's problems, to watches, to whiskey, to scotch, to bourbon, to
what's
cars.
wrong with
We
OBS?
talk about everything. Yeah, it's great.
Yes, exactly.
And anything cool like watches and cameras and all that stuff, love that shit.
Hey there, Simon. What'd you find?
So what'd you get? Oh, Craig Alecky?
17. yeah.
Nice.
This is actually my
Oh.
first. This was my first ever Craig Alecky as well.
I shall pull some Craig Alecky with me. I've only got 13.
Check the floor, Ken. It's probably down there.
No, I know this one's up above the floor. There you go. It finally come up. There you go. Perth, do that. Actually, Perth, get your ass in here. Pour a whiskey with us. No excuses. Even if you're about to crash, have a nightcap. Links pinned to the chat. So yeah, she's finally come up with the thing. So go to channel, type plug in chat, and we'll shout you out. So you'll be able to do that, Anthony.
That's what I'm going to see if it actually works.
Yeah, type plug and it'll come up.
We'll see how well it works.
Good day.
It should work.
Bourbon neophyte. Whiskey glass.
It's a fair
That's
dinkum
right,
pub.
Sugar
Of course
Kitty.
we solve world peace, world hunger, and the other small problems. Exactly. There you go.
And you know, and our hypotheses are probably correct if someone would just listen to this channel and implement
I know,
it.
right?
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I mean,
especially after we've all had a few drinks. God, we solve all the world's problems.
And it just goes to show you, we all come to the pub, we sit down from all over the world on this stream.
Yep.
Literally.
Yeah, exactly. All walks of life from all over the world. So you've got a nice, varied, vast experience, which you don't get from normal local people and governments. So yeah.
And it doesn't matter what you're drinking, coffee, bourbon, scotch.
Yep, doesn't matter. Yep, that's what I said.
Doesn't
You drink,
matter.
doesn't matter what it is. Yep.
Doesn't
As long as
matter.
you've got
What
a
do you
container
want?
of some kind of beverage.
Top shelf Dustin. Whiskey
Hypothesis.
glass.
Oh wow. Getting sciencey lessons. Hell yeah, there's always a hypothesis and then a
Well, I woke up once or
Yes.
twice in college, Dustin, and I heard that word. And I'm like, I like it. Hypothesis.
yeah, it is a good word.
Yeah.
Don't force ghost yourself on it yet. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, the old adductor muscle, that's not much fun. Alright, cheers everyone.
Yeah.
Sláinte.
Sancho.
So, Ken,
Damn.
do you like cognac?
I do.
So
The only problem with
Friday-
cognac and Armagnac is I'm really against the Boise, which is same like rums where they add the molasses and the sugars and stuff. It's the same kind of thing to add to cognacs and Armagnacs. That just kind of goes against. You know, I like my shit to be pure, but it's traditional. They've been doing it for donkey's years, and you can find some good Armagnacs and cognacs more than Armagnacs because pretty much every Armagnac has got Boise in it. But you can find some.
I
cognacs
have
that
to.
don't
I'm gonna have to
Boise
go
in it.
back to where I had that Armagnac. Take a picture of the bottle because it was really good. But last Friday, a rep, and I'm trying to remember what Japanese whiskey company it was, began with a K. But anyway, they had their Japanese whiskey out.
Japanese.
And I didn't try it then, but they also had 5 different bottles of cognac ranging from about 60 US to 250, 300 US
Yeah.
to sample.
Yep.
I was going to work, so I couldn't sample anything.
Oh,
However, I lived vicariously through a friend of mine that was there who was sampling. And long and short of it is he really enjoyed about the $80 bottle. The other ones that were way more expensive did place, but they weren't 1 and 2. But he said for the money, the best bang for the buck for his palate was the one that was under 100. And I want to say that them suckers were a little on the high proof because cognac generally isn't.
No.
But they had a cast strength one, and he was very impressed with it. But he said better flavor out of the lower proof than the cast because the alcohol was starting to take over, and you were losing the touch of the flavor on the palate.
Yep.
And then the Japanese whiskey that was there is lightly peated. When I say lightly. And man, did it have a great flavor.
What was
Great flavor. And the
do you
guy
remember?
that distilled it, or the blender, he left one of the major Scotch distilleries and then went to this company.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
I think it is, Donald.
Oh, that reminds me. I just got a message from my mate at the bottle shop here, one of my good mates, and obviously he had a Brown Foreman rep. So they had Glen Glasser, Glendronach, and Ben Rick, and he comes up with he sent me a picture of the Ben Rick 21 and said, "You want this?" And I'm like, "Nah, I don't want that one. I spent way too much money. If it was a Temporous, I'd kill somebody for that." And so he goes, "What, this one?" And I went, "Oh, fuck, yes. Give me a bottle, please." So he's getting me a bottle of the Ben Rick 21 Temporous. I'm like, fuck yes.
Yeah, I haven't had that for ages.
No, well, I've been trying to not have it because, our bottle's getting down a bit and, it's going to disappear. But now I'm getting another bottle, so I might pour some after this. Woohoo! And for the same price I paid for the last one, too.
Yeah, I might join you in that.
Yeah.
Well, I picked up another of the Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel because it's very hard to find, and I'm halfway through the one I got, and so I was slowing down on it. But once I picked up that second bottle, I don't care if I kill this one now. I have something. I was drinking it last night.
If I've got another bottle, I'll just kill the other one, and then when that one gets down, I'm like, then I'll just slow down.
For me, the desire to drink it will be gone. Because I know I have a backup, but I can enjoy that one, drink the shit out of it, and once I'm done with it, I'm like, okay, I don't need this one for a while, but I got it.
Yeah.
But going back,
the Scotsman will only cry when the bottle is empty until there's another bottle.
Exactly. And my wife was saying to me last week, "You haven't touched your toasted barrel." Well, I didn't have a replacement, and I was already halfway through it 2.5 weeks into buying the first bottle. It was like Ken and his Redwood Empire there. I mean, he pretty much had a straw in that sucker, and he was sipping out of that bottle.
Well, I had some today on Teacher Stream.
I know you have
I remember JD goes, "Yeah, put that away." So I've only got this much left.
I know.
Yeah, that's pretty much...
It just tastes so good that it calls you. I mean, they all call you, but there's something about particular expressions that when you look at it, it's like, oh yeah, I want that. I want that. I want that. And for some reason, my palate is really hot on that damn toasted barrel.
Yep. I've always said, Aiden, that Anthony needs to do book readings about whiskey. It would be amazing.
Aiden, I just do it to turn you on. Other than that, I'll readjust the settings, and that will be it. But because you're here, Ken believes in providing his guests with the best experience possible. So, in order to keep up with his high standards, I adjust it when you come on. I have a button that just says Aiden. It says Aiden, and I just hit the button, and that's it.
Well, it's working.
If I could make it a day on Scotch Down Under,
exactly.
It's perfect. Even Greg, I was just going to say that, and Greg pops on. Greg has always said that too, since I've known him and watching some of his stuff. But really,
we need to get you and Cheech doing a podcast. It'd be amazing.
Well, I'm hoping that I'm not even given a date because I don't know. I'm still waiting for the call to organize this furniture to be brought back in. But when I do my first stream, I'm going to send out some invites to people, and
Live wire whiskey.
We're going to do a couple of hours of really talking.
There you go. There you go. Make sure you subscribe to Livewire.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. The plug function's getting used. I like it.
There you go.
All right, let's have a Weihnachtsfahne Crisel Weiss.
You going through your leftover Oktoberfest stuff again?
Oh, I've got a shitload. I've still got
Good.
Probably about close to 30 beers. Oh, 20. No, you can't plug someone else yet. Whiskey
Sugar Kitty, you are so right.
They drink me. Oh, yeah.
Well, they're talking to me now. They want me to open this, but I have to go to work, and I'm probably going to have to drive towards the hospital to visit my wife. So, yeah, no.
Yeah, well, you can't drink then.
Or
can
you
do it later.
could.
You could,
You
but then
could,
have
but
some water.
You
Have
could.
some water
You could.
after.
That is true. You could.
But we have to show restraint at some point. We have to.
Some kind of restraint. Sometimes.
Yes.
Wrong channel for it.
It's true. Bad influence.
I mean, this is
a
the
bad
problem. Like,
influence.
you guys are in nighttime. I mean, I'm in nighttime. You guys are in daytime. Vice versa. I was day drinking. I didn't get any work done today.
I mean, remember what was it on
Oh.
Friday? We went till 7:30 in the morning with Fred
yeah.
and
8:00 in the morning. You went. You went till
What
like
was it? A little over a week ago. Ken
No, it
left
was
us all and
Friday,
forgot to
yeah.
actually turn the stream on.
Oh,
while he
yeah, I
picked up
remember
his
that,
son,
yeah,
so
yeah.
we continued.
Yeah, that was the Oktoberfest stream.
Yeah, we
Went to
continued.
go get my boy and left the stream going.
We were fine with it.
Yeah, you were fine with it until I came back and went, "Oh, you fucking idiot!"
Yep, this is
There was
home to
only
the-
one.
Yeah,
There was only one extra click I had to click.
this is
Oh,
home
come
of the only official 24-hour whiskey stream ever.
Well, it was funny because I was on. Ooh, that's good. I was on. Last night was it yesterday? Oh, I can't remember now. It's all blurred
This
together.
morning, Ken.
I was on. I was
'Cause
on
I was
Scotch.
on with you.
I was on Scotch Test Dummy stream, and they were
Oh.
announcing their 12 hours of boom, and because they do
Scotch
They do the
test
12
dummies?
hours of
I
boom.
thought that was...
yeah Scotch Test Dummies,
Oh, yeah.
and because they do 45 minutes every hour, and then have a 15-minute break, and I'm like, really? Come on! And I'm like, you guys doing the 12-hour boom reminds me that everyone's been nagging for me to do another 24-hour stream. And then I was like, wait a minute, we're doing the 72-hour stream at New Year's, and we need to start planning that. We need to start organising that for the old 72-hour years. Because
Man, I
it's
think-
halfway through October.
Yeah, I think
I'm
Anthony
going
said,
to drop over.
Anthony said he'll do the forced 48 hours, so you just have to take care of
Oh,
the...
I'll participate.
24
Yeah,
hours.
everyone take a chunk. That way Kevin can
Yeah,
at least...
everyone will take a
that
chunk.
way- That way Ken can at least get one bio break in 3 days.
Yeah, we hope so.
Yeah. Unless he's going to have...
Cheers, Greg.
Yeah,
All right,
cheers,
Greg.
Yeah,
Old
cheers,
man
mate.
Joe.
Oh, I have 2 new toys for the workshop. So you get the cricket, and you got the laser cutter. You got the, what's the name? I'm trying to remember the brand. Glowforge. So you got the Glowforge and the cricket coming. I'm jealous. You did get my address correct though to send it to me. You did. Make sure. Yeah.
That's right. Just click on it on the link.
I want
there on
both
the
of those.
screen. You can
Yeah,
find his.
it's down in the
you
description.
find
Make,
his
make sure
address.
you send it. Yeah. Yep. Don't send it to the UK or US. Send it to my Australian address. Then.
That's right.
Care of
You're
Scotch Down Under, Glowforge, and Cricket. Yeah.
My wife has a cricket, but I don't know. Well, I know it's an older one, so I don't know if any of the stuff will work that's come out now. But she's been hinting that she wants another one, and I again said to her, "Pick a hobby." And then she turned and looked at me, and I walked away.
That's why I need to be cloned, or that's why I need to be a vampire and live for 500 years at least, so I can do all this shit I want to do. You didn't get the Glowforge, got an Umtech. Okay, cool, nice. Okay, Ken, just posted my new Glen Scotia on Instagram with the castle. Ooh. Okay, let's have a look. Go on to the... This is the only time I ever go on Instagram when someone tells me they've sent me something. Because I'm fucking hopeless. I just don't do social. I ain't got time for that shit. Where am I going?
Instagram.
When you talk about whiskey, Ken's already there, and he doesn't even know where he's going, but he's going.
Ooh, hello. Phew. Okay, well, I just got distracted. I just opened up Instagram and I saw this. Sorry, I got a little distracted. I think you might understand why. that can be a little bit distracting.
It does happen.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we're going to JD. Oh, sexy.
Are you talking about JD or?
No, the whiskey. It's whiskey porn. It wasn't the distracting one. It's whiskey porn. There we go. How sick is that? Oh, that's all. Nice!
Damn, looking at Glen Scotia makes me want to open our
Pause in Glen Scotia.
20 yeah. But we did
Yeah, I
say
know what you
temporis, so we did say temporis.
We did say 21 temporis. Yep. Yep. Jiggle happens. That was a good jiggle discretion. I'm like, ooh, hello. Nice.
Oh.
Very nice.
Nice.
Well, that's my third beer, and I still haven't had a buy break yet.
It'll happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it will.
Especially with beer.
And then I'm screwed.
Yeah. I can have 3,
But it
4
hasn't happened
beers back when I was drinking beer and not have a problem. But then all of a sudden you get that urge, and once you go, it's like the dam bursts, and like every 15 minutes you're back and forth and back and forth and back.
Yep,
and forth.
exactly. Once that sponge is oversaturated,
Yeah.
you're done.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I had 4 beers earlier today.
Only 4?
What'd you have?
Just some Guinness Extra Stout.
Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I like Guinness.
You
I
got
like
any
a beer
bonnets?
you can chew.
No, I'm
You got any
all
bonnets
out of
finally left?
No. I killed them ages
You got
ago.
nothing?
Nope. I've only got some extra stout left.
It's because you didn't get enough. Cheers, Aiden. Have a good one, mate. So I got some Erdinger
Yeah, cheers, Aiden.
Dunkels.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So me Erdingos came in, mate.
Gonna say.
Erdingo. I'm not gonna forget that sugar kitty. Erdingo. That's just awesome.
So how was the weather for you, Ken, the last couple days?
It was quite windy and wet.
Yep.
Yep.
It's like we literally just went back 2 months to midwinter. It's just been stormy,
And I had a couple
rainy.
couple of random lightning strikes, just teasing the shit out of me. That I didn't even drink anything last night, and I was all set to go and storm chase, but it just didn't happen. So yeah.
Yeah, I lost power twice last night.
Oh, I see. It wasn't that bad here. I mean, it was pretty ordinary. It was pretty windy and wet, but yeah, we didn't lose power.
No, we got fucked over here.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, we only got a little bit of a slap around. We didn't get the complete kick in the nuts.
No.
We only got a bit of a slap around. But my father-in-law's pigeon loft that he was rebuilding got decimated again. So the cyclone smashed it the first time, and then he was rebuilding it and got destroyed again yesterday. So there you go.
Maybe it's a sign.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I'm like, next time build it in steel and concrete.
Pretty much.
Temperature is set to drop 10 degrees later this week. Oh, so winter's about to come and slap you around a bit again.
Mm.
We had that on Monday.
You always remember your first Air Dingo. It sounds like a freight company. Air Dingo. Australia's finest. Always remember your first Air Dingo. Yep, I had my first Air Dingo in Germany. Ken found a Glen Scotia 8. Ooh, I didn't know there was an 8. 60.2. That's for a bourbon barrel that's a high bit. Yeah, you're not wrong. Glen Scotia 8. Nice.
It'd be tempting
Hell
to
yeah.
taste that, especially at 60 ABV.
Yeah, I'm like, interesting. You have to tell me what that's like. Is that a exclusive or? Yeah, because I don't think that's in their general lineup. Let's have a look. And the brand new, just arrived today, 2022 malt year whiskey bottle. Let's see what they say for Glen Scotia. Oh shit! So the first thing I looked down because they have all the dates of stuff going down the page. So I see 2021. Oh, 46-year-old is released. Holy fuck! Oh shit! 2019, the distillery is sold to Hilton House Capital Management, a 2003 vintage, and a 45-year-old are released. Damn! Damn! Okay, so the core range consists of the double cast 15, 18, 25-year-old, gently peated Victoriana, which has been bottled cask strength. There's also Glen Scotia Harbour, 100% First World Bourbon, which is exclusive to Waitrose, Tesco, Scotland, as well as a 10-year-old exclusive to Germany and Japan. The 10-year-old peated sold only in the US and Germany and discontinued. And I have one, thank you, JD. Due for the range, due for an update in 2022. Oh, so the duty only release is going to be updated next year. Nice. Consists of Glen Scotia, Campbelltown 1832. Yes. 16-year-old and a Vintage 91. Limited expressions include a 30-year-old released in 2020, 10-year-old Bordeaux red wine finish. Ooh. For the Campbelltown Malt Festival, due to be released end of 2021. A 46-year-old. I think about 8-year-old.
Wow.
I know a few bottles of 45 here for $1,500. I mean, for $1,500, I would certainly buy. Are you talking 1,500 Canadian? Because I would so drop 1,500 for a 45-year-old.
Oh, definitely.
Like that, without even thinking about it.
Yep.
Air Dingo, when absolutely positive, it has to be there overnight, or your company goes to the dogs. Air Dingo. Damn, 1,500. Donald, I might be talking to you because, yeah, a 45-year-old Glen Scotia, $1,500. I think I want that. Damn. So if I could get it, because my birthday's in 3 weeks and I'll be 46. If I could get that, I could have a 45-year-old whiskey, a whiskey that's old as me. But it has to be within the next 3 weeks. Simon, get onto it. Find me a Glen Scotia 45-year-old in Australia for $1,500, please, right now. Because I'm buying that for my birthday.
Glen Scotia for someone that was born in 1845.
I wish I was born in 1845 and I was still like this. This would be awesome. That means I'll be a vampire. Woohoo!
Speak to Sean about that.
What, Shaun of the Dead?
No, from Bourbon Junkies.
Yeah, no, I'm a true vampire. Don't even want to be vampires. Exactly, I would expect more like 15 grand. I know, right? 1500? It's like, yep, I'm having that. Glen Scotia at 45 years old, 1500 bucks. Yep, I'll take it. My shirt's already shipped. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah, you're not wrong, Donald. It has to be a fucking error. It has to be.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
contracting.
The cheapest I can find are like £3,500, which is about 6,000 Australian.
There you go, JD just saying, yeah, the 45 is 3,500 US. I mean, seriously, Donald, if you can get that for 1,500, I will send you the money.
Yeah, no, that's either a scam or a mistake. You're never going to get that.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm saving up for the Titanic, but I'll take that money out of my business account. Fuck it. It's a once in a lifetime to have a whiskey that's old as me. I just have to have it within the next 3 weeks. Which isn't going to happen, unfortunately. Because it'll take 2 weeks just to get to Australia and then 2 months just to get across Australia. Fuck yeah, $1,500 for a 45-year-old Glen Scotia. Damn!
It would always be, yeah, it would be awesome getting a whiskey as old as you.
Good day.
Oh, it's easy for you. G'day, Ed. How you going, mate? I mean, it's easy for you, Simon.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about Mike. How can you get a 170-year-old whiskey? I mean, good luck with that.
No, you said 1845 for me, so I need a whiskey from 1845.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
well.
wish.
All right. I'm going to jump. My wife just sent me a text, told me to give her a call. So I'm going to see what's going on while she's there in hospital and see if they're discharging her today or what. So, all right, guys, I'm going to jump out. I will talk at you all later.
Yep.
Yeah, cheers, Anthony.
All right. Cheers, Anthony. You have a good one, mate.
Yep.
Titanic, GS45. GS45, Titanic, you choose. Yep, pretty much. Viewer, cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Tracking says the 29th. Yeah, what the tracking says and what reality is, that's two different things. Yeah.
Exactly.
But you never know. It might get here before the birthday.
Why is it? Is it coming from a store here in Australia or is it from overseas?
No, it's a store in Australia, and it's literally, because Chris was saying earlier today, it's 25 minutes away from his house.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, really, you should have it within 5 days.
Not with Australia Post at the moment, mate. That'll be a couple of weeks. I mean, 25 minutes, yeah, 29 sounds overly optimistic, yeah. With Chris being 25 minutes away from there, they should. I even posted it today in one of the streams. I said, yeah, that should be hand fucking delivered. 25 minutes away.
Depends.
The driver should look at that and go, oh shit, yeah, I know where that is. Just fucking drive it straight there.
Did they? Was it express shipping or
just normal shipping? like Mike's saying, no more $20 shipping. It's so he can get his shirts for anyone here in Australia. He can get them printed here. Which is good with the Stream Elements because it either ships, if you're in the Europe, it gets shipped from UK. If you're in the States, it gets shipped from the States. It's pretty fucked for us in Australia because it's got to be shipped from the States. So it would have been awesome if they had somewhere to print here in Australia.
But hey, Mike, I didn't mind paying that extra $20 to get it shipped here. I mean, if I go to a decent store here, I'm paying anyway, like $50, $60 for a shirt.
Exactly, like $20.
Yeah. So even with $20 paying,
yeah, that's pretty standard for us. We don't mind paying that. We're used to it.
But that was I could have got it cheaper. That was with priority. So I
haven't bothered with priority or any of that because it makes absolutely no difference these days. Makes fuck all difference for me anyway, because I'm in the middle.
The thing, it didn't actually take too long from when it was shipped from America to here. It was only about, I think, 8 days or something. It was just once it got here, it just took fucking ages.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you can send something from anywhere in the world. It takes fuck all time to get to Australia, and once it gets to Australia, oh man, it's so fucking slow. I mean, just the processing, because they're so overwhelmed. And the processing is just shocking. And eventually it slowly comes across the country. It's horrible. But yeah, I was surprised to get this today because I didn't expect this to come till ages.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got the new book. Ta-da!
Nice.
$45-year-old Glen Scotia. $1,500.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
Yeah, I wish it wasn't. It's taking 3 days to get to Tats and he's 25 minutes away. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you'd wish that somebody there that was smart, that was shipping that out and go, oh fuck, that's only just up the road. I'll fucking take that on my way home kind of deal.
No, we have the worst post here.
Yep, one of the worst in the world, that's for sure.
It's like our internet. That's as bad as some third world countries, apparently.
No, third world countries have more better internet than
that's what I mean,
Australia. Yeah. But logistically, it's a freaking nightmare because of the distances. I can understand that. And as I said, as I have said before, I'm lucky here where I am in this location because of the high-speed fibre network coming down from the square kilometre array down to the Palsy supercomputer in Perth. And we were able to have fibre to the house instead of fibre to the node before the politicians fucked it. That certainly made a big difference. But yeah, the rest of Australia is still pretty fucked when it comes to internet.
Yep.
And it's a lot better than what it was. I mean, fucking hell, I remember being on dial-up on Twisted Game Pair. So if anyone that knows what that is, it's completely illegal to have a Twisted Game Pair. All the phone company that I was with completely denied it. I knew it was a Twisted Game Pair, but anyway. Customer mine handles internet and a bunch of Australia via SAT. Yeah, I mean, a lot of Australia has to use SAT. SAT has got a lot better. Now they've chucked a couple more bloody satellites up. The worst problem with the SAT is the freaking ping time. Which makes sense, it's got to be bounce up to freaking satellite and back again. Federal countries might have latency, but they often get satellite good speed. True. I remember having to deal with customers with SAP internet. Oh my god. It was slightly painful. It was like, click. Wait. There it is. Okay, cool. Next thing, click. Wait. There it is. I mean, once the bits start flying, it's fine. But it's that latency that's just horrendous. And because the satellites were just completely overloaded, but now that NBN has shoved a couple more satellites up there, I think it's a lot better. But Wi-Fi has definitely helped to increase, especially around this area. People that can't get NBN and they're out of range. Well, they're not in optimal range for SAT. They're able to get Wi-Fi. So with the big Wi-Fi antennas and add a few volts into it and throw it across, seems to be pretty good. There's a good network here that's won a lot of awards and stuff.
Ooh.
It's a pretty good wireless network. Bit of Wasser. I'll have to keep enjoying my beers before it gets too freaking hot, because, you know, I'll be that way down the beer when it's hot and it'll be fucking warm.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna suck.
Yeah, that's why I've been enjoying this weather lately.
Yeah, me too. And it's in that intermittent period right now, where it's like some nights it's just throw the doona off. And last night we actually had the doona on. I think I had half on last night because it was just too hot to have it on, but not cold enough to have it off. I mean, the other way around. So it was, had half on. US law's crap. Cable can be 100% fibre right to the curb. The last inch has to be coax and then not cable company. Yep. That's the problem here. When they first did fibre, it was going to be fibre to the house. But then there was a change of government and they backtracked it and it's all now fibre to the fucking node. So you still got copper from the node to your house. Which is fucking bullshit. So I'm lucky here. It was before the government change and it's fibre to the house. So the NTD is right on my wall. Yeah, that's bullshit. The last inch has to be coax. Yeah, I feel for you guys. The stupid laws that you've got with bloody alcohol and cable. Yep, it's the same kind of crap we have to deal with. And we have one telecommunications giant here that rules this country with an iron fist.
Telstra.
They are totally fucked. Yep, they are totally, utterly a bunch of fucking cunts. Used to be government owned and it was actually okay. As soon as it went private, oh my god. It's an abomination. And there are other telecommunication companies like Optus and Vodafone and a few others, but they don't have the network that the conglomerate has. Plus, it's essentially the same shit because those companies have to rent the lines and the networks off the big telco. So it's the same fucking dog, different leg. Telephone company can deliver fibre right outside the house but refuse to because they don't think there's dollars. Yeah. It's a fucking rot. At least the coax is good copper and it's not like the phone company who has low end twisted pair. That's what's happening here. You get fibre right up to the node and then from the node to the freaking house, it's all shitty copper. / twisted gain or whatever the fuck it is. So it can be, really good up to the node. You plug into the node and it's fucking great. You go to your house and if it's, if you're a little bit away from the fucking node, the internet's fucking shit because they're running through some old rusty fucking copper. My internet's so fast I can't even see it. This is faster than the speed of light.
All right, time for that temporis.
Yeah, bit of temporis. Yeah, I'm pretty chuffed to get another bottle of this. Like I knew it was halfway down because I've been babying it. Oh yeah. Oh, excuse me. Scotch will done the new Patreon only video. So I did see with my mate at the Bololo here, the Brown Foreman rep had a Ben Rick heated port finish.
Ooh.
Yeah. I was like, oh, hello, get me a bottle of that, please. I said, is that good? And he goes, yeah, it's fucking delicious. And I went, yeah, I thought so much. I'll have one, thanks. He didn't reply yet. So I might go see him tomorrow and say, you best be get me that fucking Ben Rick
Yeah, definitely.
heated port, because, yeah. Hey Mike, did you want this one?
Ooh, hello.
Is that what you're after? That's what I thought. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when he said, oh, you want this 21? I went, nah. Because I heard the 21 isn't that good. I said, I'd kill for that 21 Temporis. And he goes, well, this one. He showed me a picture of it. So he'd obviously been sipping on it while the rep was there. And I'm like, oh, god damn. Yeah, sorry, Mike. There's no trigger for that, but I knew what you meant, so I hit the button. No, I haven't had the Johnny Walker Dan. I've had a few people talking about that. I have no idea what it is. I mean, for $17 for 1 litre, I can't expect it to be that good.
Never heard of that. Johnny Walker Dan.
Nah, I've heard of it now because a few people have been talking about it. What's the proof of it?
That's suspicious.
Man, I don't
$17 for a litre, yeah.
Yeah, I don't expect it to be any fucking good, that's for sure. But that's something I haven't had for a while.
Oh, celebration.
Yep, the old 51er. And that was good shit. 100 proof ball and bond. Okay. Alright, now you got me interested.
But that's yeah, it does make sense for $17.
Here it's comparable to JTS Brown. That's, yeah, that's, okay. Let's have a look. JW Dance Special Reserve Sour Mash Straight Bourbon. So looking on Nits, they had it for $80 for a 750ml bottle. Good old Australia. Anyway, it's worth a go.
Really is good, this stuff.
It is, isn't it? I mean, I've been sitting there.
Smoked with Highland peat. At least they tell you where the peat comes from.
Well, it is a Highland single malt, so it fucking better be. No, it's good.
4 casks, so it's bourbon, virgin oak, Oloroso, and Pedro.
Yep. No, I'm really like that Ben Rick Curiositas just completely disappointed the shit out of me. I was completely bummed about this, but when I had this, I'm like, wow, okay. I'm just chuffed I've got another bottle coming.
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but I've noticed a lot of Ben Reek like vintage series have been popping up, like 96, 98, 97, all finished in like different casks.
Mm-hmm.
Like at the moment, I can get a 1996 21-year-old finished in Marsala casks.
Oh, okay.
Not sure if it's worth. I mean, it's about $350, so.
I'm really waiting for Ben Rick Smoky to be good, but it hasn't been bite. I've heard that Smoky 10 is good. I've heard that one's actually alright. But yeah, I'm a little bit hesitant myself after the Curiositas. It's just, I mean, I like the straight 10, just the Ben Rick 10. It's actually a good little malt.
No, I never had that one.
Yeah, just the straight Ben Rick 10. I had that on the sample, and it was actually not bad.
What is a bourbon
mixed
cask?
results about straight 21. Yeah, I think it's just bourbon cask, but it's just a straight. Yeah, it's nice. It's actually not bad. I mean, it's nothing amazing, but it's solid. By the Dant, it's not bad. Like the price suggests, it's somewhat generic Heaven Hill product, but to me, it tastes like an old school bourbon. There you go for that price for a litre. Bowl and Bond. And even if it's crap, you can just use it for cocktails and stuff because you've got a 1 litre of it. And for $17, that's worth a punt. I mean, I'd throw the cash at that.
Yeah.
You know, $17, that's like bloody $25.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck yeah. It's like take my money all day, every day. If only we could get bourbon here for $25. Can't get anything here for $25. I mean, name a whiskey you can get here for $25. Doesn't exist.
Closest we can get is a $35 bottle.
Yeah, I mean, this is
from
cheap.
Aldi.
Yeah, I was going to say Aldi 8-year-old nasty Scotch that's
Yeah.
fucking garbage for like $27 or whatever it is. But yeah, this stuff is fucking. Yeah, I was bummed when I got this and then learned that it was only a limited release and they've discontinued it. No, this was good. I like it.
Yeah, why don't they keep it as a regular?
I don't know, mate. It was costing them too much. Probably got more shit in there than 21-year-old or something, or like casks or some fucking thing. But still, yeah, I'm getting another bottle, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah, I think I should have enough to last me for a little bit.
How much you got? I'm just below half, just nudging below half.
Oh, I'm way lower than that.
Yeah, I know you are. State of Pennsylvania. Oh shit! Yeah, you're way down.
Yeah, but Like,
have
I barely drink like this. Is literally in the last. I haven't had this for about 3 or 4 months.
yeah, me neither. I haven't had it for ages.
So going by that, this will probably take me till this time next year.
Yep. Well, I'm thinking now that I've got another bottle coming. This one will disappear quite rapidly because I do enjoy it. Have you skrilled any of those out of that?
No.
So that Causeway Bushmills I got today, before I even drank it, I skrilled a couple on.
Oh, really?
Whose stream was on? Was it Cheech's or 21090 or something like that? I was on somebody's stream and I did a whole bowl of skrills. So I squirreled away the Bushmills, the Kalila. Oh, that Ben Nevis 18. Oh my fucking god, that's so good. The Springbeak Team 2021. So I squirreled those away. Because that'll always be good, you know, like in 5-8 years' time. When the next Springbank 10 comes out, I can compare it to a 2021 to, you know, the batch in 2030 or something, you know?
Yeah, I haven't seen a Springbank here for a very long time.
You can find the 15 floating around, but that's about it. Because that one seems to sit on the shelf. And I watched Alan from Whiskey Friend. He did a comparison between the 2017 and 2019, I think it was. And there was quite a bit of a difference between those. And mine's the 2018, right smack bang in the middle. And I really enjoyed it. I think that was a good batch. Not that I've had any others to compare it against, but in some ways I prefer it over the 2021 10-year-old.
Oh. It's
It's got more peat and Campbelltown Funk than the 2021 10. Yeah, Ed, it's worth a fucking chance. It's $17, mate. Oh, Swag suggested the dance. Yeah, I think he was saying something about that. Dan 15 is like McKenna 15, not on some people's radar, but sought after by people who know. God damn, that Ben Vick is good.
Mm-hmm.
Good
You
day.
guys seen it ever in the Aussie allocation?
Jarvinen.
Tobermory 2007,
Whiskey
12-year-old
glass.
port finish? Oh. Where's that? Where's that through?
Tobermory, yeah.
Yeah, where's that through? 12-year-old port finish? Hello. Car strength. Yes, please.
Actually did see some website emailed me, where is it?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Who's that through?
Okay, so a website called the Drink Society. They've got a Lechague Sinclair Rioja finish, which is a Spanish red wine, for $98. They have an 18-year-old Lechague for $198.
Okay.
And they have a Tobermory 23-year-old, Deemston 28-year-old, and a whole heap of the Drink Society.
Drink Society. Yeah, I've got. I think I bought stuff from that website because that's a good price. I was through the whiskey list. Yeah, I probably got it then. It was through them.
But yeah, the Lechague finished in the Rioja wine casks. That sounds interesting.
Whiskey list. There you go. Whiskey list. is the whiskey. So, Glenhaven, AWAS. Can't see anything there. I'll have to look. Yeah, I'm keen on that. What do they want for that? 2007 12-year-old port finish cast strength. Yes, please. I like the sound of that. Yeah, I'm gonna go see him tomorrow and see if he got any bottles of that peated port finish. I want. I think it was a 12-year-old. See if I can find it. It's on the Facebook. There we go. It says, yeah, 2005 bottling. Date of distillation 2005, and looks like bottling is 2018.
7. No.
Maybe? You'd have to read. Oh, it says 12 years. Yeah, 2018. It's done in a port pipe. 52.7 ABV by the looks of it. Heated port cask. Like, yep, yes please. I said, ooh, what's that like? And he goes, fucking delicious.
Damn, I seen it, but it's sold out. 168 at Casa de Vinos.
Casa de Vinos, yeah. For that one? The podcast?
Yep, Ben Reed, 12-year-old, 2005, peated port pipe cask. Yep, sold out.
Yeah, I want.
168. I would have paid that.
I'm going to pay that. I'm going to get a bottle because he's hanging on to the bottle, so he's had it. And he's talking to the rep, so I'm going to be seeing him tomorrow. Get me a fucking bottle of that. What'd you say? 169 or something?
168, yep.
Yep, I want it. Back from hunting? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? You coming on, Ed? Come on. Jump on in here. Have a dram. Not for sale yet. Member email special pre-release 169 tomorrow. Oh, okay. At 9 PM Eastern Standard Time. After that, I think it goes up to about 100. Holy shit! Right, so it goes on. Okay, so about 6 o'clock here, it'll be on sale. Alright, I can look at that. I'll look at my emails in the morning for that.
Did you get the email from Starwood?
Oh, with that warning that they're coming out with the new bat stuff?
No, we're releasing some weird.
Yeah, they're experimentals.
2
Jack Juniors. What? 2 Stack Juniors, 1 EHT small. Jesus. Yeah, 7 here. 7? Australian Instant Standard Time. Aren't they in dollar savings yet? Yeah, aren't they in dollar savings?
Who?
Anyway, we've got.
Yeah, they would. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're in Sydney. Right? Just get this. Station is something they've just not allowed here. Totally forbidden. Yep, here too. You can get normal stag genie, but it fucking costs like $450. It's some bullshit. It's ridiculous. Well, that sounds like a winner. Car strength Tobermory with port. Yes, please. That shit is all over the place. Damn. I think Bird Baller might be becoming a whiskey mule. Don't last a day. There you go. Seeing that one in the wild is impossible. I think people are going to be contacting Bird Baller.
Yep.
I reckon some of this 51% John Walker and Sons after this lovely Temporis.
Ah, actually don't have any of that left.
Oh, blum, blum.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going after. I need Pete.
You need Pete, you reckon?
Oh, not really. I'll find something.
You'll find something. You get struck by lightning 12 times and live to tell it before you see a stag journey in the wild in Kentucky. Should have won for sale at like 300.
Yeah, we can get Stag Junior here, but yeah, you've got to pay about 300 Australian.
Yeah, it's close to 400. It's like 380. Really? Yeah, for a stag junior.
No, not down here. Here it's about 320 at the most.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. So about 240 USD Stag Junior. But mind you, I think we're up to about batch 7.
Oh yeah,
so,
old.
Yeah, so we're almost 10 batches behind the US.
Slow boat to Australia, mate. Single time I saw it advertised, a mistake, and they didn't really have it for public sale. Even the Stag Junior was listed at $1.99 and was considered underrated. Damn. Well, there you go. The emojis popped up, so I added the emojis to a couple of the pop-up fucking timer things.
Oh yeah.
I think there were about 3,000 bottles worldwide of the Tobermory. Reckon 169 is decent value, about 100 gigabits in the British pounds in the UK. Yeah, I think 169 is definitely a good value for that. If it's car strength or one off, yeah, I'm with you on that, Ed. Yeah, I'll be grabbing a bottle of that. Yep, I'll throw some dollar dues for a 169. Giggity. Hey, Dustin, you working or what? Get your ass in here and drink.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ah ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
Giggity. All right, Temporis. Goodbye.
You've got to smash it over the table, Ken.
After you. This is one of the best Highland peated whiskies I know of. Like for people that don't like Isla and they want to try something Highland that's peated, this I highly recommend. It's fucking good.
And they hit it over the head with their tasty notes: caramelized pear and toasted oak spice fixed with honeyed peat. I mean, that's pretty much what I get.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's got that lovely bit of fruit and then that honey and peat, and a bit of smoke. It's so well balanced. Like you would think with all those casts that they've done at Enemy, something would be squashing something else, but it's just nicely layered, caked, balanced all the way through. What is it? It is the 21 Temporis. Punch it.
Yes, master.
The Benrick 21 Temporis. And I'm happy because I've got another bottle coming. It's sold out pretty much everywhere in the world. There is one bottle or maybe one or two bottles sitting in New Zealand that Faz has got in a couple of his shops, but they don't ship to Australia, which I was trying to get. And then talking to my mate at the bottle shop today, he was talking to Brown Foreman rep. And I said, because he sent me a message, oh, you want the Benrick 21? I went, nah, I've blown my budget. I don't really want that one. But I killed for the 21 Temporis. And he goes, what, this one? And he showed the bottle. And I went, yep, fucking get me one. So he's ordered me one and putting it aside for me. So, like, hell yeah. Punch it.
Yes, master.
That previous clip was brought to you by methamphetamines.
Well, actually, if you're a member of the Whiskey Club, they actually still have it in stock.
What, the 21? No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't have it on, because I looked. Because I was going to add it in for another one. They don't have it. Because that's where I got that bottle, and that's where you got yours.
No, I got mine from a local independent.
Oh, you got it for local?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but apparently.
Well, I'm getting that extra. No, they haven't got any in stock because I would have bought some.
Really?
Because I'm getting the second bottle for the same price I bought mine for. Through the
I'm just looking on the website, and when it says in stock.
You log into your account, you can't add it.
Oh, okay.
Blech. It ain't there. Because I would have definitely put one on there. For sure. Sold out around the world, but you have one on the way. That's nice. Yeah, it's discontinued. It was only a limited release product, so there's only a few little pockets of a few bottles. But this was the Brown Foreman rep, so she obviously, he or she, was able to get some. No, there's none of that Benrick 21 left on the Whiskey Club. And that shits me when you search for certain bottles because it comes up with the Whiskey Club talking all about it, but yeah, it's not available because they've got fuck all stuff left that you can add on as extras. And the 21 Temporis is definitely not one of them because I would have bought a couple of them and squirreled them away.
Yeah, it's pretty much sold out on everywhere else.
Yeah, it's sold out everywhere. The only place I found it was in New Zealand when the Faz told me about it. Because he had the 1832 and the same site has got the Benrick 21 Templars. Even though that's misspelt it, that's all they had. I'm like, holy fuck, buy. And then they don't ship to Australia.
Nope.
So yeah, when he came up today and showed the bottle of it, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Yes, please. And he's, yep, done. I'll get you one. I'm like, thank you. But I still want that peated portwood. And I'll get that Tobermory portwood as well. Hell yeah. Ken, what you talking about? I was in the shower. 21 Ben Rick Temporis. I've got another bottle coming. That's what we were talking about. And the Tobermory cast strength.
Mm-hmm.
So you know the Brown Foreman rep to get the unobtainium? That's nice too. I don't know the rep, but my mate who runs the whiskey bottle shop here, he knows the rep. So he was drinking lots of whiskey, so he showed me pictures of Glenglasser. So it was all the Glenglassers, the Torfa, the Revival, the Evolution. Whole pot of Glendronix. He had the peated, the Glendronach peated, and I said I want a bottle of that. And then he showed me the Benrick. Well, he actually showed me the Benrick 21 first. He said, you want a bottle of this? And I went, no, I don't want that. And that's when he showed me the 21 Temporis, and I went, yes! He said, what else you got? So he showed me the Glenglasses. I've tried them, but I'm going to keep them on lay-by when they bring out their next stuff, because it's going to be amazing. Those Glenglasses are pretty damn good, but they're still a bit young. But they have a lot of potential. That malt is going to be nice with a bit of age. So when they bring out, in a couple of years, when they bring out some older stuff, I'll definitely be snubbling that up. That's a little, keep it on lay-by. But they had the peated. They didn't have the Glendronach portwood though. I want that one as well. Ugh. Good even now, but we'll agree will be better. Yeah, it's good now. Like, I tried the whole three of them, the Evolution, Revolution, the Torfa, and they were all good. I think I liked... out of the Evolution and the Revolution, I liked one more than the other, and I would actually contemplate getting a bottle, but I remember on the stream when I had them, I was like, the whole time I was saying, yeah, this is good, but it's definitely coming across a bit young. And yeah, I'm definitely keen on when they've got a bit more age, they're going to be amazing. I mean, it's one of those distilleries that's making good stuff. Yeah, it's going to be good. So, who else is coming on to join us? Come on. Get your ass in here.
Mm-hmm.
Do it. Just do it.
Do it.
Do it. So what are you thinking now, Simon? What do you think? You want to stay in the Highlands? You said you want something peaty. Got any leche? You got some leche down there?
No, I don't actually.
Egg slash leche.
I think I might have some bottle kills. Let me have a look.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Evolution is the good one? Ah, I thought it was. Yeah. Yeah, the Evolution, you grabbed a couple? Nice. Yeah, that's the one I didn't mind. I didn't mind that one. That was quite tasty. Yeah, so I might go see him tomorrow, see if he's actually getting some of that in as well, and get him to put one on the side for me. God damn it, there's always whiskey popping up that just keeps leaching all the fucking lack of funds I've got. Then a Revival, then a Torfer. Yeah, I think the Torfer was the least I liked.
I've got this Belvini 21.
21 port? Yeah, I was disappointed with that. Yeah, that's a bottle kill.
Yep. So that will be my next one. But before that, I will drain my lizard and all that stuff, so I'll be back in a tick.
Well, this is my third or fourth beer, and I haven't drained a lizard once yet.
Well, let's
You just need more training.
Need to check your bladder there, Ken.
Nah, mine's good, mate. I've well trained it. It's well conditioned. What's the cost for it, Ken? Benric 21 Temporis peated. That was 220. 220 Australian. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
So you can find some in the EU. There's probably some floating around somewhere. I haven't been able to source any in Australia. See how long it takes for Simon, eh? Yeah, I haven't broken the seal yet. Win-win. Don't want to break the seal. Let's have a look in the book for Benric, see what they're coming up with in 2021. Someone has the bladder of an 80-year-old granny, and that might be an insult to grandma. Yeah, not wrong. Okay, I have it here for 119 euros. Okay, so 220 Australian, that's pretty good. Carlsberg, great pills. Yeah, Carlsberg is pretty good. Alright, so 120 euros, so that's pretty much the same price. So, yeah, that's not bad then. Yep, so 2020, the new core range is relaunched with 7 new expressions. So 2018 they brought out their Temporis. 2016, Brown Foreman bought them. Two 2.8 million litres. Longmont, Elgin, Mauritius, OV3086J. Telephone number. Leeching my funds could be worse. You could be off to spend 20k on a watch. Yeah, I ain't got 20k to dump on a watch. Yeah, I could. It's so easy to drop 20k on a bloody watch, that's for sure. Oh, here must be obeyed has commanded to be let in for a biscuit. Nah, he's having some fish. Carlsberg Elephant is a popular here for college kids with something with higher bit. Carlsberg Elephant. Never heard of that one. Haven't had Carlsberg too many times, but yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, if I'm at a bar or a party or whatever and I don't have anything else and I've got that, I'll grab some of that. Just the old standard. Haven't had it for a long time, to be honest. Go with the old German beers if we can. Jesus, Simon. He's definitely got an 80-year-old bloody granny bladder, hasn't he? How long does it take? You will feed me, human. Obey, obey. Shit. Yeah. I mean, he did a meow pilot, politely. It was pretty much like, just let me in. It wasn't, let me in, I'll slash your throat. It was just let me in. There he is. 3 hours later. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Really? Power blackout time already? What's wrong with you?
No. I was just saying I've changed my shirt.
Okay, good man, good man.
But before I finish that Belvini 18, I'm going to finish my beer.
Well, I'm still drinking my beer. I'm doing the old double up. I'm waiting for another. I'm trying to decide on another whiskey.
Well, if you got another bottle of beer in the fridge, Ken, you might as well pour it.
Oh, I've got about 12 in the fridge, mate.
So I'm going to be drinking a couple of these bottles.
I got lots of beer in the fridge. I do the old rotation. I take one out, I put one in. Actually, I do have one that I haven't tried yet. It's a one-off that I got in that mix bag.
Ooh.
Actually, I've got a couple of mixed box ones. So I got this one, which is pretty much a Munich fest beer.
Nice.
It's a Helles.
Oh, I like Helles.
Yeah. I mean, it's got the typical Azupdift, which is the saying when the cask is first opening, when the mare opens for the fest.
Oh.
It does have a nice, a festish.
That actually looks good.
Yeah. So yeah, I've got this one which I've been pretty keen to try.
Oh.
From Hoss. You saw a harp? No, it's not a harp. There's a wheel and a big spinny thing that for the fair.
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of thing.
Those horses. That looks good.
Yep. Some Clydesdales. As you can see the bits on their hooves.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I might have this one. Just after I finish my... What am I drinking?
Something.
Planetspanner. Yes, it's not a fest beer. It's a Hellas. It's a Bayeshe Hellas. It doesn't. Yeah, it's not a one brewed for the fest, but you'd think it would be, considering it's saying of the this and fucking it's a Bayeshe Hellas. Yeah, you'd think it'd be a fucking fest beer. 5.2. Ken, not you, Simon. We did look at this before, didn't we? About on ungefährlich für 37/7/2022. Sorten Wasser, Standard Malz, Apfen. Ja, das ist genau normalerweise. Und, where are we? Hosbräu und Vertriebs GmbH und Co. Gewässergepark 35 Salzburg. Draft horses are clever class style. Yeah, sorry. Yes. Draft horses. I just immediately think of class styles when I see the big fluffy bits. Yeah, it's very Bayesian. Berlin 22. Let's see if he must be Bayesian. Yep, he just left. No meow. No meow for thanks. Just left. There we go, the timer's come up. So it hasn't, hasn't been spinning, which is good. Excellent. Alright, so you're having a port finish.
After my beer.
I thought you were having that as well. At the same time.
No, I'm just having the beer to get rid of the peat after that Benedict. So it doesn't clash with my
No. Same time.
Same time.
This is the Boilermaker. You get to enjoy the beer with the whiskey and the whiskey with the beer. This is what you do.
All right.
You find it. Yeah, you find amazing whiskies to go with the beer and vice versa. It's what you do, boy. I'll teach you the ways.
I'll join you.
So you're doing a port finish. Well, I'm thinking, what kind of port finish do I want to have with my Weihnachtsfahne?
Wooden bill?
I did contemplate that, and I thought, nah, that's going to overpower because this is only crystal ice. So
your Pendrin.
Probably gonna. Yeah, the Pendrin could work. I was thinking Aaron Portcast because that's quite light on the port.
Oh yeah.
But it is 50 ABV. But yeah, the Pendrin might hit it. It's got a bit of sweetness in there.
All right, I'll get my glass ready.
JD's going to pour a sherry cask. Nice. Stupid box. Oh, there you go. I'm a little behind, but we'll say the Brownthorn Company is easy to deal with on the buyer level. Cool. Depending on the rep, though, of course. Then I'll go see him tomorrow and see what he says. Looks like he was having a fat time, and they had a pretty good lineup of whiskeys for him to try. So.
Bauer Ben. Whiskey glass. Bauer Ben.
Sup, crocker fucker?
Just said good evening, quokka fuckers. Scotch down under aubergine whiskey glass.
Aubergine whiskey glass. Get rid of the peat? No. Exactly. It's like, what the hell are we talking about? We ain't getting rid of no peat. Freaking heathen.
Smell the peat. Who the fuck is Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's barking a shite.
So Ben, type ! plug in chat. It'll come up with your channel that one can make sure they're subscribed. I mean, everybody in here should be. There's only 9 people watching.
David Gesh.
G'day, David. How you going, mate? Good to see you. Have 10 bottles coming soon, 2 out for you. Nice! Awesome. Cheers, mate. There you go. Jump over and slap a sub to Bourbon. And he talked to the Brown-Forman regional manager. Yeah, I think it's probably the regional manager here too. So now what you do is you have your sip of whiskey, and then you have the beer, then you wait a couple of minutes, and then you do the other way around, and you see which way works better.
Alright, this is probably more than just a bottle kill.
A little bit more than a bottle kill?
Yeah, still a decent amount left.
Bad link? What do you mean, bad link? Isn't that your channel? No, it works for me. I clicked on it. Come up with your channel straight up.
Yep, same with
Davis
me.
at 21 Portwood. Which I was a bit disappointed with.
Oh
So
yeah,
heavy
that's what I
bit,
mean.
also. Yeah.
That's what I
That
mean.
heavy
Like
bit.
whoever made the decision to put it out at 40% is a fucking idiot.
Yep, they need a good fucking slapping.
Like on the nose, it's just really beautiful and rich, but as soon as it hits your palate, it just you get just for a few seconds of flavors and it just disappears and that's it, gone.
Yeah, exactly. And that was the first time where we bought it for the Whiskey Club. We bought it as our end of year bottling, and we're like, "Oh, great! We'll try this." And it was exactly the same thought. I mean, we killed the bottle, and yeah, as soon as you put it on, you're like, smells really good. You put it on the palate, and you're like, "Ah, that works really good," and then
bang,
the flavor just disappears.
Like all in all, it's a good bottle of whiskey, but especially for the price, $300, it's just no.
Yeah. You right? You right? Were you asleep or you just... You went to sleep? There's beer here if you want. Oh, so Ben, it doesn't actually pick up the name. It only picks up your channel ID. Mobile? What's your point, human? No particular like Belvini apart from the 70-year-old double wood Cabrium cask, okay, but the price doubled. Yeah, they certainly did.
Well, if you like
That's
if you like the 17 double wood, stock up on it because that's actually been discontinued.
And the sherry cask is meant to be pretty fucking good too.
But yeah, the 17 double wood is it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it,
Oh.
if you like the 17 double wood, it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it, if you like the 17 double wood, it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it, if you like the 17 double wood, it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it, if you like the 17 double wood, it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it, if you like the 17 double wood, it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it, if you like the 17 double wood, it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it, if you like the 17 double wood, it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it, if you like the 17 double wood, it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it, if you like the 17 double wood, it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it, if you like the 17 double wood, it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it, if you like the 17 double wood, it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it, if you like the 17 double wood, it's going to be discontinued. So if you do like it, if you like the 17 double wo
Buy up. Alright, so I've had Weihnachtsfahne Crystal Weiss beer, and then I'm going to have some Pendrin port. Mmm.
Is it alright?
I like. Ooh, yeah. Mmm. Yep, I like that. Now I have to see if it works the other way around.
Mm.
I normally find most of the times it's whiskey then beer, works really well. But occasionally, beer then whiskey works really, really well as well too. And that's definitely one. The Crystal Weiss first and then that.
Actually, yeah, that's after having the stout and then having the Belvini. That actually works really well.
Fuck me, first I heard of that. William Grant, a weird grab bag of good leadership and investment with bizarre decision making. I mean, look at Brown Foreman. Look fucking dumb.
Yep.
When you click the other link, hit 301s and go straight where you want. Yeah, worked for me.
Yeah.
Bad link, but cool feature. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, always tinkering and adding new features and functionalities. Just what has to be done. So you're trying the other way around now? Beer then whiskey? How's that pairing going for you?
I reckon. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, like we were saying about the ABV, it was just a bit higher. It just...
Yeah, it's a miserable amount for a 21-year-old.
Yep.
I mean, we just come off the Temporis, and that's a good amount. It's, you know, it's not the best amount, but it's a good amount.
That's why I'm bummed that I missed out on. They had a 21-year-old Belvini port cask, but it was a single barrel at 47.8%.
Now you're talking. You're talking.
And it only cost about an extra $100. But yeah, I missed out on that.
Extra 100?
I mean, still expensive, but still, I mean, you're getting a single barrel and 47.8%.
Yeah.
Because I'm already paying $300 for this one, so to pay an extra $100 to get the higher ABV and single barrel, I think that's worth it.
Yeah, should kitty. I recommend this one. The Glen Grant 15 is definitely worth grabbing, mate. This is good stuff. 50%. It's it's not bad. I grabbed 2 bottles. Well worth it. Nice fruity little brand.
Yeah, Glen Grant is, they make some real good shit.
They're doing some pretty good stuff.
I mean, that 18-year-old...
Now they've done that rebrand, they've really switched that company around, and they're making some good stuff.
Yeah, that 18-year-old I've got is, that's just one of my favourite whiskies.
Yeah. I mean, they put me on the radar when they certainly, well, they put themselves on the radar when they brought out that Arborilla's, which is, you know, a blended, non-age statement whiskey, but it's like, fuck. Actually, it's not a blended, it's a single malt. Yeah, it is a single malt. And they bought this out. I mean, what do you get for this? For $60 Aussie?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this is solid. For NIS. I mean, I don't think the ABV was that high. What is it? There's 2 18 years, 1 is travel. Oh, okay. It's only... Yeah, that's 40. Even my drunken old man eyes. Yeah, that's 40, but this is solid. I mean, all 3 of us really, we put this on our list of best last year. We need to do that. We need to do another best of our top 5. There's like 4 bottles right around about 75 I want. I'll decide which one. But that 15 Glen Grant, I'd recommend that. And this, if you can pick it up for cheap, well worth it. A solid, pleasant little tasty, fruity dram, that one. Yeah, there you go. Yep, even JD. That is a killer bottle of Glen Grant Aromatherapy. Yep. It's very solid. Alright, let's try Pendrin Port. And then Weihnachtswein Weissbier. Crystal Weissbier. And I have to say, this is my least favourite of their beers. Yeah, it's alright, but I prefer the beer and the whiskey. Works better. €30 all day long here, and of course already finished room. Hell yeah! Yep. Yeah, I think Cue Ball just picked one up recently. Yep, very solid. Yeah, it's good that they've actually stepped up and actually sorted this shit out, because yeah, Glen Grant was pretty fucking ordinary there for a while.
But now they're good.
Repackaging. They've stepped it up and actually bringing out some half decent stuff. Even their bog standard 10 in the rebrand is not bad.
Yeah, but trying this stout with the Portwood Balvenie, this completely overpowers that Balvenie.
So whiskey then beer, or beer then whiskey?
Yeah, whiskey and then beer.
Whiskey then beer. Are you still getting some of the flavour through when you have the beer, or is it just killing it? I mean, it is.
It just, yeah, that's what I mean. It's 40%. It just
that ABV is just not coming through.
No.
Yeah, I think pretty much because this is a light. I think it's a ruby port. So the beer then the whiskey is really the way to go with this one. Hast die Bier und dann Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, the little bit of sweetness of the Cristal just carries through on the palate. Adds that extra layer of complexity to the whiskey. That's the way to do it. Being invaded by a high-aged 40% Glendeveron in Spain, 20-year-old costs just $340. And there's 3 for 2 offer. Jesus. Wow, 40%. Woo woo! Damn. Yep, that's a big fat nope.
G'day. Clint Hickey.
G'day, Clint.
Whiskey glass.
How's it going, mate? Whiskey glass. So every time you come into the channel now, you get whiskey glass. So there's whiskey glass ready for you to fill up. And for anyone in chat that wants to know what the glass is that I'm drinking out of, you can type !glass and it will come up with the description of what this is. Just got done shooting. Are you talking shooting as in pew-pew pellets, or are you shooting with clicky camera? I'm guessing pew-pew pellets. So if you've been shooting either way, whether it's pew-pew pellets or snappy pictures, tell me what you shot. And I want to know all the deets. Give me all the deets. I want to know. Pistol 9mm? Yeah, what pistol? Come on. What are you talking? Are we talking Glock or Beretta or Glock? Yeah, what are you, 6 hour or what are we talking? Cristal without the banana and clover would say something like honey HP. Oh, would be a good bet. Yeah. Heckling a Glock P30? Nice. What, were you just 9mm ball, or were you shooting some exotic pew pellets? There you go, Ken is using a Luigi Bromelli Vintuac Spirits tasting glass. Got a style? Air Espresso? Nice. What Glock you got? Just 9mm ball? Sweet. Just whacking a few rounds downrange? Excellent. Oh, you work in the industry? Oh, I'm jealous. I'm fucking jealous. Hell yeah, brother.
Do you do any hunting, Clint?
Always loved the 70s weapons. FNFL is my favourite. Yeah, fuck yeah, David. Now you're talking, mate. Now you're talking. When I joined the army, they just got rid of the FAL, or SLR as we call it here in Australia. I mean, fucking hell, the FNFL. That is absolutely beautiful. And anyone in the know actually knows about weapons. They always say that they fucked up grabbing the M16 or the Armalite. They should have grabbed the fucking FAL, because NATO, you know, the whole thing with NATO and everything, they should have grabbed the FAL. It was a lot better weapon. Glock 17, 19, and a 42. Sweet. Oh, you loves hunting?
Oh, nice.
What do you hunt? The Belvini 12 double wood we've been talking about earlier. Yep, I've got a Belvini 12 double wood coming. Hobbit Who Drinks picked me up in Costco.
Cool.
Yeah, Freedom tickets are very expensive. I'm feeling for you guys. The old Freedom tickets are a little bit rare and very expensive at the moment. Fuck yeah, we need to go to the States and we'll hook up with Clint and go fucking shooting.
Oh, definitely.
It's been so long since I've had my fucking trigger fingers fucking twitching, though. It's always too long. Arashami Mace used the fell? Yep, that's right, Commonwealth, brother. Use the fell. Yeah. What? You? Oh, that's right. Ireland's using the orgs. You didn't grab that stupid British fucking piece of shit, because that thing is a piece of fucking crap. Absolute piece of fucking crap. So you've got the Stye org as well. Yeah, well, that's what I had when I was in the army. We had the Stye org, the original F-88. Piece of shit, to be honest with you. I broke two of them when I was in my service. One with a fucking shitty firing pin. Break the cocky handle off one. I hated the fucking trigger on that thing. Plastic spongy fucking piece of shit. Being a ball pop, it was so sluggy. But the new ones, the F-89s, man, wow, they've upgraded that thing, and that thing is Picatinny rails all the way through, nice. Ever comes to stay and take in a lot of places. Hell yeah, brother. Yep, damn straight.
Oh, a lot of groundhog and deer, rabbit,
groundhog.
ducks, yeah, geese.
Geese, millies, nice. Yeah, I don't know about Hobbit, whether she's, I haven't heard much. I think she's
I haven't seen her for a while,
Yeah, I think she's been busy. Doing the family thing. I mean, she did message me when she picked up those couple of bottles that David was going to come up on the way through, but I was busy on the day that he was coming up. I mean, we'll organise it soon. I mean, he's off work and we'll catch up. We'll come up here and we'll hang out. We'll do a live stream. That'll be fun.
Yeah, the only hunting I can do around here is with a compound bow. Everything's pretty much been fucking
Yeah.
Is
yeah,
illegal.
It's not what you know, it's who you know. You need to know somebody on the property, and for you guys who don't have much of firearms over there, have the fun target shit. Yeah, I know, right? He fucking shoots me. Yeah, it's painful. Very painful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, the old crystal vices. In the distribution side of energy side, dealers all across the hell yeah. Hell yeah. So what are you? Are you a AR-15 man? Only way to get guns at Ireland is either army, police, or being a farmer. That's exactly the same here, David.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same here. And even if you're a farmer, you have to have a fucking solid reason to have any weapons. I mean, Jesus, you can't even have fucking gel blasters or BB guns here,
or even slingshots. Slingshots.
Yeah, you got nothing. You got fucking nothing. But I can walk to a local store and buy a fucking compound bow and a shitload of fucking arrows.
Well, that's what I use. That's what I've got, compound bow.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to get it together, and when I get my compound, not my compound, my recurve bow, and we'll go old school. You've got the compound, the modern version. I've got the old school recurve. We'll go out and do some fucking arrows, mate.
Yep. And I'll show you my compound bow, actually.
Just built 5, one each for my son and myself. Nice. Nice. You have shown me your compound before. It's a nice bit of kit. I've only gone old school since I do the medieval reenactment stuff. So let's get real nerdy. What uppers and lowers are you running? Old Bear and Colt recurves? No, yeah, fuck yeah. So I saw on your list of hand bang sticks, you didn't have any 1911s. You're not a 1911 fan? I've always been a 1911 fan. Firearm license is easier to get, but it's restricted to shotguns. Funny enough, it's based on the model of gun rather than the ammo type. Yeah, well, here in Australia, it's super restrictive. Oh, you got 911s? Oh, what type? What brands? What brands? Enlighten me, so I can just drool. How many pounds did you say that thing was?
This is at 70 pound draw weight.
Damn. That kind of boggles my mind because, you know, on a straight recurve bow, I couldn't pull 70 pound. But being a compound, once you get to that point, the cantilevers take over. And
Yeah, it's.
What arrows do you? What arrows do you have?
Oh, hang on. Just a sec.
Yeah, what brand's that? Is that a Hoyt?
It is a PSE Bow Madness 32.
Okay. Cheap turkey, one's up for the Colts. Oh, you got a Ruger. Ooh. Colts. TISAS. Haven't heard of that. Yeah. I love watching all of the gun whiskey tube channels. Love that shit. I love watching the old Mac Military Arms channel. There's lots of nice toys to play with. And obviously ones like Demolition Ranch and all those guys. Non-11s are hard to come by at the moment. I have a lot of dealers on back order. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting like a Wilson. I like following is that a graphite? Looks like a graphite.
Yeah, graphite. I mean, the brand is a Predator 607S.
Oh, Predator.
And I've got different
Did you
kits.
shoot much?
I mean, this is for rabbits. This is what I use for
Yep.
rabbits.
You shoot much?
I haven't actually for a while.
Fuck, I get out all the time, mate. Well, that's an awesome art, you know, it's an awesome skill to
yeah. Yeah, this is the
Old
broadhead.
Joe Rogan goes
Yep.
with. Yeah, that's an old broadhead. Look at that sucker.
That would, if you go for boar hunting, this is perfect for boar hunting.
Yeah, that's what you want.
This is good for small game. And
Yep,
yeah,
that's
this
good.
is good
Nice
for
one.
kind of rabbits and birds kind of
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
That's what I
Yeah. Nice!
But yeah, I've got to get back into it. I haven't been in it for a while, but
I fucking love that shit. I'm feeling super twitchy right now. Oh, I'd love to squeeze some rounds off right now. I fucking really would. Well, I can't because I've been drinking, but yeah. I'm just,
exactly.
I just want to.
Yeah.
Just love that smell of cordite, mate. Can't beat it.
Mm-hmm.
Need to visit Jura? Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be revisiting Jura for a long time unless it's an indie rolling.
Yeah, funny you mentioned that, JD. I actually did buy a Jura 12 about a couple of weeks ago, and yeah.
Not with
Didn't
it?
like it. No.
Nah.
I literally just took a neck pour and I haven't touched it since.
Can you receive archery equipment from the USA? What are the rules?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Archery is pretty open. We could
Archery,
easily get
yeah.
archery stuff in. Yeah.
But we can't get crossbows, anything to do with crossbows.
Yep. But any normal compound bow type stuff, it's
Yeah.
open slather.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
free reign.
Yeah.
No restrictions. But you can't have a BB gun or an air rifle. But you can have a fucking compound bow.
Yeah,
that you can,
that's what I mean.
Slaughter somebody with. So,
And for pound, compound bows, I mean, they put out more than most rifles.
And they're fucking quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I fucking want to
exactly.
assassinate people, like if I'm a sneaky little bastard and I can whack a few people and they won't know where I'm fucking coming from because I'll be moving that quick. I'm not going to fucking alert you. You're just going to have a fucking arrow in your guts. So I can send you arrows, feathers, knocks. Yep, that'll come through the post. Not a problem at all. Not a problem. Now, you can get crossbows if it's an antique. Because my mate who collects medieval antiques has a couple of crossbows. But they're medieval antiques, like historical pieces. So,
But you can do that with guns too. If you say you're a collector, you can actually get a permit for it.
if you've got the antique collector's license, yes, you can grab the old pieces for sure. Which I was actually looking into. Because I've gone through the whole bullshit of actually getting some inoculated firearms for the RSL here. I like the Dura 10 better than the 12, at least can tolerate it. I mean, Dura, Delmore, White McKay, no thanks.
I mean, the only Delmore I like is the cigar malt.
Some of the new crossbows here are now $2,000, $3,000. Jesus. And that's the thing. Crossbows are really nice and awesome and shit, but they're kind of like in between. I mean, you can fire off a shitload more rounds with a good bow, especially if you've got, like, I don't know how fast people can be with a compound bow. I don't think they can be that fast, but a straight recurve bow, if you're well trained, fucking hell, the amount of rounds that you can fucking get downrange. Fucking hell. If you know what you're doing, you can't do that with a bloody crossbow. But you do have those bolts. Those bolts are going to chop you in half.
Oh, yeah. Am I frozen?
I want to try the Dura red wine finish. I mean, I would give it a go. I mean, if I was able to get samples or somebody had some at a, you know, a bar or a tasting and stuff like that, I would give it a go, but it's not something I'm going to go out and actually buy. Oh, shit. A friend of mine has his great-grandfather's 1930s Luger from the Spanish Civil War. Fought for the Nationals who were backed by Germany. In great condition, sadly, the hammer's fucked. Well, at least you can get that fucking replaced. Just replace that fucking hammer and the action. Wow, 1930s Spanish Civil War, man. Nice! Very nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Thoughts on the Game of Thrones Scotch series? Overall, Diageo and Johnny Walker were a bunch of fucking idiots and fucked that up. They bought it out after... Yeah, the hammers can be expensive, but it's definitely worth replacing for that, for sure. 1930s fucking good condition. That's definitely worth replacing. Yeah, the Game of Thrones series, great idea. Could have made a fucking shitload of money if they'd bought it out like in season 3. they would have kicked ass and brought in so many people into the whiskey world just to collect those things. But bringing it out after the others, after the series completely flopped and died, was a complete clusterfuck. The Oban was pretty good. Top of the range for without spending stupid money was the Lagavulin 9. I actually liked that one. I bought 2 bottles of that. The Klein Leash was meant to be good. The Oban was meant to be good. The rest of them were like, eh. From the general consensus that I've seen from people.
What's weird?
But now they're on a file, so you can pick them up. Yep.
I'm frozen on the OBS screen, but when I look on the YouTube screen, I'm still live.
Yeah, you're frozen. You're not frozen to me.
No, you're frozen.
No, I'm not frozen. I'm moving.
Oh, really?
Hello. Yeah, I'm all good. Alright then. I'll drop the bit rate down.
Hang on, first I'll jump in and out. See if that fixes it.
No, I've dropped the bit rate. It should refresh in a second. I mean, I can see it.
I mean, I can hear you perfectly, but yeah, our pictures are frozen on the OBS window.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to replace it. He broke it when his dad kept shooting with it, and he's not particularly interested in shooting anyway, but he does collect war memorabilia. Nice. Telescope. Oh, yeah, the telescope was pretty good. Yeah, that's the other one. Yep. Telescope, Kleinish, Lagavulin. Good bottles, yep. I like the WONTHELLA. Something about the chocolate cinnamon taste for it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Right, so I've dropped the bit rate down. It's around 700 now. Let's give it a refresh. Has it come back yet? Okay, I'm on my new laptop. Where do I go to scare the crap out of you with a quokka bomb? Just type !tip and it'll come up with a link.
Yeah, it hasn't fixed. I'll just jump in and out. I mean, that will fix
Alright,
it.
jumping in there. The fact that the Game of Thrones Cardu costs the same as the Game of Thrones Aban sums up the range for me. Only demo I have is a cigar malt, not a huge fan. Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
Copping up the old lung. No, it hasn't frozen for me, it's all fine. It's been good all night. A little bit glitchy every now and then, but it's only for us in the back end. Is that Simon at the door? Is that Simon at the door?
Shall we let him in?
You're let him in. He buys lots of drinks.
Viewer, crops.
Back.
Into crop viewer.
Not frozen now?
Nope.
So if I do that, you can see it?
Yep.
Excellent. Yep, the bigger the dollar, the bigger the boom. Yeah, scares the living fuck out of me. But obviously you have to wait a few minutes now till I'm relaxed.
Yeah,
and forgotten all
exactly.
about it. 'Cause now I'm on high alert. I'm on edge. So just wait. Just wait. Well, I'm thinking these beers have definitely caught up with me because I'm now... PayPal the only thing to use for that? Yeah, it is linked to PayPal. I don't think you can pay with other methods. To pretty much ask for the PayPal.
So yeah, pretty much if you click on the send live donation link.
Yeah. You're going to do it when you least expect it. That's the way to do it. Yep. Scare the fuck out of me. Get your dollars worth.
Yep.
And it'll end up in the Quackaboom video. I'll get set up with PayPal again for this only. It should just ask you if you're not linked. It'll just ask you to log in. I think it can take it from just your email. The only downside of using PayPal is they take a cut, but it's a lot better than YouTube's 30% cut. Needs to be PayPal for the boom. Yeah. At least PayPal only takes like 3% or something, not the 30%. Yeah, so we're a third the way through. What are we up to? $330 for the Titanic epic build. Man, that's gonna be such an awesome build. I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. Kenny, so your Glen Scotia Limited red wine cigar cask? Yeah, it sure is, mate. Yep. That's the one that Simon and myself both grabbed. So it's a 20-year-old cigar cask. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Yep. So 20-year-old cigar cask, exclusively for the Wizard Club. Only 310 bottles, 55.6% ABV.
Yep.
Twinsies. Since we're talking about it and we've got it in our hands, we might as well fucking pour some.
I will eventually. Still got to finish my 21.
Alright. Punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Best method, go out and do some errands, do lurking so they know you're away before you unlurk. Let loose the Kraken. Yep, that's the way I do it. Is that 15? No, it's 20.
Yeah, 20.
20-year-old. Yeah.
20-year-old
exclusively matured
strength,
NA cigar cask.
So it was distilled 2001 and bottled 2021.
Yep. And
Cigar red
fucking
wine
delicious.
cask. And cask strength 55.6.
Candied red apple, juicy orange, perfectly balanced with smooth marzipan and sweet clove with a hint of ground ginger to finish.
Jeez, you still got
15 is my new fab, can't get 20 here. Yeah, well, this is a exclusive bottle. The 15 is my fave too from the standard stuff. And without discounting all the special releases and one-offs, that 15 is fucking, yeah, that's the shit.
But
that
the
and the
double
Victoriana.
Yeah, double cask isn't bad either.
Except that's gonna go in a bit of sour taste for me because the first one I got was the 2017 edition.
Yeah.
The recent ones, not like the 2020s, no, not so much. Those casks are definitely not as good as the 2017s.
How do you find the age of it?
Look on the back of the bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bottle or the box?
No, on the bottle. You might have to grab your phone to bring it up because it can be a bit obscured. It's very faint.
Yeah.
We'll have the date, the top number. The 2017 was amazing. Because I killed that first bottle. That's the one we reviewed and we waxed lyrical about, and then we, I brought out the recent ones and they're just not the same.
I mean, this has 15, 12 for big.
I can't see fucking shit there. Okay, sorry, the second bunch of numbers. So it should have the day, month, and then the year.
Oh, yeah. I've got 18/8/2020.
Yeah, so you go to 2020. That's what this is, and my other one that I picked up is the 2020 as well. These are not as good as the 2017. The first one I got was the 2017.
Still doesn't smell
So
too
much
bad.
better. Alright, it's still good, but it's just, it doesn't have that sherry kick. It's like, it's very subtle and lacking. I only started drinking whiskey for a year now, and I'm finding that I'm gravitating towards Scotch now, but more than bourbon. Yep. I always find that when people's palates grow up, they end up in Scotch.
Yeah.
A lot more nuance and subtlety going on. But don't get me wrong, I mean, bourbon's fucking amazing. I love me bourbon as well. But
Yep.
Scotch definitely just has a little bit more of an advantage.
Definitely.
How do you find the age? Go back and look at the stream of Dustin. Long discussion.
No.
PayPal, everyday free business, pays for credit cards, YouTube, doggy free, bend over. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That is definitely a doggy fee. The old YouTube and Google overlords. They take it out in a pound of flesh. Well, at least, you know, with the YouTube super chats, you just get the chat. You don't have to look at it. You just see what you get at the end of the month or whatever, and that's all you worry about. Alright, since we've got this bottle out, I'll just have some of this 20 fucking double cask. But Scotch, damn, so much more flavour even if you get a mint bottle. Yeah, that is very true. There's a lot more nuance and flavour to be had. But then, you know, what Shig Kitty just sent me with those samples. Fucking hell. Like that Knob Creek store pick. Fuck. And it's the same with Scotch, like you know, a store pick / independent bottling. So store pick for, you know, bourbons, they're just single barrels, they're amazing. And the same with independent bottlings, they're fucking amazing as well. So you can't really count those. So you just have to look at the standard stuff that Scotch brings out and the standard stuff that bourbon brings out. And even with those, there's some amazing stuff. Out of the 15, so I bought the Double Cask 2020 and it's blah. Yeah, man. I totally agree with it. It's so disappointing because this was so fucking good. For 2017. It just knocked me off for 6 when I had it. It was like, fucking hell, for $70, what are you getting? Like, I'm like, holy shit, these casks, man. What the fuck? This is amazeballs. And then, so you know, you buy it and they rape you in, and then you fucking grab a couple of bottles and like, is my palate fucked or what's going on here? It's just not the same stuff.
So what did you just pour the double cask?
Yeah, so this is a 2020 double cask.
Oh yeah, I'll join you in a second with that one. Fuck, I'm frozen again.
Frozen again? Must be your connection, because I'm all good. I can see you moving, I'm moving.
Really?
Yep.
On which window? The OBS or the YouTube window?
Well, the YouTube's fine. That's always going to be fine, because what you're seeing in the back end is just the feed coming in.
Oh, well,
Scotch is way better than bourbon, but I like both. There's more to drink. Exactly. Like, I'm not a Scotch drinker, I'm not a bourbon drinker, I'm not a vodka drinker, I'm not an Armagnac drinker, I'm not a gin drinker, I'm an alcohol drinker.
Yeah.
I like it all.
I mean,
Did you get your cocktail stuff?
Yeah, I did, yeah. I did.
Okay.
Did I tell you? I actually
No, you didn't tell me.
I made some whiskey sours on that Friday when we had that fucking 32-degree day.
Yeah, and did you do it with the egg yolk?
Yep.
Oh, the egg white, sorry?
Yep.
Did it properly?
And it makes
a dry shake?
Yep, dry shake, yep.
It's fucking big difference, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep.
Crap, office phone ringing. Back to work. Talk to you later. No worries, Clint. See you next time, mate. Cheers. We'll still be here for a bit.
Yeah, cheers, Clint.
Yeah, doing the old dry shake with the egg white and then put
definitely,
your shit in and then and then put the ice
Slapshot.
in. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Whiskey
Hey, Brian,
glass.
how you going, mate? Knobkit Rye Pick is getting low. Third bottle of it about now. I'm getting ready to buy number 4 and should probably get number 5 just in case. Got an interesting Knob Creek bourbon pick at another store. Ooh. Yeah, shit, kitty. That Knob Creek Rye store pick. Fuck. Damn, that's good shit.
And I'm just gonna refresh my thing.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you did the. When you finally come, I'm glad that he did it properly and did the dry shake with the egg white. Yeah, you and me both, JD. Fucking love an edge draw, Glen Scotia, Rock Lomond. You're making good shit. Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Yeah, I don't know. Just
Yeah, I don't know why it's freezing for you. Because it looks beautiful and crystal and clear on here, but yeah, I don't know why it's freezing for you. I'm glad that you did the proper dry shake with the egg white and made yourself a whiskey sour. Big difference, isn't it?
Yeah. You have to have it with the egg white.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was like you had the whiskey sour and you were like, meh. And I was like, nah, man, you got to do the dry shake with the fucking white. And it just makes it so creamy and sweet and
exactly.
It's fucking delicious. Yeah.
I mean, you're almost making me want to do actually a whiskey sour.
You can do one. You wait till you try penicillin. All right. I'll have to, you have to get yourself on Discord more so I can chat with you. We'll organise a date and we'll actually do it because I need to make. I'll tell you what to do to make some ginger syrup. So we'll make some ginger syrup and then we'll do a cocktail stream with just Scotch and some bourbons. We'll just do we'll do a cocktail stream. And you wait till you try penicillin, mate. Oh. Like you've got that double oak. You can make some great fucking old fashions and stuff. Yeah, we'll make some good shit. Yep. A penicillin with proper ginger syrup and then like some Lafroig on top. It'll blow your fucking mind. It's really fucking tasty.
Looking forward to that.
Yep. Bourbon Pick is one of the newer ones, but close to 12 years, 11 years. Sherry note on Knob Creek. Who would think it? Yeah, sherry? Bourbon? Really? That's a rare note. Actually, there's one I popped on another thing. What was it? The Iceman. Yeah, I popped this one just recently on somebody's stream. I can't remember if you were there, Should Cutie. Man, this is amazing. I love this peppermint menthol hit on this. This is fucking tasty. This is the Woodinville Private Select, the Iceman, the Mash and Journey pick. Wow, this is great. This is like someone's added that menthol icing agent, cooling agent. It's got this lovely menthol peppermint little freshness hit to it. It's fucking nice.
Why do they call it the Iceman? Is it finished in a certain cask or?
I'm thinking that it comes from that peppermint menthol thing because it's just like it's got ice to it. It's got this real. It's literally like if you've ever vaped or had a menthol cigarette. It's just like that cooling agent that comes through. It's like a real cool, refreshing menthol peppermint lift. It's
So it's like if you had that what's that candy called or Fisherman's Friend?
Yeah, it's like that. Not as strong as that, but it's like, yeah, it's like that cooling agent that's in the Fisherman's Friend. Yep. Alright, I'm going to have a sip of this. We were all talking about Iceman last night on the Patreon stream Scott and Jason had. Oh, sweet. Yeah, it's good stuff. I really enjoyed it. And thank you so much, Kitty, for giving me decent samples too, that I can go back and explore it more. You know. Comes from Jason being Maverick and Scott being Iceman from the movie Top Gun. Scott's pick is the Iceman. There you go, that's it then. But it fits, it really does. I mean, Iceman really fucking fits with that little peppermint note. It really fucking fits. So now that I've been streaming for almost 5 hours and I haven't had one lizard break, even though Simon's had 2 that I can remember.
No, I've only had 1.
You have only had 1? Yeah, you're right. You have. That's impressive. I'm training you well.
Yeah, I'm actually due for a second one.
Oh, okay.
Now that you mentioned lizard break.
Actually, if we type lizard in the chat, I've added the lizard emoji. So it comes up with a lizard emoji.
What is it? Eye lizard?
No, you just type lizard. I think. Because it'll go Simon has number. And I think I've added text to speech on that as well. So she's probably going to say lizard as well. Exclamation mark lizard.
No.
The only thing to me is that note is a bit of acetone for me that goes with the menthol. Yeah, I didn't get any acetone. I found it quite rich on the palate, and then there was that lovely peppermint / menthol. There you go, there's a lizard. I added a couple, I changed a couple of them to the text to speech. I think it was. Also, personally told Jason on another stream how much of a fan you are of it. Oh, nice. Cheers. Yeah, Jason was on. Did he pop in here, or was he on another stream I was on? Oh, I don't know. Just goddamn, all these streams just blew into each other. I just can't fucking remember. Can't wait to get the bottle from Independent Joe charity stream that I won. Yeah, nice one, JD. Yeah, that was a good one. So I donated to that, but I told Adriana and Mrs. Independent Joe, don't put me on the selection for the bottles. Just send the money. Yeah, that's coming up Monday. Part 2.
And that's what I did with a charity stream early this year. I actually won a wild turkey rye, like the rare breed rye.
Yep. Yeah, I remember you saying that, and you're saying, just send that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do. Like, if I enter, if I do any of those donations, I just say, just take me out of the draw. Because it's just not. Yeah, it's just not viable.
It's not. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass for the people trying to send it.
Yeah. I mean, it's bad enough in the States, let alone having to try fucking send it to Australia. And then, if custom gets hold of it, then we have to cough up fucking money, and we're going to be $200 out of fucking pocket for a fucking $50 bottle. Yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah, that's right. Shuki Kitty got the Yellowstone LE bottle.
Ooh,
for that stream as well. Yeah.
But what is a shame is I would actually like to donate bottles for these streams, but we can't. Like, it's just.
I'm the same. I'd love to have.
I'd love.
Donations and stuff. I would love to do it. It'd be really cool. We're like, $5 donation. Blah blah blah, and give away stuff. Yeah. The only thing I could do is I was thinking about it yesterday or the day before. I was like, I could do shirts and shit, but that's boring. Needs to be bottle stuff. It'd be great to be able to send some Aussie stuff, and but just the logistics and the
exactly.
It's just not. You can't do it.
It's like they're all going on about this Blanton's. I mean, I would love to send over a straight from the barrel.
Yeah.
I can get that
Well, there's so much
here all
stuff we can
day
get here.
long. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, Donald's the same. Shipping to Canada. See, Canada you can kind of get away with, because if you know somebody in the States, they can bunker it, and, you know, if you're crossing the border, they're crossing the border, you can kind of get away with it. But for us in Australia, it's just... Unless you do it with a forwarding address, and then you cough up a shitload of fucking money. When I donate to the streams, I do sample packs. So that kind of works, but it's still bloody expensive. Kenny, if you ever want to get the bottle you win, send it to my house in California. Once I get a few bottles for you, I will add it to the box. Yep, so that could work. That could work. Thanks, JD. I'll keep that in mind. Jason was here 2 streams to go, but it was late in the stream, and I forgot to bring up the pic. Jason was talking Legos. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Thank you, Shukiri, for reminding me. You always reminded me with stuff that I can't fucking remember, because my mind is a piece of fucking shit, and it's a giant sieve. So I mentioned the pic the next time I saw him. I didn't. Nice. Yeah, that Woodenville store pics. Actually, that was the other one I tried. Yeah, the Woodenville. Yeah, that was it. Sorry. Yeah, the Woodenville. That was big. I thought I tried another one. Yeah. I think I had a bit more of the rye, because that one's the lowest one at the moment. Because I had a bit more of that, and I was like, ooh. Yeah, that's quite tasty. Once me and the mash bill popped the new Redwood Empire bottle on Bond. Oh, yeah. I so want those bottles. Yes, please. Yep. You folks would be the perfect ones to grab lanterns and send those to the wallet. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. And not only that, you know, old bottles of Remus and all the old stuff that, you know, slow boat to fucking Australia that we get.
And don't forget the Wild Turkey 13.
And not only that, the Wild Turkey ones that we only get here in Australia that don't get anywhere else.
Yep.
Like, this is still good, but you taste that to share, and it's like this much compared to this much that it was in the 2017 edition. Bummed.
But still, for the price, I mean, for around $70-$80.
Oh yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's just disappointing having such a high expectation from that 2017 bottling, and this one's like, Redwood Bottom Bottle is not here, although we get tons of Redwood. Yeah, it's slowly coming out. I got email from something or other it was, and it was like $99 I was selling it for. Like, yikes, that's a bit fucking much. Alright, I'm going to rinse my half beer crude, drain my lizard, and I'll be back.
Yep, I'm actually about to drain my lizard.
A lot faster than you, though.
Well, draining and playing with the lizard are kind of subjective.
Yeah, I don't do that. I'm not allowed to. Mine's not owned by me. I haven't done a buy break yet. Glen Scotia Double Cast 2020-21, not the best. 2019 is so-so. Okay, so I haven't tried the 2019 or the 18. Because the first bottle I got was 2017, and that was amazeballs. I agree on the price. It was okay with the double cast, but compared to the 15, it's not even close. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the 15 pisses all over the double cast. Alright, back in a second. Kind of subjective. Yeah, I know. Like, where is he? It's freaking almost half my age. And he takes that long to bloody drink his lizard? Jesus. It's a shame they've gone backwards, but I think they've just... It's all the casts. Because those sherry casts from that 2017 were amazing! Like, it really shocked me. I was like, wow. This is actually... yeah. So I think they might have had a bunch of the casts and they bought out the 2017 range, because I think it was 2016 they said they bought the double cast out. So book again. And then obviously they run out of those casts and they'll just have to shove a little bit of those casts into some shittier casks. And it's just not up to what it was. And 2015. So I can imagine the 2015, 16, 17 were amazing, and then it's gone kind of shite after that. Yep, 2015. Someone is playing with it, with respect. Yeah. Like, I washed my beer mug and drained my lizard. And he was just raising his lizard. Kids these days, eh? Oh, I don't know. A little bit of the Campbelltown funk on that, but fuck all the sherry note. I mean, it could be that I'm 5 hours in from drinking, but I would still normally pick up a little bit. So let's step it up and go to the 20. And we'll actually get some real going Scotch notes. It's kind of left me bummed about this because I really, really enjoyed it when I first had it. Alright, let's step it up a notch. Quite a few notches. And this has got a really good sulfur note on this one, which I think might have subdued a little bit now it's open. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I know, 5 hours. That's nice. Yeah, that's nothing. Nothing. What are you talking about? I can say Simon at least buys pretty good stuff. He does. He does. Definitely give him that. He's got a good taste, that's for sure. For a young'un, he's doing pretty bloody well. Buy some good bourbon, some good scotch. We just need to culture him in a few ways with movies and you know, general knowledge and stuff. Oh, fuck. Yeah. This is night and day. Obviously, being a single barrel. Wowzers. A lot richer, hotter. That sulfur's still there. Yep, let's dial back a little bit. Carries through on the palate though. Lovely sweetness of that wine cast. Are we talking Simon? You had me scared at a second talking about the two together. Yeah. When he always pulls the piss out of us when we're talking about movies from the 80s and stuff, and like, or even earlier, it's like, really? Heathen. Yep, exactly. Fucking heathen. Like, he hasn't even seen classic Bond and Monty Python and Star Wars, you know? It's like, what? It's not like we're talking about, you know, Casablanca, and which is a fucking great movie, don't get me wrong. It's not like we're talking about that kind of stuff. Even though he should be watching that. I'm having a brain fart now. Orson Welles. Falcon. Maltese Falcon. Fucking love that movie. Man, that's so good. So fucking good. Yeah, you know, you need to culture these young ones. Jesus, how long does it take to drain your fucking lizard? Yeah, I think there's a lizard abuse going on. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
I do like that sliding. It's very nice. So yeah, we'll have to organise a stream that we'll do some whiskey cocktails. Citizen Kane, fuck yeah, good movie. Yep. Actually, Donald, did you see? Trying to remember the name of the channel with the voiceover guy, and he does the movies. They just did Sean Connery, James Bond. Oh, what's the fucking name? Starts with S. It's pretty fucking funny. Do you expect me to talk? No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die! Of course, they had that clip in there. A bunch of other, yeah. Stream Junkies. Stream Junkies. Yeah, look it up. It's pretty fucking funny. Came out today, I think it was. Very well done. Yep, definitely check it out. Oh, I watched Dune last night. I wasn't going to watch the whole thing. Friday Night Tights. Oh, Oh, Friday late nights, not Friday night times. I like watching Friday night times. New York PBS channel does 30s, 40s classics. Oh man, I love those. Fucking love those. Always back in the day, I used to sit back and just, watch some movie at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Great black and white classic. I do have the sample of Glen Scotia Harbour and a side view, and it's better than the late 2020 Glen Scotia Double Cast. Wow. That's surprising that the Harbour NAS is better than the Double Cast. Well, the Double Cast NAS as well. Because that Double Cast is the bottom of the run. I mean, the Harbour's the double of the run, so... Fucking hell. English. Blech. The Harbour is the level entry, bottom of the run, and then it's double cast, and then you go up from there. Yeah, notice the difference on that when you just sniff that?
Yep.
From that double cast, it's like fucking night and day, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. I mean, this was distilled in, what was it? 2001.
2011, I think?
No, 2001.
2001? 2001? Yeah, 2001. And bought out this year. Yes, it's very nice. It's very nice. So long as 10 down it doesn't turn it, we won't let anyone see it. Yeah. So what's the oldest movie you've ever seen, son?
Oldest movie? Jeez. Oldest movie.
Yep, oldest movie.
Actually, don't know, actually. Oldest movie.
Can't think of anything.
Oh, Deep Impact.
Are you serious? That's the oldest movie you've seen.
Well, that I can remember, yeah. Deep Impact. I think that was back in 1995 or 6.
I think he went to train the lizard and found a fudge snake. Are you serious? That's the oldest movie you've seen?
Yeah.
That just boggles my mind. Like you've never seen... Serious, you must have seen something earlier than that.
I probably have. I'm just...
You can't think of anything?
Yeah. I mean, shoot some movies out. I might...
Yeah, I'm with you, Sugar Kitty. I'm gobsmacked. I'm fucking just... There has to be some... Like, have you seen... What? I'm lost for words.
I don't know. I mean...
Name the movie in black and white you've seen.
I probably have. Just say some names. Maybe I've heard of it.
Have you seen... No silent movies? Yeah, I know, right? And there's some fucking great ones, too. You haven't seen anything in black and white?
No, I haven't. No.
Have you seen the original black and white Elephant Man?
Nope.
Even if he's seen it, he doesn't know he's seen it, yeah. I mean, the original Frankenstein? I mean, come on, man. Jesus.
Nope, never seen that.
Have you seen Jaws?
Yeah, I've seen Jaws, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's before Deep Impact. All right, let's go at least 70s. Have you seen? Let's not say. Have you seen Taxi Driver? Robert De Niro. Are you talking to me? You talking to me?
No, I haven't. What about Heat?
Oh my
I've
God.
seen Heat.
Like, you're like one of these people that it's like my son. He's 8 years old and he's got all this world in front of him and all this culture and history to explore. It's like you're a fucking young baby, just hasn't lived yet, mate. It's shocking.
Good day.
That sound of music.
Fishing
No,
Man.
Gone with the Wind. I know.
Whiskey glass.
How you doing, Dad? It's blowing my mind, Simon. It's blowing my mind. Bloody hell, Simon. Yep. You're hurting me.
Sorry.
You're hurting me. It's like you're living under a rock. I mean, there's such great stuff. Have you seen Jedi? Return of the Jedi. Come on.
Return of the Jedi.
You know, New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi.
Oh yeah, I've seen those old style. I mean, I can't remember them, but yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, Dirty Harry, Godfather. Come on.
Godfather. Yeah, I've seen Godfather. Yeah.
Okay, so you've seen Godfather, Citizen Kane. I want to see Madagascar.
Haven't seen Citizen Kane.
You haven't seen? Oh, screw Citizen Kane. I want to see Madagascar. Okay. Bullshit. So you haven't seen Gone with the Wind or The Sound of Music or Casablanca? You know, classics. Oh, God.
Nightbot. Just said Sugar Kitty slaps Simon with an empty bottle.
Yes. Yes.
Really?
Yep. And then Fish Dance. And I'm 4 minutes behind. Yep. And Fish Dance. Come on. There's so much. There's such a big, wide, wonderful world out there for you, Simon. You need to explore this stuff. Seriously. You're missing out. You really are. It's like you've been muted.
At the same time, there's like lots of shit. That's
Exactly. Yep. That's it. What do you mean at the same time?
I mean, there's just so many movies getting fucking shoved out all the time. It's just
Yeah, but all the shit that's getting pushed out right now is fucking diarrhea, mate. You need to go back and watch some real stuff. Some real shit. I mean, seriously.
I'll try.
No, you need to. Go watch where stuff actually meant something. You actually felt something. It was emotional. It changed the world of cinematography. It changed the world of movies. It was, people are talking about it right now. Stuff like Casablanca and Gone with the Wind.
What about the Shawshank Redemption? I have seen that.
Yeah, I mean that's a good movie. I mean, you got good stuff coming out from great directors and stuff, but the modern day stuff that's coming out right now is just pushed out fucking diarrhea, mate. It's just squeezed out turds. I mean, it's absolute garbage. And there's occasional ones that pop above the rest of the cesspool, but it's shaky professor. I mean, and the sad thing is that the modern people that are writing stuff are like you, have no freaking idea and they're writing this shit with no idea of what has come before, no idea of history, or how to even write a movie, how to even write a screenplay, how to write a fucking narrative whatsoever. They're just completely fucked in their head, and that's why we've got all this constant garbage.
Yeah,
just
but
write a fucking good story.
But those modern writers, they're just fucking full of woke shit. That's why they're writing that stuff.
Yeah, but then you've got that on top. But the basis is they have not learnt or experienced or understood what real story writing is. Thank you for that little descriptive language, Ken. I'm now lost my appetite for lunch. Sorry, Jim. I mean, it's such a... My brain is just going through like a massive catalogue of just fucking epics. Yep, spaghetti westerns. My dad would always watch them. Yep. How to write a movie? Oh, watch Shrek for ideas. Yeah. Yeah. Well, not even Shrek, man. Not even Shrek. I mean, that was actually decently written. The good, bad, and the ugly, yeah.
Fuck, I'm frozen again.
Yeah, you are frozen. You need to go back and look at history.
Mm.
I don't know why you're frozen. And I can hear Twiggy Booties in the background. I don't know. These bloody kids these days, eh? Jesus. Shocking. I know, the original Wizard of Oz? Exactly. Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
I mean, I'm horrible with names and stuff. I'm trying to remember the... I mean, it wasn't Steve McQueen, but the one with the... Oh, I can't think of the name of it. With the trucks. I'm trying to remember it. I mean, there's so many good movies. Oh, the Jedi was made in the NT in the 50s, 60s. I'm trying to remember that one.
I've seen the Mad Max movies, if that's any credit.
Yeah, but that's modern. Yeah. Have you seen any of Shakespeare adaptations, like Henry V? Have you seen Henry V? Come on. With Band of Brothers. Kill me now.
What is it called? Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Does that include?
Oh, God. You're really instilling a hope for humanity here, Simon. You're really instilling a really great hope for humanity. You're killing me.
Well, at least we enjoy the same whiskey, though.
Oh, my God. You see, my uncle doesn't like people laughing. He gets crazy ideas you're laughing at him. Now, if you apologise like I know you're going to, I might convince him that you really don't mean it. I mean, have you even seen Dirty Harry?
I've heard of it, but
Dirty Harry?
I haven't officially seen it, no.
Oh, my God.
But I do like Clint Eastwood.
Well, you need to go back and watch some of those fucking Clint Eastwood, mate. Seriously. If you slap shot for a few dollars more. Yep. JD, Simon, damn, this makes me want to drink more. Glad I have a few more bottles, I know. Are we laughing or crying? I don't know. My soul hurts.
No, I can't.
Oh, God help me. The Wolfman. No, he's not gonna. The Wolfman. Have you seen Wolfman?
Which one? The 2010 version? Yes, I have.
No.
Right. Haven't yeah.
Then you haven't even seen the original Elephant Man.
No.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, Jesus. Beyond heathen. Yep. Beyond hell. Beyond heathen. I mean, there is some hope. I mean, Jason Busey's daughter was saying in a stream earlier today. 2002, yeah, exactly. No fucking clue. Yeah, Beyond Heathen. Like, she wanted a record player, and she's been listening to Parton and Bee Gees, and I mean, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Someone is just lost in his own world. Yep. The world of complete and utter ignorance. We really need to get Simon and do the robot chicken thing and just strap you to a fucking chair with your fucking eyes open and get you to watch some real fucking cinema.
That sounds weird, Ken.
I mean, have you ever seen a Hitchcock movie?
I've heard of it, but yeah, never actually seen one, no.
I'm out. Oh my god. Have you seen the original Poltergeist? I mean, I'm going with your genres. You like horror. But like, have you seen the original Poltergeist?
No, I've seen the original Pet Cemetery.
So you haven't seen the original Poltergeist or Friday the 13th, like the originals? Exorcist.
I have seen it. Yep, I've seen that one.
What, the original? Not
Yep.
the remake?
No, the original. Yep.
All right, we got one tick. We got one tick. Even though it's pretty fucking recent, but yeah, you need to see Clockwork Orange.
I have seen that. I have seen Clockwork Orange.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, the birds. Come on, you seen the birds?
I've heard of it, but yeah, haven't seen it.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Donald. Like, have you seen any Stanley Kubrick's? I mean, you did just say you'd seen Clockwork, so we'll give you that. Oh my God.
Man, sorry, I was born in different generation.
No! See, you always come up with that. That is fucking pathetic. That is absolute pathetic. That is not an excuse. That is complete ignorance. Seriously. Seriously, dude.
But there's just so much information and movies getting pushed.
No.
It's hard to keep up. It's hard to keep up.
No. You got to sift through all the shite and go and watch some real fucking movies. And ask us wiser ones that have been around for a fucking few more days. A few more orbits around the old fucking sun. We will enlighten you and point you in the right direction. And you need to heed our fucking suggestions and go watch these fucking movies and get yourself a little bit more enlightened. Yeah. Simon has only seen Karate Kid, but the new version.
No, actually, I've seen the old version of Karate Kid.
You've seen the original one?
Yeah.
Have you seen Enter the Dragon?
I have actually, yep.
Alright, so you've seen that, but have you seen Big Boss and Way of the Dragon and Fist of Fury?
Way of the Dragon and Fist of Fury I have seen.
Okay, so now we got something I can do. All right, what Jackie Chan's and Jet Li's have you seen? Have you seen Once Upon a Time in China? Have you seen Project A, Police Story?
Once Upon a China I have seen. Police Story, no.
Project A?
Nope.
Have you seen... Yeah, the original Police Story? Exactly. Yeah, he's probably seen Terminator. Have you seen the original Terminator?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, JD, Burn Bridge. If I'm not out. That's the whole point. You don't have to keep up with 75 years ago that never changes. You don't have to be old to know that you have seen some Clockwork Orange, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen I've seen that.
Okay. You need to watch some more fucking Kubrick and get yourself some Kubrick. Get yourself some Coppola.
And I've seen Lethal Weapon.
No. Don't. You know, if you hadn't seen any of those, I would just eject you out of this room and never talk to you ever again. We're talking classic cinema now, so Coppola, you know, the good stuff, mate. The good stuff in an era that you can actually relate to, not old classic stuff. Trying to be simple here for Simon, the basics. Yeah, we don't want to boggle his poor young mind. You get some Coppola and get some Kubrick in you. Like, watch Apocalypse Now. Actually,
yes,
watch
I've seen that. Yep, I have.
All right, I'll give you that. All right. Have you seen
the
Full Metal
Redux?
Jacket?
Yeah, Full Metal Jacket. I've seen
all right. So okay. All right. So you're not a complete and utter heathen then. But you need to go back
Saving Private Ryan. I've seen.
We're being kind by suggesting 70s. Exactly. We're being very fucking kind. Very fucking kind.
Hey,
all right,
I was born in 1987.
As I said to you, that means nothing, mate. That means absolutely nothing. I'm a 75 child. I've watched a shitload of stuff in the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s, mate. It's got nothing to do when you're fucking born. Right, so you need to go watch some Hitchcock. You need to go watch some fucking old spaghetti westerns. Like you said, you like Eastwood. Go watch some of the classic Eastwoods. I mean, start with Dirty Harry, and then work your way back. Go watch Dirty Dozen, and you know. All right, have you seen if you like the Warriors and stuff? Have you seen on the Bridge of the River Kwai? Have you seen Guns of Navarone? Have you seen Dirty Dozen? Have you seen any of those classics?
I mean, I've heard of Bridge on Kwai, but yeah, I haven't seen it.
All right, so you need to go watch those, and then you can watch Run Silent, Run Deep, The Enemy Below.
But I have seen Schindler's List.
Yeah, we're talking a bit older than that. You know,
Okay.
we're going back a little bit. Yep, all the more reason. Like Airplanes and Tora Tora. Yes, Tora Tora. Yes. At least one Woody Allen, one Mel Brooks. Yes, I agree. Totally. So you're only 5 years younger than I am, Simon. Damn, there you go. There you go. Donald, who's 5 years older than you, is telling you, damn, you uncultured heathen. That's what I mean. Age has got nothing to fucking do with it.
But I have seen all of the X-Files series, if that includes.
Now you just Stirring shit. All you need: Shawshank, Godfather, Godfather 2, Angry
Yes,
Man.
yeah. I've
Pulp
seen
Fiction.
Godfather. Yeah, yeah.
You better
I've
have seen Pulp
Pulp.
Fiction. I'll
Yeah,
kill you if you haven't
definitely.
seen Pulp Fiction.
No, I've seen it.
Right.
Yeah.
Fight Club, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's
Yes, I've
Nest.
seen that.
New
Yes,
York.
yeah.
Do that, you're good in my eye. Yeah, I mean, that's some good ones, but you still got to look at the classics, man.
Fuck it.
You still got to watch the classics.
Hang on, I'll just.
I mean, stuff like. Yeah, I mean, Taxi Driver. Please go watch Taxi Driver.
Which one? The new version or the old one?
No, I'm talking Robert De Niro. Taxi Driver. None of this modern shit. The original fucking Taxi Driver. You talking to me?
Yeah. I'm just going to refresh my browser.
Taxi Driver's okay, but honestly have most forgot. Oh, come on. And then Taxi Driver, if you're in that era, you definitely have to watch Deer Hunter. Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
Why does it?
Right, since you've seen
Freezing.
Full Metal Jacket and Apocalypse Now, have you seen Deer Hunter?
Yes, I have. Yep.
All right. Raging Bull?
No.
Once Blue, Taxi Driver, at least that. I'm 64 on those are still recent. Chinatown? Yeah, Chinatown. What about...
What do you mean? Little
seen
Trouble
Odd
in
Angry
China?
Shot?
Yeah.
Have you seen Odd Angry Shot?
Nope.
Right, you need to watch that. So that's in the same era as Deer Hunter, Pocket Now, Full Metal Jacket. That's an Aussie version of Angry Shot, so it's from the Aussie perspective. Carry On, yes, Carry On series. You definitely need to watch those. They are fucking hilarious. There's so much out there, man. There's so much out there. You're missing out. Yep. It's like one of those things we just need to drag you into. Like, they don't exist anymore, but a video store with just yeah, Bridge Too Far, The Longest Day, yes. Yep, Bridge Too Far. You need to watch that. And Dirty Dozen. Like, you haven't seen Dirty Dozen?
No.
Heroes? Yeah, you need to watch those. Carry On has to be Simon Speed. Yes, John Wayne, Stagecoach. Yeah, get yourself some John Wayne. The Duke. It's like you've got this whole world to explore, man. What books have you read? Night of the Hunters, one of the nearly everyone forgets about, but maybe the most important movie of the 50s. The opening scene on The Longest Day is when you're having surround sound is bloody epic. She wore a yellow ribbon. Yeah, good movie. Yep, good one, Ryan. Yeah, That Longest Day, man, fuck. And that's like similar to like, you've seen Saving Private Ryan, go watch Longest Day. Yeah, so watch Longest Day. And the same with Titanic. Most people think of Titanic, but go watch The Night to Remember. Walter Lord. Simon, we will pop your cherry on old classics. Yep. Book? Simon, really? Yeah, that's why I stopped that. I was like, yeah, he hasn't read any books. Seriously, anyone ever seen Night of the Hunter? Fix that. It's creepy, and today will give you chills. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You go watch some bloody Hitchcock, man. I mean, the fucking, you know that.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard of it.
Yeah, you got to know of it, but just watch it. Just watch it.
I don't know. I'll probably get bored watching it.
No, you have to think of it. This is what started that shit. This is what started that, and it's raw, man. It's raw. Like you watch the original black and white Frankenstein. It's just raw, and the Elephant Man. You watch the original. This is something about those movies, man. They're just pure, raw. They hit you. It's not like the modern day shit. It's all flashy, flashbang, flashy lights in your fucking face. It doesn't have any substance. And then just, it might sound cliche, but go watch Casablanca and Gone with the Wind. Seriously. I mean, they are fucking monumental classics for a fucking reason. I'm not an animal, I'm a human being! Exactly. Yeah. No, that's Elephant Man. It's phenomenal. Yep, Chaplin movies, or Basil Rathbone, Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, some of the originals. Yep. Hound of the Baskervilles? Yes, fuck yeah. That'll make your fucking hair stand out of the back of your neck. That's a classic. Yeah, and that Elephant Man when he yells out, I'm a human being! I mean, if that doesn't get you in the fucking feels, man, seriously, you're not fucking human. Twilight Zone, Lost in Space, yep. And then, yeah, if you watch Hound of the Baskervilles, then read the book. God damn, now I'm going into, okay, have you seen some original Perrault and Agatha Christie classics, back in the day? Nope. Nope. That's right, you haven't even seen fucking any Sherlock Holmes or any of the fucking good Bonds, Go see fucking Sean Connery Bonds, man. I don't know. Help me out, people. I'm dying here. At least you've seen a little bit of stuff. You've seen a tiny bit. We just need to point you in the right direction. I mean, those couple Warriors, go watch those. Go watch some classic spaghetti westerns. Go watch some of the original martial arts movies. Last one, and I'll stop before I have a Connery. Has Simon seen the recent BBC series Sherlock series? Yes. Have you seen the recent BBC series with Benedict Cumberbatch?
Nope.
Okay.
Never actually heard of that.
What? Fuck me. They're really fucking good. You need to go watch them.
Sherlock.
I can leave Lost in Space, even though I saw some of the Twilight Zone, Night Gallery, or Outer Limits. Oh, Outer Limits. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that always made you fucking not sleep too well at 3 o'clock in the morning when you watch a fucking Twilight Zone or Outer Limits at 3 o'clock in the morning by yourself. That's the conclusion. Ultimate heathen.
Oh, bloody hell.
You're not fucking wrong, Shinky. Man, it's true. Oh, jeez.
Alright, time for another drink. What are we having?
Heathen juice.
Heathen juice.
Steve McQueen in the Thomas Crown Affair was his best. Rest of the movies bang average. I mean, The Great Escape. Have you ever seen The Great Escape?
Never even heard of it.
Goodbye. I'm going to go.
I apologise. I just...
Can someone come on, please? Because I'm dying here. Fucking dead.
Actually, that's a good point. Why is anyone not joining us on stream?
Heathen 18-year-old single malt. Yeah, he can't have anything older than 5 years because he's no appreciation for the oldest things. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Well, Bourbon Baller just said 18-year-old single malt. I can
Yeah, it's going to be
out.
heathen. Heathen 18-year-old single malt. So the only thing that you might have is maybe Compass Box hedonism, because it'll go with your heathens.
I actually killed that bottle a week or two ago.
Fucking 8-year-old boy's got more fucking culture. Unbelievable. Well, since I'm not a complete other fucking heathen, fucking have something nice. You can only have Metallica blackened. I'm thinking Johnny Walker. You can have fucking Red Label. That's all you get. What's next? Preferring Roger Moore to Sean Connery? Oh, Killing Mockingbird? Fuck yeah. I mean, I grew up with Roger Moore. That was my era, but... So I did like Roger Moore, but... Fuck no, Sean Connery is the man. He's the man. There's no fucking comparison there. I have a soft heart for Roger Moore because that's what I grew up with, but Sean Connery is the man. And then Lazenby, if you want to get a bit more accurate, and then, yeah, Craig. He's alright, he's alright. Haven't seen the latest one yet. Yep. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck me. So what did Mr. Heathen Simon pour? Clean Green 18. Said Pierce Brosnan. Ah, fucking. It's fucking funny. Oh my god.
Pierce Brosnan.
Simon made me pour a game for the 4th time, so I won't have nightmares of him not watching classics. Not being a complete mega heathen. One good movie and 3 boring's. Yeah. I mean, when I think of Bronson, I only think of the one. That is true. I mean, yeah, I think he did suffer from pretty shitty writing. I mean, he did portray a pretty decent Bond, but yeah, shitty writing. It was in that real juxtaposition between the, you know, the era. It's kind of messed up. Hell yeah. Nah, Craig wasn't the longest. Conrad was. Conrad did 5. Might have been the longest running in the terms of that he was... Yeah, exactly. Bronson was okay, the movies weren't. Yeah, that's exactly right. So Craig might have been the terms of length that between the start and finish, but he didn't do as many as Dalton's underrated. Yes. Yep, very much so. When he wasn't helping the modular gene. Question for you. Hello? Earth the Heathen. Question.
No, I actually just typed it in chat.
Really had it for about 3 weeks and almost gone. Well, that's not... It wants a bit more information than that.
It's really fucking good. That's all I can say.
I love Craig's Casino Royale, but I hate how they screw out Quantum of Solace and just abandoned that storyline. Yep, I mean, Royale was definitely the one that like really made everyone excited. Like, damn, yeah, this is Fleming's Bond. This is the shit. You know, we've got a new Bond. Here we go. And then. I need to go back and watch fucking Casino Royale again. Cause that's fucking good. Four and a half. Disney Channel has longer movies than Quantum of Solace. I don't hold any hope there, JD. I really don't.
Bullet.
I'm not a big ass.
Never actually heard of that.
No comment. Got a Seth MacFarlane to thank for the Writers Guild strike. Yeah. We've had some complete clusterfucks in history with the strikes. In the back in the day of Star Trek. The original series. Have to go mow my grass, hopefully close to the last time of the year. I hate mowing. Have a good one, everyone. I hear you, Brian. I need to do my bloody yard as well. It's getting a little bit weedy. Hate that shit. Don't suffer too much, mate. Catch you, Brian.
Yeah, cheers. Cheers.
I mean, I can't leave it alone, but yep, there you go. Have you seen any Steve McQueen? Crickets? I think we're hearing crickets.
Don't think so, no.
Kill me now. No hope. No hope. Absolutely zero hope. The way the weather's going back and forth, it'll be at least another month before mowing is done. Yeah, mowing's never done yet. Even in the middle of the summer. Still get the stupid weeds that decide to grow for some stupid reason, even though it's beyond normal human operating conditions.
Nightbot
Stupid weeds seem to grow.
just said Sugar Kitty slaps Simon with an empty bottle.
Yep, second round of abuse. Exactly. Someone please come in and save me. Or fucking what's another shitty the stupid glistening vampires. What the hell were those? Those fucking shit. I haven't seen them, so Twilight. Not the Twilight. Yeah, was that the glistening fucking vampire shit? Those ones? He's probably got all those. I mean, he has seen Band of Brothers. You have seen that, haven't you?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
That is actually one of my
it was
favorite
Twilight,
ever. Yeah, series.
I've never, the glistening vampires. I've never seen it. Never seen it. Never fucking will.
And the Pacific. That was a good TV series.
Yeah. Yep, glitter vampires, and that's it. I mean, just watch the original vampire stuff.
I've seen the what was the movie with John what's that? Can't remember.
I'm not saying nothing.
Dusk Till Dawn. I've seen that. That's one of my favorite ones. Dusk Till Dawn.
I got 5 little friends, and they can run faster than me. Simon's favourite old movie is probably WALL-E.
Never heard of that.
I mean, he has seen Apocalypse Now, so we can give him that. That's about it. Well, what did we say? You've seen Clockwork Orange. I mean, we still
Yeah.
haven't gone back to see what your oldest movie was yet.
Oldest movie.
Yeah.
Trying to think.
I mean, you haven't seen anything that's black and white, which is
Yeah.
astonishingly horrible.
Does Forrest Gump include?
I said black and white.
No, I've never seen a black and white movie.
Yeah, I'm with you, Shugiri. I'm dumbfounded. I've got no words. I've got no words. It's like you're an alien.
Well, you never know.
God, yeah. My thoughts exactly. Black and white comes up with Forrest Gump. What? Have you ever seen Grease?
Actually, yes, I have.
Oh, hallelujah. What about some of the old classic Travoltas, you know, with the Saturday Night Fever and Staying Alive?
Don't know what you're talking about, Ken.
Ironically, I think Simon is the Forrest Gump of movie knowledge. Yeah. Nosferatu, yeah. Yeah, come on, Nosferatu.
Never heard of that.
I think Simon was adopted by a couple of fucking kangaroos and he just lives in the fucking outback under a fucking tree for most of his life.
Nosferatu. Never heard of that shit.
God help me. I'm ecstatic I was actually out of the country when Saturday Night Fever came out. Ah, classics, come on. Raised by dingoes. And dingo. Alright, have you seen First Blood?
Oh, Rambo. Yeah, I've seen Rambo.
I was going to kick your ass out if you hadn't fucking seen that.
Yes,
and knew what the fuck I was talking about.
I've definitely seen Rambo. Yeah.
Okay, you've seen First Blood. It's not Rambo, it's First Blood.
Same thing.
No, it's not! Rambo's the name. First Blood was the name of the movie. It's not called Rambo. At least you fucking got that. I'll give you that. You're still major fucking heathen status, but at least you got that. Too much credit. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Is somebody going to come in and save me? No, Mike. Please come in and out and save me. Come on. I don't know how much you caught of that, Mike.
Yeah, Ken was just saying. Yeah, Ken was just saying he doesn't know anything about all the old movie and stuff.
Yeah, so Simon has achieved epic, complete heathen beyond status. Yep. Is a step beyond. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of a word beyond epic heathen. I mean, just I don't know. I think anything I can think of was kind of really derogatory, obstinate, thieving, heathen, alien, fell down in the last shower kind of status.
And by the way, you better join us, Mike. I am wearing your.
I was wearing I Survived Live Wire whiskey all day today until I came on tonight. Satanist? Nah, I don't think it's Satanist status. He hasn't even seen any of the original classics, so we wouldn't even know what that is.
Oh,
I don't care if anyone's munted. We're all not munted enough for this. Yeah. Flatulent infidel. That works. That works. Did my stream stop? Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Oh, you let
Thank
that
you,
animal
Mike.
in.
I missed it. I was gone.
Oh my
There
god.
we go, Mike.
Absolute, complete fucking heathen.
He's
Absolute
talking about
heathen.
you, Mark. He's talking about you, Mark.
Like, yeah, he hasn't seen any classic Eastwood. He hasn't seen, like, I've got no words. Like,
I missed it. I was getting my haircut.
Oh my god.
How do I look, Simon?
Yeah, we could get married next week, Mike. I think. Yeah.
I'm not allowed in Australia right now, so probably not.
No, it actually is legal.
Yeah, well, on the East Coast you can. In the East Coast you can. You
No,
just
I
can't
said
come
I'm not
over to-
allowed in Australia right now.
Oh, well.
Because you can't travel to Australia because you guys are stingy. Did we lose Ken?
Well, we're opening up soon.
Hmm.
At the first week in November, we're opening up a bit.
Yeah.
Well, surely you've seen Singing in the Rain, Simon. Please tell me you've seen Singing in the Rain.
Singing in the Rain.
No,
That's something I would not actually watch. That sounds like shit.
Infidel.
Yeah. That's something you watch with your lady.
Well.
Yep. Flagellant infidel.
So you know what's funny is OBS Ninja's hung up for me, Ken, but it's not hung up on YouTube, other than you. Oh no, you're moving.
I'm moving. I'm just completely...
Are you still with me, Simon?
Yep, I can hear you.
Is Ken silent for you too?
Yes, he is.
Ken.
Looks like
I would like people to donate to StreamYard so that Ken can get some.
The fucking bot muted me, so shut up.
We need to upgrade the OBS Ninja to what's the other one that we use there, Ken? Not
We use
StreamYard.
OBS Ninja, Video Ninja. Fuck you, StreamYard. You can keep that shit.
No, not StreamYard. It's there's another one kind of like StreamYard, but it's
Are you talking Restream.io or
Restream
Melon?
Because Restream you can still use with OBS.
You can use everything for the OBS because OBS is awesome.
You can't use StreamYard isn't compatible with OBS because in StreamYard you have to click the OK button before you can enter. And you can't do that. You can't do that by using it as a source.
You can use it as a source. Exactly.
But you can't do that with StreamYard. With StreamYard you have to, just basically use the browser as the source, so it's not quite the same.
No. You could do all your shit in OBS and then pull that in as the source into StreamYard.
And then pull it in as a source in StreamYard. StreamYard doesn't really give you sources.
It has to be a source. When you join StreamYard, you've got to select your camera as a source.
Right, yeah. So you could do it into like a single thing, but it would be on my picture only, not on... Do you know what I'm saying?
No, you could use something else to bring all the people in.
Yeah, so that's where...
It would be a very convoluted, messed up, shitty, janky way of doing it, but yes, it could be done. Sup, Big Vic?
Good day. Big Vic.
My wife's yelling.
Cheers, Big Vic.
But with Restream, you can do it just like OBS Ninja. But it has all the capabilities of StreamYard, the simplicity of StreamYard for this multi-person thing. Whereas Ninja, you do that, but it seems to be like a little bit trickier with Ninja.
Oh,
so am I still frozen for you?
No, you're good.
Everything in Ninja looks frozen to me, even Simon. So I assume it's my version of Ninja.
Really?
But I mean, I see on YouTube it's not frozen, so I know it's something on my end.
Well, jump out and jump back in again, and it'll fix because it was happening for Simon. It was freezing. Simon is frozen in time. We all knew that. Yep, heathen time. Dorman, let 3 in.
Yeah, good to see you, Big Vic.
Welcome to the pub.
Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
He's talking about you, Mark. Switching to small. You're
muted.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not muted anymore. I muted it because my wife is in the background screaming.
Oh,
no, that's right.
No.
Then shut the fuck up.
Makes
my
me
wife.
feel at home.
Say hi to Ken.
I can.
Hi, Mr. Stoll.
Hi,
Good
tell
day,
him to
Miss
shut
Stoll.
the fuck up and to quit ragging at me.
She's yelling now too. Ow.
I love you.
Back on the back of the head. Yep.
Yeah.
It makes me feel right at home.
Yeah,
Just
you
say
too.
good day, you
Yeah.
cunt.
You
I
too.
did not say the C word.
It's with a K, honey. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's with a K. It's fine.
It froze again.
Exactly.
Cheese and crackers and
What?
You want me to make you a small plate?
What?
You getting some food?
Yes, I'll have a small plate too.
I don't know what it means.
You getting food?
Yeah, I don't know why. Like my OBS is Ninja is frozen, but whatever. I know it's still working. It just
Well, it should not be frozen.
yeah.
No,
I don't know why.
but that's what happened with me. It's like you can see on YouTube, I can see myself live, but on the actual OBS page, it was frozen.
Smack him first. Ask questions later. Yeah.
I've got Ken with his nose balls deep into a glass, frozen right there. Yeah. So it's all right. That's a good spot for you, Ken.
Yeah.
Oh, you like that, do you?
Yeah. Oh, so what I was saying is Restream allows you to do exactly what you do with OBS Ninja, but you have to pay for it to get 10 people, right? Whereas Ninja's free, but the it allows you to do.
Okay, I'm fucking frozen now too.
Yeah, it allows you to use it. I forget what the exact term was in OBS, but it interacts well with OBS, whereas StreamYard, everything just went away. Am I still here?
Yeah, I'm fixing it. There you go. I just refreshed it. Are you happy now?
Yep, good.
No, now I can see Simon moving again.
Yeah, you don't want to see that.
And you're no longer 2 nostrils deep in a glass, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The Ninja with Bourbon fucked my iPad. Now it works when it wants. That's where you need to come to my Ninja works good. I've got good Ninja. I got good.
All right,
ninjas.
time to play with
Not
my
even
lizard. I
ninjas.
mean, drain my lizard. Be back in a sec.
Shake it more than once. You're playing with it.
See you, heathen.
He's not coming.
See you in 3 hours. Takes so long. Freaking heathen. I'm changing his name to heathen.
Yeah, so it's funny to get across Australia. It's like when I did the when I tracked it, that day was, what did I tell you? The 29th? That's
29th,
9
yeah.
days. It said anywhere from the 29th to the 4th. It could be at your door.
Woohoo! Nice!
I'm like, holy
It's fucking
shit.
crazy. It's 25 minutes away from fucking Tats's place.
Sorry, Jersey. 12 grand's under my desk right now.
Is she sleeping?
Yeah, she's sleeping. She's my girl. I love olives.
It sounds canine.
Yeah, so I
Right,
got
so
an
change
own
Simon's name
tech.
to Heathen.
I'm gonna make my own Legos.
Well, you said no. You need a 3D printer for that. I've done that. I've done that in a 3D printer. I printed a minifig with my 3D printer.
You're like, I
And it
lost
works.
this puzzle piece. I'm gonna print it.
Pretty much.
My wife got me some sort of brie here.
I'll be back to go get grub before my wife comes and kicks my ass. Nice. Yep. Adding K once a lunch. So what'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get food wise? What'd you get? What'd you get?
Me?
Yeah, what'd you get?
Olives,
Okay.
lunch meat, crackers, brie.
Nice.
Brie cheese. She loves brie cheese. She spends like $35 a week on brie.
Brie. She says.
You ever
that's
have brie
nice.
cheese? Yeah.
Yeah, I've had brie.
And Kalamata olives.
Yeah, I'm not much of an olive man. I don't really do the olives.
And blue cheese stuffed olives.
I order my Subway with everything minus olives.
You what, your Subway?
I order like a BLT or a Italian BNT or a steak and cheese with everything minus olives.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you don't even like black olives?
Not particularly, no. I'll
Is
like them
Subway
every
like-
now and then if someone
Is Subway kind of the
brings them
popular
around.
sandwich chain down there?
Yes, the big one. I mean, there's not really many others. I mean, you got indies and small mum and pop shops, but yeah, Subway's pretty much the big one.
Yeah, Subway took a hit when Jared turned out to be porking little kids, huh?
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Brutal.
So what did I
Very
miss
much
when I was
necessary.
getting my haircut?
Bougie.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
well,
baller.
pulling the fucking piss out of that fucking heathen Simon because you know, he's never seen a black and white movie. He hasn't seen any. He's just, I don't know, I'm speechless, man. He's just fucking heathen. Mind-boggling.
Who hasn't seen a black and white movie?
I know, right? Like he hasn't. Yeah. Anyway, don't get me started again. It hurts me.
Tell him to go watch To Kill a Mockingbird, man. That movie was classic.
That's what I mean. Killing Mockingbird. He hasn't seen any fucking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shocking.
There's a
Fucking
reason
shocking.
it takes him so long to drain the lizard.
Yep. It's blocked. He's a heathen.
Jared has a salami problem. Donald Rance loves these Kalamata olives.
Yeah. I've just never been an olive man.
I will say, like,
Black and nut, nothing. He hasn't seen. Yeah, well, that's true. He hasn't even seen Taxi Driver. I mean, come on.
that's it. Simon.
Yeah, totally. Like, no Taxi Driver. He hasn't even seen classic spaghetti western Eastwood. He hasn't seen The Duke. He hasn't seen, you know, it's just, oh my god.
The Duke was John Wayne.
That's what I mean. He hasn't seen any.
Simon. Yeah, you're heathen.
Yeah, that's why your name is heathen. You're a heathen. Too late.
Too late.
Way too late. Even Bourbon Baller is giving you the fucking doubles. This is from Bourbon Baller.
Hey, Bourbon Baller.
Yeah. Only because you got a bit of Italian blood in you to have actually seen fucking Godfather, or I'll allow that. Otherwise, it'd be like, nah, you can't do that. You're heathen.
Yeah, apparently he's seen a lot of 80 movies when he's still doing this and this.
Yeah, yeah.
What was the one movie where the girl like goes? You remember that? That was like, was that Fast Times at Ridgemont High or?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Some kitty movie.
IntPNDPND_Joe. Whiskey glass.
Don't talk with your mouth full, Mike. Pervert.
Pervert.
That's what he said. There you go, Joe. Good stream Monday, mate. Bloody brilliant.
Yep.
Simon. We need to get Simon more cultured.
He's not Simon, he's heathen. We just call him heathen now.
We want to make it was heathen.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you got some on your chin, Simon. Yeah.
I'll try to rub it off. There we go.
A bit of a heathen shit stain.
Yeah, it might be a shit stain on your chin there, Simon.
Oh well.
I'll be right back. My doorbell ring.
Ding dong. You getting deliveries? Whiskey deliveries?
Yeah.
Oh, Mark, stop drinking sugar-free stuff. Nah, hell yeah, brother. Awesome stuff, Joe. Looking forward to the next one. Bloody brilliant. And hopefully nobody got annoyed that I was doing the ode every time we did a toast. It just has to be done.
You gonna join me in one of these, Ken?
Oh, alright. I'll finish my... Yep. I'll join the heathen.
That's right.
I'm only joining the heathen in for a drink because I'm not a heathen.
Well, even the heathen deserves some support.
I'm gonna try and fucking find my bottle. Stop, damn it. You know you got a problem when you got too much fucking whiskey and you can't find it.
Mm-hmm.
Best part of the afternoon, Tim Hortons time.
Oh. There we go.
Did you get whiskey?
Nope.
No, that's an Amazon box.
Ooh.
What you got there? What you got? What you got? Nice.
That's
Look at
pretty
that bad
walnut,
boy.
Mike. Ah.
I mean, those handle scales are a bit gay, but other than that, that's a nice little.
Dude, those are anodized.
They're still gay.
They're anodized purple. Ooh. Oh, look what came.
Were there comments about the toast, brother? Nah. I was just conscious the whole time. I mean, Adriana loved it that I was doing it. I just did it every time we did a toast. I mean, it's the ode that we do here in Australia for our fallen.
Yep.
At
Least we forget.
No, I did the full ode, not just the end bit.
Ooh.
And now that we mentioned it, charge your fucking glasses because we were going to do one right now.
Yep. Let's do it.
They shall grow not old, as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weaken, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun, and in the morning, we will remember them, lest we forget.
Lest we forget.
Done. Did Mike just get a serial killer gift package? I think he might have. It's the heathen extortion package. It's a bit of tape. It's tie
Double
up.
sticky tape. Painter's
Double
tape.
sticky tape for aforementioned heathen constrainment.
Get out of there. 12 grand. She's about to eat tape.
Oh, so we're going to go about 15 grand then.
Nope. we don't
She's
want
running out of
12 grand
grams.
eating double-sided tape. Fucking screw top.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
So,
Sup, DC? Mike just got his 60 time monthly package from Amazon.
DC. Whiskey glass.
I have other things that we're supposed to get here today. I'm not sure where it's at. I'm making an acrylic sign that says Livewire.
Ooh. I want to get one of those fancy goddamn neon flashy fucking lights that all these two channels seem to have. They're pretty sexy.
Oh, the ones like Marty now has and the shelf kids have?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, actually, independent show. Type exclamation mark tube. Oh, sorry, not tube. Plug. And it'll come up with your channel so everyone can subscribe if they're not subscribed. If you're not subscribed to Independent Show, you better
Greg
fucking do it,
McDonald.
otherwise I'll come over and bitch slap you in the
Whiskey
face.
glass.
Sup, Grendel? Greg McDonald? There you go, mate.
I'm very excited.
Rick
So-
Rose. Ain't got no Rick Rose.
What's your next video going to be, Ken? like non-live production?
The next one will be coming out Friday, which is tomorrow, because it's already fucking Thursday. Jesus Christ, the week's gone.
Is it? It is too, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking Thursday.
Yeah, it's almost Thursday afternoon for you guys, just so you know.
Yeah, it's 2 or 3. Yeah, it's fucking 10 to 3 in the fucking morning. I didn't realise. Yes, it will be a bottle of something from Campbelltown.
Oh.
Pop up the subscribe link so Heathen Simon can just ignore it. Yeah.
And everybody who's watching right now better hit that like button, or you're a freaking minger. Like
You're
Simon,
a
who's
minger.
never seen a black and white film.
Yep, Heathen Minger.
Yeah.
Not just a Minger, a fucking Heathen Minger.
Well, sorry, I'm not 200 years old and I haven't seen one of those.
No, you're a fucking heathen. You're a fucking heathen. If I'm able to, I'm going to open the SMWS Bushmill sample that I have this weekend. Ooh, nice one, Donald. Nice. I'll join you with some of the Causeway collection I have.
You know when Bushmills is the best?
When
Irish
Car
Car Bomb.
strength. Nope,
Irish
car strength. Car strength. Car strength.
Yeah, it doesn't matter when it's in an Irish car bomb because you just slug it.
Well, that is true. An Irish car bomb is definitely tasty. But I wouldn't be putting car strength Bushmills in an Irish car bomb. And knowing Ken Campbelltown can mean only one delicious thing. Well, there is a few from Campbelltown, but it's going to be this little box right here. This little one right here.
Is that the one I have? Nope, mine's red.
Springbank 10. Springbank 10, 2021.
Oh, mine's a 12 cast strength.
Ooh la la. I want to see Simon in it's okay, so we can call him a heathen hoser.
Good day. Mr. Whiskey Shits.
Sup, Adam?
Whiskey glass.
Yeah, cheers, Adam.
Adam, were your ears ringing? Because I was just talking to Cheech about you.
Oh, all bad eye. Alright, so Joe, you need to type ! plug. And Adam, you can do the same. Even though you don't have a channel. Irish Car Bomb is a very sophisticated drink. That is right.
You got to learn to appreciate simplicity at times, Bourbon Baller. Like, let me just throw tater tots out there.
Simon doesn't have a channel. Heathen. And the channel will just be Heathen. youtube.com/heathen. There you go. You can subscribe to Mr. Whiskey Shits.
Be careful with that channel, though.
Yeah, it might get a bit stinky.
Yeah, that one stinks.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Don't hold back. Hats don't
So,
matter.
give me a rundown of what you drank tonight, Simon.
Oh. Jeez.
Hey, Adam's got 18 subs. Woohoo.
What I've drank tonight. Fucking hell,
See, he doesn't even know.
So, Adam and I
had-
finally passed my knife channel in subs.
Oh, you've smished it all away.
Adam keeps checking it
Nice.
just to make sure.
Well, it's funny because Cheech popped in earlier and he's got 1,111.
Now
Nice
he's got
little
1,110. No, just kidding.
1,109.
Yeah. There you go, Joe. You figured it out.
Make sure
Joe,
that you
we're
are
so
subscribed
proud
to
of you,
Independent
buddy.
Toe, otherwise, I will bitch slap you.
Joe sends me a text last night. One chip challenge is on its way. Get ready for Monday.
Yep. Prepare. At least you know what to expect.
Yeah, it sucked.
Yeah, that's
record,
what,
but it's
that's
all
what
for
you know to
charity.
expect.
Yeah,
Yep,
the other
so
night.
you're doing it, Schlong's doing it, Aiden's doing it. That was it, wasn't it?
Yeah, the other night, I'm like, if you get to $2,000 for this tonight, I'll do the one chip challenge. Frickin' my nemesis, Blake Benson's like, how much is left?
Yeah, I'll fix that.
Yeah.
Done.
But then Independent Joe's brother put in a very generous donation. That was really, really
yes.
nice.
Shit coming my way. Fuck my life.
Is there one going to shits too?
Looks like it.
Or was he
Yeah, me
speaking
too,
as though
Dom.
he were me?
I don't know. I only have one video of the cat hang out and I still get subs. What's up with that? It's because we all love cats. That's what it is.
What are you doing down there, 12K?
Yeah, bullshit.
She just turned a year old, so that means she's only costing me $1,000 a month right now.
Oh, there you go. Congratulations, 12K.
Yeah. So how much will I spend on her if that continues and she lives till 10?
About 3 mortgages worth.
I could have bought another house.
Pretty much.
Oh, yeah. Joe said, yep, Mr. Whiskey Shits has one. He can't handle it either. He puts on this tough guy, attitude, but man, you put spicy food in front of him, he turns into his girlfriend.
The gut punch is the worst part of the chip.
Yep, I will be. I
Pepto-Bismol.
still have some Pepto to pregame with. No, you know what the worst part was? It was like 2:00 in the morning, something like that. And I had like one of those little burps. You know those little burps I'm talking about where you can taste it?
Yeah.
And it was like a spicy burp.
The worst little burps like that are the ones that come up with a little bit of bile and they just burn and you're half asleep and you're just like, what the fuck's going on? Who
That's
the
what it
hell
was,
put
but-
bloody hot coals in my mouth? Yeah.
Yeah, it was the grossest little burp I've ever had in my life. It was like, oh my God. It was like 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, my headset's told me that I'm about to run out of fucking battery on that headpiece, so we'll do a swappy.
So how come you have to use
Oh,
a
shut up.
headpiece? You just choose to?
What, a headset?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just wondering. Keep it quiet for the rest
Otherwise-
of the house. Is that the goal?
Otherwise, I put the shitty sound through the fucking speakers and then it sounds like crap and you can't hear what the fuck anyone's saying and then you get feedback and all that garbage.
Oh, it doesn't. It does echo cancellation through Ninja though, doesn't it?
Yeah, but echo cancellation is shite.
Oh, really?
It's the worst. Yeah.
Yeah. The StreamYard does a pretty good job. I don't hear echo on mine.
No, that's crap as well.
Like I'm using my speakers and I don't hear it.
No, it sounds pretty good, but sometimes, like, especially on a mobile device, it's fucking horrible.
Oh, that could be. That's what
'Cause
Marty
you can hear
uses.
it. You can hear it. Yeah, you can hear it kicking in. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, I love it when Marty like joins on his phone but listening to it on his TV. I'm like, Marty, that doesn't work.
Nope. It might look good, but it ain't sounding good.
Yeah.
Save your money, Mike.
You
Take
hated.
with you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Can't take it with you. I hated it. Had to sleep elevated all night. Are you talking about the one chip challenge, Joe? Yeah, definitely don't want your belly over your head if you take the one chip challenge, man. You'll be like burping all over yourself.
Yep, and that's the other thing. Make sure you sleep on the left hand side so that your fucking stomach's down the bottom, so it's not having to do the reflux thing.
Yeah, the
mouth. That's just some everyday Korean barbecue with some scorpion peppers. When it hits you in the side with a baseball bat, that's when to worry. Inflammatory bowel disease. Yikes.
Yeah, scorpion peppers are pretty hot too. I think this chip does have some scorpion peppers, but that's the immediate heat. The heat that builds is the Carolina Reaper. Because Carolina Reaper is higher on the Scoville.
It cranks up. Yeah.
Yeah, the Carolina Reaper is higher on the Scoville scale than the scorpion pepper is. But the scorpion pepper, like, I guess they have different like ways that they hit you, and the scorpion pepper is supposed to be like the fast punch, whereas the Carolina Reaper kind of builds. That's why, like, after 2 or 3 minutes, I'm like, dude, it's still getting fucking hotter.
Yeah, keeps going. Yep.
But it's funny because it like hits a point where it just drops off. It's not hot
eventually.
Anymore. Yeah, then it hits your gut. You're like, oh god.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It's fucking funny how Mother Nature can come up with something that's so fucking volatile. It's crazy shit.
Like that's gotta be GMO, right? Like genetically modified peppers.
Well, those have been bred. They've definitely been bred, but
bred. Yeah, maybe not genetically, but bred to be that hot, right?
Yeah.
Well, the GMO is kind of a hybrid statement when you say that. I mean, GMO pretty much means to be bred. It's like having your basset hound. That was GMO because it was bred from one breed to another. So it's GMO. Traditionally, some of the hottest peppers, they're still very, very fucking high on the Scoville scale, and then you just keep breeding them, get more pure, and then you just get some nasty shit.
Can we get those chips in Australia?
Probably. We do have one that in Australia, but it comes in a sealed foil packet with nothing on the label. It's those ones you just open and go, oh my god, please just shoot me in the head right now because I'm about to die. It's not real colourful and impressive like that challenge chick. It's just a sealed silver foil packet, and that's all you fucking see.
So there's a bunch of different kind of scorpions too. I didn't realize.
Oh no,
So
nothing at GMO isn't artificially gene spliced naturally selected. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, so GMO is you messing around with the genome.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So
that's a good point.
Pure capsicum or whatever it is, that must be the spicy shit in all these peppers.
Yep.
Is 15 to 16 million Scoville.
Oh fuck.
So pepper spray, like standard pepper spray that the police use and shit like that, is between 2 and 5.3 million Scoville. And then you have the Carolina Reaper, which is 2.2 million Scoville. But there's like 2 different types of scorpion peppers. There's the Trinidad Moruga scorpion.
Yep.
Which is 2,009,000 Scoville. And then the other scorpion is 1.46 million Scoville.
Yeah, that Trinidad one is the nasty one.
Yeah, and the New Mexico scorpion pepper is 1.2, basically.
Then you can salt Phil from everything spicy about how to prep. Yep. And then all sorts of tuning.
That's what I did, Adam. It kept my belly from turning into a knot. I mean, I still had that little bit of burp, but I didn't get that like gut squeeze. Sort of like a stomach contraction.
No, it's not been to me. I can't push it out. I can't throw it up. What the hell? Yeah.
Yeah, the scorpion are hotter than the ghost peppers.
Yeah, why do these things exist in nature? Because nature is a cruel, cruel bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah species scorpion. I've fed the Trinidad to a Trini guy in our office who knows a guy that runs a restaurant we went to. Ooh. Oh, you've been fed to Trinidad by yikes.
Old Man Joe, you can email him at livewirewhiskey@gmail.com, but I'll see it as well. Or it's mrwhiskeyshits@gmail.com, I think.
There you go. Anti-acid, then Pepto 10 minutes beforehand.
mrwhiskeyshits@gmail.com. No E in whiskey, OMJ.
The correct spelling.
Did you know that 4-Gate Trilogy series is live? What? $650.
Damn.
Batch
Have to wear
15
PPE when making the
Bluegrass
hot sauce
Trilogy.
work. Carolina Reapers and Ghost Peppers together in a pepper sauce is nothing to be trifled with. You're not fucking wrong. I distinctly remember being a young lad and my dad chopping up chilies to make some curry and using some of my mum's equipment in the kitchen, and my old man getting blasted because she could never ever use that stuff ever again. Bowls and chopping boards and shit. I was Mr. Pepper and I received a special gift on my plate. You eat it raw with the meal. Oh!
Ooh, I have something coming tomorrow that you have to be 21 to sign for it.
Ooh.
Oh, behave.
Ooh, hello.
Ooh, hello.
From Hodgkin, Illinois. So that's either my story time stuff or I don't know what else I ordered.
Oh, Sky's liking. So you reckon story time pick?
It could be the story time picks. I heard they were going out today, though. I don't know, unless he shipped mine out early. Because I think he's in Hodgkins, Illinois. Or Rockford, Illinois, one of the two. So, could be him. View delivery details. It doesn't say where it was from, though.
Secret squirrel.
Maybe. I might be jumping on someone's stream to pop that. Did you see the Obtainium that they sent out that's finished in the KBBS barrels? Has the Nassif bottle.
Yep.
Those Nassif bottles are sexy AF.
I still think Uncut Unfiltered has a sexy ass.
I like the Uncut Unfiltered. I like the clear ones better. Because you can see the whiskey inside. But the other ones are still good.
So how clear is it? Is it like super clear or is it just opaque? Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
Okay, so it is clear though.
Yeah, it's their vodka bottles.
Huh. Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
I think I like the darker. I don't know, the texture of the molding of the glass just
That's what this has the texture too.
Yeah, it does, but I think it gets a little bit hidden away with the.
Oh, because it's clear.
The glass. I think the black just pops.
Well, those ones are back in stock now. There's no more clear ones, so.
Yeah, it's a sexy fucking bottle.
It's just.
And I didn't know that was wax. It fucking is good whiskey. You're not wrong there. I didn't know that was wax with the two pistols. That's cool.
Yeah, it's good whiskey, man. Every time I pick it up and I try it, I'm like, damn, that's good.
Yeah. I mean, I popped this on Cheetah Stream earlier and I'm like, fuck, this is good shit. Because he was doing smart way.
I'll tell you, even the straight bourbon is good stuff. That's what I use as my chug bottle.
It's
just lower proof. So, yeah, it's just lower proof, but
good bottle, same juice. I like the other ones. Yeah. After work, I may go and pick up a bottle or two of Irish whiskey. No surprises there. What are you getting, Don? What are you getting? What are you getting? Come on, nudge. Wait. What are you getting?
How many distilleries are there in Ireland?
Fucking shitload now. There's like 40 or something.
But compared to what there were, did you know American whiskey now outsells Scotch worldwide?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, that's for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's for years, man.
A lot of that is because of old number 7, but whatever.
Yeah, it's all that shit. It's the Beam and Daniels. That's the big ones. And if you look at the... well, this is the 2022 book, and it just arrived today, so let's have a look. No surprise, Indian whiskey is top of the list. With McDowell's number 1, which is a fucking huge amount. And then number 2 is Imperial Blue, Indian whiskey. Number 3 is Officer's Choice, Indian whiskey. Number 4 is Royal Stag, Indian whiskey. Then it's Johnny Walker. And then it's Jack Daniels. Then it's Jim Beam. And then it's Indian whiskey. And then it's Indian whiskey. And then it's Crown Royal, Canadian. Then it's Jameson, Irish. Then it's Valentine's, Scotch. And it goes down from there. Next one is Indian. Oh, Canaan single malt. Nice. Oh, Craig's tried it. Tried a small dram of the Storytime Titanium with Shane last week. The packaging and the bottling are fantastic, and the whiskey is even better. Hell yeah.
I don't know how old this is. It says Jim Beam and Jack Daniels by themselves account for 20 million cases of whiskey, which is more than half of the American whiskey produced. But I don't know how old this is or, true, accurate. That's just what this article says.
Well, volume in 0000S, liters of pure alcohol. USA is 6,395 million. And then the next is France. Then it's Taiwan, then Italy. And that's for single malt.
This one you can't trust because they include Fireball in the whiskey list.
Well, here we go. Global exports of Scotch by region. So this is Scotch side. Not really too accurate.
Do you know Australia has 26 distilleries?
Are you opening that window?
Yep.
Yep. We certainly do.
But very small production.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Very small.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't too lazy to get you a snack plate.
Yes, you were. See, clock 477.4 million liters. Oh, that's 2018.
No.
Yeah, that's a bit old.
Yep.
Dobbin, let 4 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Holy
Joe!
shit.
Oh, Joe.
What's up, brothers?
Fucking fucker.
Yeah. Good to see you, mate.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers. Oh, shit. All right. Sorry about that.
Nah, you're good.
How's your evening going?
Good.
Pretty munted at the moment.
Yeah,
man.
pretty munted, but good.
6 hours, something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just woke up, so you know how it is, stalled when
Nice.
you're just resting all day.
Yep. Nice.
Do you know who has the highest distillery in the world?
Kentucky.
Oh. In
India.
the world?
Jack Daniels.
Yep. No. It's a Scotch whiskey.
Nope.
No, it's Rand Paul.
It's actually out of Colorado.
Colorado.
Oh, okay. It's not
Yeah,
Rand
but
Paul,
that's a
though.
shithole. No one has it.
It is. I mean, compared to your fine desert town.
Hey, I'm not in the desert town. Down
He's
here.
not in the desert. I'm the one that's in the fucking asshole desert, man.
The Breckenridge Distillery is the highest distillery in the world, sitting at 9,600 feet above sea level.
Well, that sounds like a shithole, Breckenridge.
It's also shitty whiskey, but whatever.
Yeah. He's a funker. Marsupials with rhythm. Hell yeah, it was a good stream, Ben Baller.
Appreciate you, Bourbon Baller.
Maybe not. So, from a value perspective, the UK was the largest whiskey exporter in the world in 2018. Overall, the UK exported whiskey valued around 6.4 billion US dollar equivalent that year. The United States was the second largest exporter. Second largest exporter with exports valued at 1.4 billion. That would make them 4 times our size.
Yeah.
No, single malt, it's France and USA.
This is clearly an European.
Well, when it comes to like top 30 whiskies of the world, it's India.
Yep.
Port Finish Breckenridge is possible. Nice. Oh, God damn. So what's for breakfast, Joe?
Well, my wife's been working all day, so she just took a break so she can go get me something to eat. I'm just kidding. No, but she went to go get something to eat, so she's bringing back something. I haven't ate breakfast yet.
Sweet. That's gonna be a surprise.
Here's the trivia question for you. What country drinks the most whiskey per person in the world?
India.
No, per
Colorado.
person.
China.
Nope.
Russia.
No, they drink vodka, dude.
Germany.
No, Germany is not in the top 3 or 4, I guess.
China. Yeah.
No, China might do the most total, but it's not the most per person.
Oh.
I mean, they've got like
Japan.
290 billion people or whatever it is. It's like, I know it's more like 2 billion, but still. Nope, the number 1 country per capita, according to the internet.
Africa.
That's a continent.
Heathen.
South Africa. South Africa.
Nope, it's France.
France.
France, I've heard that before.
Yeah, they
alcoholics.
average 2.15 liters of whiskey drunk per person. Uruguay is second at 1.77. The United
France is
States,
number 1.
Huh?
France is number 1.
Yep. Australia is number 4.
Oh.
And Spain rounds out the top 5.
We're a bunch of pissheads.
Yeah.
For the record, I think.
Oh, there we go.
Please help
For the
Simon. There
record,
is
I
no
think-
help for Simon.
I
Simon's a
think
heathen.
Simon and Ken skew those numbers for Australia as a whole.
Yeah, we might help to contribute to that. Cheers.
You guys are ranked like number 25 if we take you two out of it.
Fucking hell. That was loud. That's the first one tonight. I got completely complacent. Forgotten all about it.
Did you know Winston Churchill, Ava Gardner, William Faulkner, Lady Gaga, and Clark Gable are all some of the most famous whiskey drinkers?
Well, definitely Churchill. But Lady Gaga?
What about Frank Sinatra?
Who's he?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Who's Frank Sinatra?
Frank Sinatra.
Well, Heathen wouldn't know.
Everybody knows Frank Sinatra.
Not
I
the
do
heathen.
know.
The
I
heathen
do
up here
know.
has no freaking idea who Frank Sinatra is.
Don't point
No,
at
Blue Eyes.
don't point at Joey for that. Oh, Ken. Yeah, I know Ken would know. Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, I'm gonna get a picture of Stahl doing that. And
Swap me with Joe real quick there, Ken.
I can do that. If I can find the fucking right button. Why isn't that working?
Your stuff, Mark.
You switched us both.
Well, that didn't work, did it? Oh, and Simon just bugged out because he's a heathen.
Yeah. All right, I got to get to
Oh,
work
my
and
God.
do something, even if it's wrong.
It's always wrong.
I'm not retired like Joseph up there, who deserves every minute of retirement.
Well, and
Probably
Scott
not.
from Scotch Dummies, he's just retired.
Sacrifices you
years on
made,
the horse.
Joe. I wish you nothing but the best retirement of your life, buddy.
that's why I love you, Mike. And
I
it's
mean-
real love.
It's real love.
Yeah.
You too, Ken. Ken is also a veteran.
Yes,
Nah. I was only a little splash in the pond, mate.
My wife was in the army.
I was out before the shit hit the fan.
Yeah, my wife was not in. My wife was in the army way before the wars. I mean, but after World Wars. So
she still was in the army.
Yep, she was. My son is planning on going into the army. My 16-year-old, and I'm like, you realize it's not easier than college. And he's like, why can't you just be proud of me? And I'm like, if you join the army, I will be very proud of you. I'm just letting you know that's not the easy way out. Just so you know.
Yeah, my daughter's finding that out in the Air Force because she's working 12 hours, and sometimes when she thinks she has her weekend off, they're like, oh, by the way, we're going to work on Saturday also.
Yep.
You know, and then she might have duty on that following Sunday. What's up, Big Vic?
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, Big Vic? You don't say hi to me? What's up?
Cheers, Big Vic.
There you go.
Yeah,
So Adam's going to retire. He's got 32 fighting drives here. Time to retire.
So when I lived in San Diego, you know, San Diego is where they make the Predator drones, right, Joe?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, General Atomics in San Diego makes the Predator drone, and they were a customer of mine. I got a tour of the factory of the Predator drones, which the Air Force uses mostly. It's where they have the Predator pilots, I think. And dude, those things are huge.
Oh, really?
The Predator drones, like I walked in and I'm like, you're watching them. They were refurbishing some.
Well, because they have to carry missiles and stuff, right?
Yeah, they are like they're not like a little drone like this that you think, oh, it's, you know, it's like these things are like the length of a small bus. You know what I mean? Like they're long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that was a cool tour, just seeing them sitting there because they sit off the ground pretty far. Like it wasn't, they don't look like toys. You know what I mean? People could fit in them if they wanted them to fit in them. You know what I mean? That was pretty cool. That place, General Atomics.
Bourbon Baller.
General Atomics also makes the, what do they call it? Is it slingshot or catapult that's on the aircraft carriers?
The catapult?
Yeah, the catapults. So they're the ones that switched it. It used to be mechanical, and they changed it to magnetic. So now,
they've gone from steam powered catapults to
steam. Yeah, they made it magnetic, and they can get a lot stronger push with magnetics.
The Carl Vincent's
hydraulic.
got the new magnetic ones on them.
Yeah.
The Constellation.
The Gerald Fords. Yeah, the Gerald Fords have got them.
I was on the Constellation, and I think that one was steam.
It was still hydraulic?
Yeah, hydraulic. But somebody had forgot to put, there's a rubber seal that goes along the whole catapult. Somebody forgot to put it off to the side, and it was still on the flight deck while a plane was going off. An XO and another pilot were in a F-18 because they were flying dual seaters. And right when it's taking off, the rubber seal went in both engines, immediately blew out one of the engines while it was taking off, and he had to come around to try to land. Well, he missed. Once the rubber went into the engine, he had to punch off both fuel tanks. So he came around, because anytime you're going to do type of landing, you have to punch off the emergency landing. You have to punch off the fuel tanks. So he's trying to land, misses the wire. They tell him, they said, we can't risk you. We don't know how much fuel you got left from taking back off. So you're going to have to just punch out. And he said, fuck that. I'm not punching out. And came back around. They were like, no, you got to punch out. And he was like, nope, rig the barricade. So they had to rig the barricade to make sure they caught him. Fucked up that aircraft, but saved the aircraft and saved his life. So saved their lives, because we had just lost 2 pilots in that cruise. So that XO and that other pilot was like, hell no, we're not going in that water.
Well, and you punch out at a low altitude like that, it's hard to land softer, right? Wouldn't it have been a pretty hard landing for him even if he did successfully punch out?
Yep.
Not sure because I mean they were moving, so they were barely. They weren't moving as fast as they would at low altitudes. You know, they weren't going like supersonic or anything. They were barely in the air. So
Yeah.
if they would have punched out, I think they would have been safe. The only thing is getting in that water. We lost 2 pilots one cruise where, or it might have been the same cruise, but 2
Oh,
pilots
really? Where
went
they
in the
just
water.
couldn't find them after they punched out.
Yeah, by the time because we went searching for them and there was nothing left, and they're supposed to there's supposed to be a beacon on the seats and all that stuff, but for some reason we couldn't find them.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah,
you don't think about that kind of shit. You're like a dot in the ocean, man. Like,
yeah,
you're like if a printer prints with a bunch of dots, you're like one dot on that page. Smaller.
Yeah,
crazy,
one dot in a fucking big sea of page of nothing.
Yeah,
yeah,
in a book. Yeah,
yeah,
like
yeah.
one dot
That's
in a
it.
book.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bingo. Yep.
Crazy. Well, hey, hell of a stream Monday, Joe. Awesome job, dude.
I appreciate
Fucking
it.
A.
Appreciate you being there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's fun to watch this community rally. Just when you think like, man, this community's done so much, and then it's like, again, you know what I mean? They keep like one upping themselves all the time. It's pretty crazy.
No,
Yeah,
worthy
it
causes.
was pretty cool.
Family bonds together.
So yeah, it's awesome.
Fucking A.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna lurk, but I'm sure Ken's got another 2 or 3 hours in him before he's gonna quit. So
I don't even know what fucking time it is, to be honest.
it's almost 4 in the morning.
3:30. 3:30 in the morning. Better be going for 7 hours.
Yeah, if you don't go for at least 8, nobody's gonna believe it's really you.
That's true.
They're gonna be like, you're a chump,
sketch.
like Livewire Whiskey, only going for 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted.
And then you're complaining that it's a long fucking stream when you're doing that.
Yeah. I'm exhausted after 3 hours on Livewire, man. I'm like, I crash hard.
And I've done one buy break.
Yeah, that's crazy.
With 3 beers and a bunch of whiskey.
I've done like 10 just since I woke up and you were going.
Yeah.
Then again, I had Mexican
trying
food
those.
for dinner.
That's that's self-explanatory. Then. 7 hours just getting started. Yeah, I know, right? It's just a warm up.
Yep.
All right, guys, we'll see you later.
See you, brother.
All right,
Yeah,
Storm.
cheers, Mark. Yeah.
He's up. He's
It's
gone.
gone.
You guys drinking?
And Heathen's
What are you
down
guys
the bottom.
drinking right now?
I'm still on the Weller Reserve. I think Simon was still sipping on it. No, he's on to the
nice.
old
Latins. I think I'll have a
3-hour stream.
sip
Candy
of,
ass.
sip of Blanton's with you.
Have a little sippy sip of Blantons.
Nope.
I can't partake in the Blantons. I'll just finish my Weller Reserve.
Well, that's actually close enough, Weller. Buffalo Trace, same thing, Ken.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm.
Down the hatch.
Mm.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers. It's the only way to start
Good
today. Hey, Trisha, how you doing?
Whiskey Eyes, Leon and Trisha.
Oh, there we
Whiskey
go.
Eyes.
Ah.
Hey, Jim. Come on. Come on. You've seen this show before. Scotch Down Under?
Yeah.
Come on. It's only 7 hours, mate.
Just remember, last Friday we went to 7:30 in the morning, our time.
Yeah. No, it's not late. It's early.
Yeah.
It's 3:30 in the morning. Computer time. Computer time. Oh,
Access
she's
now.
in. Oh, no, I thought she'd gone to sleep. She's actually woken up now. There you go, 3:36.
Yeah.
Had
that
little
was
Ben
really
Rick 10 tonight. Nothing special but drinkable. Good evening. There you go. Ben Rick 10. We were talking about that earlier while we were having some Ben Rick 21 Temporis.
Yeah.
I actually like the 10. The 10's a solid drink. It's not bad at all. Getting started early? Hell yeah. Anytime. Drinking time. Damn straight.
Yep.
Bit of tater juice. What am I going to have? What am I going to have?
So what do you reckon of the Blantons, Joey?
Well, I'm a lover of all whiskeys, so I'm not a hater on Blanton's or anybody else. You know,
Yeah.
I know a lot of people are upset about the pricing and stuff because
exactly.
it's limited here.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can't deny that it's
a good
sipper.
whiskey. It is a good whiskey.
Yeah.
I've still got this.
Do you have a favorite bourbon whiskey? What's that? Oh, Quack.
Chaka Quack.
Chaka Quack.
Chaka Quack.
Yeah. Big Vic says I love Dickel, but
He
ain't
likes
wrong.
the Dickel.
He ain't wrong.
I remember
Yeah,
one
I
Thursday
agree.
we can get close to Aquavita and said screw it and just kept going. Well, the last stream when we went till 3:30 in the morning and then Frederick was going on with Emil on his stream and we jumped over there and stayed there for 4 hours and it was 8:30 in the morning when I went to bed. Done that many a time.
Yeah. Yep.
Gone on to someone else's stream because I finished mine and it was freaking time for other people to stream. And then catch 3 hours sleep and then gone on to someone else's stream for the whole fucking day and just kept going and Chaka Quaka.
So if you, if you're going to drink with Australians, be prepared to drink. That's all I say.
Be prepared for a long one.
Yep.
Do you guys have a favorite American bourbon whiskey?
I mean, that's like if I had 20 kids, pick one.
That's like saying, do you have a favorite child?
Yeah.
I do. I just can't say who it is.
No, I don't have a favorite.
Yeah.
It's the same if you ask me, what's your favorite scotch? Nope. Or your favorite beer? Nope.
It just depends the where you're at and the type. Yeah. It's just
you need to define it a little bit more in a parameter
exactly.
so we can actually.
Well, like my favorite rye is Kentucky Owl Batch 1.
Okay. For a rye. Yeah.
For a rye, yeah.
Be prepared to drink, but screw your old movies. Simon DeVec. Blanton's is good, worth every penny at $55. Yeah, you're not fucking wrong there.
If you could find it at 55, I guess you don't have a Blanton's.
That is true. They say the same about the South Africans. Yeah. Welcome
Is it
back.
$55 over there for Blanton's?
More. What is your favorite alcohol? Any alcohol. I like
for
alcohol.
For Blanton's, I'm paying about 75 USD at the moment.
Okay, yeah. Well, it's 65 or 69 here, MSRP. So Mike's saying Blanton's is $55. I guess he doesn't have, or because you can't find it for 55. That's below MSRP. So.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Like, how often can you find Blanton's over there?
Well, I have a store that usually calls me and tells me if they have Blanton's. So, and I don't always buy it. I have 2 bottles.
But that's
So,
what I mean. Here in
you're not wrong,
Australia, I could literally just drive 20 minutes and buy a caseload for 75
Really?
USD. Yep.
Okay, that's cool.
And Greg's not wrong. If we teamed up with Alan, we would go on, because Alan's done 8-hour streams. We've jumped on there. And he's pushed on to like 8 hours, 6 hours. Yep. You can wait in line at Buffalo Trace for it. Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, it's weird because here in Australia, we can literally I could buy Blanton's by the caseload, and that includes the gold label and the straight from the barrel.
Okay, damn, straight from the barrel. I heard it. It's really good.
Oh yeah.
Especially, I think Shane, Storytime, Schlong, he really loves straight from the barrel. He says it's the best he's ever tasted. For Blanton's.
Definitely. Yeah.
Redwood Empire.
Yep. This bottle's almost dead, so I might as well just continue it.
Which one is that?
Lost mine up.
Ooh,
okay,
nice.
About 2 months ago, he went 9.5 hours and at least 30 drams. Yep, I was on that stream. Dustin and myself. I was day drinking with Alan and Dustin. That was on a Monday. Yep, we were on that stream.
Mm-hmm.
That was awesome. I think it was that one. 9.5 hours. Yeah, it was around that. 8 hours or something. It was like 6 hours by the time I jumped.
As much as people give Blanton shit, it's a pretty good bottle.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, if you can get it and not pay through the ear for it.
Well,
that's like anything. It's like if this was impossible to get and it was $200 a bottle, they wouldn't have been pulling the fucking piss out of it, which is fair enough. And Red Red Empire has only 3 regular releases, either to see red, green, or blue. True. I like this.
Did you guys get any of those blackened products over there?
Actually, I have seen it, but they want about $160 for it.
Oh.
I haven't seen it on the shelf.
That's pretty expensive. Is that like a like a cast strength type, or is it just the regular?
No, yeah, regular.
Oh wow. Yeah,
That's it, Greg. That's the one. Yep, that's the one I was on with Dustin. On a Monday morning, I jumped on. We just kept going. That's the blackened.
Yeah, the Willet one.
I like to.
As you wish, my lord.
Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
There we go. That's a sexy looking bottle. I like it.
Yeah.
Highlight 3.
As you wish, my lord.
That's the one I had with the shelf turns on Monday, and if you ever get a chance or see it, I mean, I think it's expensive, but it's really nice. It's really crazy flavors that come through on that thing. So anybody out there, if you see that, it's really nice. JD, I believe, is in California too, so you've probably seen it. I don't know if he's
well, he's in Lithuania at the moment, so it's a bit hard to
oh, is
see
he?
what's in California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just saying, sucks being the boss here in Lithuania. I work 7 days a week. Have to pace myself while drinking Scotch so I can wake up 5:30 a.m. every day. Yikes. We're eating, drinking, clean this weekend. Be going to bed by 9. What? Going to bed by 9? I can't do that.
Really?
Yeah, Ed. Always. You guys got the text from the trilogy for Fall Gates, $649. Yeah, that's what Mike was just talking about, I think. Oh, there you go, Jake.
Appreciate it, JD.
They're saying the Scotch samples should be here tomorrow. Nice. God damn, I like this stuff. Rude or Empire make good shit.
I also talked to my friend JD, Adam. So Adam should be sending out that bottle of Peg Leg Porker 12 to you pretty soon. I messaged him today.
Nice. Oh, you're trying to change your schedule to Leon's. Okay. Yeah, that would be painful. I could never do that. I'm nocturnal. Always have been. Always will be. I can never go to sleep at 9 o'clock unless I'm completely munted for like 2 days. Haven't slept and been working my ass off. Then I'll pass out. But normally, nope. Has to be midnight, 1 o'clock. Even if I have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, I still don't go to sleep till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
All right, time to play with my lizard, drain my lizard, be back in a sec.
Again, that's like the 5th time. I've done it once.
That's almost considered molestation.
Yeah, he's definitely done molestation. It takes at least 15 minutes for him to drain his lizard. Certified molestation there. My wife doesn't like whiskey too much, so I'm safe. Woohoo! Outfields has it for $600. Yikes! Welcome
Really?
back, Jim.
Yeah, don't buy it for $600. Wow, that's expensive.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Nope.
Was he talking about the blackened, or is it something you put up?
No, I think it was the blackened.
Oh snap! Heck no. It's good, but man, that's expensive.
It ain't that good.
Yeah. Oh, 4-gate.
That's like $1,000 Australian. But nope.
Which 4-gate?
Oh, the 4 new ones.
Oh,
yeah,
4-gate trilogy.
The trilogy.
Yeah,
well,
well 4-gate's 4-gate's about 200. Could be anywhere from $175 to $220. So it's right in that middle. So three 4-gates. I mean, that's about right.
Oh, nice, Jim. Yeah, I haven't caught up on that yet.
Riverside County, going towards San Diego. I'm about an hour from, maybe less from Miramar military base, or the beach. I guess the beach would be better. San Diego Beach. Less than 45 minutes, about 30 minutes from Oceanside Beach.
Nice.
Yeah, Temecula area.
I'm literally like 10-minute walk away from the ocean.
10 minutes.
Temecula.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
So you're not in the middle of the desert if you're 10 minutes away from the ocean.
No, you fucking drive 20 minutes inland and it's a fucking desert.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty barren old fucking country.
No, Temecula area.
Yeah, I got one of my Stromney buddies who lives in Temecula. Got himself a dome.
Nice, Mike. If 15 years ago, your house would be now it'd probably be worth 3 or 4 times as much. Could have sold it.
Yep. Yeah, could have sold it for a 4 fucking penny. Sorry, I missed the stream live, Joe. Was watching today. Glad it was great. Hell yeah, catch up on the replay.
Thank you, Leon. Appreciate you. Just kidding, Trish. I know it's probably you.
Which Bushmills Causeway release was released in Australia, Ireland? It's a 2011 Sultan's cask for €110 and a 95 Masala cask for $140. So we got the 2006 Masala.
Appreciate you.
And then we just got the 2011 manual cask. So this was the first one. Punch it. Punch it.
Yes, master.
So that's the first one. That was the 2006 Masala. And then they just brought out... Oh, this one's a bit heavier than this one. Somebody's drunk this one. So this one is the 2011 Banyuls cask. Which I had some tonight. Quite tasty. Except for this label. It hurts my head. Why is that these fucking things sideways? What the fuck? Drives me out the wall. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Yep, that's the recent one. Banyuls. That came out like, I got that 2 days ago. 2-3 days ago. Both tasty.
Mike trying to cause trouble over here.
That's normal. Drunken void. What do you want, kitty cat? Have
Yeah.
to obey my master.
They do have nice wineries out here.
You know you've been up for a long time when the cat's already done 2 fucking rounds to eat some more food. See what I mean? It's been like 15 minutes. Samuel's still going. I mean, Simon's still going.
Oh no, yeah, he's,
Obey. Yep.
yeah. You only 1 or 2 jiggles there, Simon.
Yeah, that's
You're not
all that's
supposed to play with
required.
it. After that, it's called.
Nope.
It's considered to be playing with it.
And it will fall off.
You start to grow hair on your palms, Simon.
Yeah. Seen the new Bushmills redesign? Looks too Scotch. No, I haven't seen the new ones. No. I mean, I like the current bottle of designs and everything. I just don't like those tubes with the causeway. How they do that fucking
Definitely, brother.
dumb thing.
JD.
Fucking sideways. Have to go ahead and run some errands, you guys, and have a great night day. No worries, Trisha. You take it easy. We'll catch you around the whiskey tubes. Take it easy. Cheers.
Cheers. Nice shirt, Simon.
He's back.
Change my shirt.
1 or 2 jiggles, the boat sailed a long, long ago.
They said 1 or 2 jiggles, Simon, or else it's considered to be playing with it.
O'Neill. Whiskey glass.
Supper, William. Somehow I missed the stream Monday. It was my 7th anniversary. Was out with the wife. Well, I think that's a very valid reason to miss the stream, mate.
Yeah, no worries,
Otherwise
brother.
you'd end up. Yep.
Appreciate
Otherwise you
you.
end up in a fucking corpse. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. Hot Buttery Rolls was supposed to be in that contest with everybody else, with Jason and the Shelf Turds and Trev against Livewire Whiskey, but it was his 10th anniversary, and so he missed it. But which was cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you definitely don't want to miss your anniversaries.
No.
Yeah, cheers, O'Neill.
Even though you probably could have now, that's all gone to shit, but anyway.
Cheers, brother. What's that, Simon?
He's going the age tater by the looks of it.
Yeah, good old small batch.
I have the straight rye. I don't have the small batch. I got to get that one. Is that one pretty good?
It is, yeah. I like it.
Yep, I ain't got none of that. Ain't got none of that around here.
But the rye is probably better.
Maybe we can meet up as well. Did a documentary style video with Wilson Creek a few years ago for the European market. Great winery.
Nice.
Nice. I think I'm going to have to smash that bit of chocolate that's sitting in the top of my fridge. Not the quokka chocolate. It's a old gold orange.
So what's the the most distinct difference between a Scotch and an Irish?
Ooh,
Triple distilled.
yeah.
That would be the
That
biggest.
comes out in the flavor.
Yeah, so it's a lot lighter and butterscotch.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas
Okay.
Scotch whiskey is a lot more malted barley poured, typically. Like, there's a lot of exceptions, of course, but stereotypically. Whereas you get a lot more of a flavour of butterscotch. Not butterscotch, but butterscotch and lighter, not fruity, but richer, buttery kind of note on a triple distilled. And most of it is, whether it's column stilled or pot stilled, it is a lighter distillate. Because it is triple.
Is there any really good ones that are like Scotch that's barreled in finished in Irish barrels, or vice versa?
No, not really.
Yeah.
There's not really that much cross-pollination between Scotch and Ireland because they both use American oak. So,
Okay.
whereas Irish can use anything that's finished in a barrel, doesn't state that it has to be oak. So they could do it in a cherry wood or whatever they want. Because in Scotland, it has to be oak.
Oh, okay.
Shortbread. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you, Shuki. So yeah, your finishes can be very similar. So you can get a Scotch and an Irish, and they can be so similar that you can't tell the difference. But if you're talking stereotypically, butterscotch shortbread for Irish, and more of a malty, grainy for Scotch.
Have you had a Irish strain?
An Irish meat?
Yeah.
Have I had I'm sorry.
A Irish whiskey.
Yes. I have a Redbreast. Old, is Old Pulteney Irish? Yeah, I think so.
No, that's Scotch.
Oh, is it Scotch?
Yeah, Old Pulteney Scotch.
Yeah.
Oh, and a blue. Is Blue Spot Scotch?
Oh, you got the Blue Spot.
Oh, that is.
Blue Spot's Irish. I mean, that's one of the unicorns.
I'll taste it.
Yeah, Simon the Heathen is looking fresh because he drank his lizard multiple times. Yep, and Donald hit it on the head right there. Depends on the distiller. And the shortbread note is typically pot still.
Oh, there we go. Blue Spot.
That was tasty. Blue Spot, that's nice. Yeah, I know, right?
Wow, there's a lot of chocolate on this nose.
Oh, it is.
There's a lot of chocolate in my mouth after I just ate.
Maybe that's what influenced my brain right
It could
now.
be.
Man, that is good.
Yeah, yeah, that Blue Spot. I mean, I've been trying to get one of those, but can only find it on secondary, and it's fucking overpriced. Need to find another Blue Spot, and I only have the one open and a single backup. Well, Mike, you don't need it, so you can send me that backup. I'll pay retail for it.
Yeah, that's really good.
Corley distilled malts are double distilled, and malts from the Great Northern and a few others now. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, when you just do those broad descriptions, there's so many exceptions. Because you've got some Scotch whiskies that are triple distilled as well. Yes, I know you paid retail. I'll give you $10 over retail. Four-year Ball and Bond, can't complain. It was on sale for $35 instead of $50. Nice. Lost Monarch after that chocolate? Hell yeah. Nice.
Now the flavors have changed. It's like really fruity.
Fruity delicious.
It's really coating too.
Yeah. I want that baseball. I want it. It needs to be on my shelf. I keep typing this and stuff in Slack for work. A sales rep is saying, "What are you talking about?" Nothing. Oiliness is typical characteristic of a single pot still. Hell yeah. Alright, let's pick a random distillery. Ardmore. So, from 2018, there's been nothing on the list of stuff that they've done recently. So the last thing they brought out was a 30-year-old in 2018.
Oh.
So they're not really doing that much.
Nope.
Oh, there's a 12-year-old port finish. I didn't know there was an Ardmore 12-year-old port finish. I wouldn't mind trying that. If you did not get the Redwood Empire Pipe Dream at Emerald Giant, I might be able to help you out with this. I don't have the Pipe Dream, but I do have the Emerald Giant sitting in Florida with Cheech. Because I bought a bottle and he's got it sitting at his place. Yeah, Big Vic. Jay's got the blue spot. Done. So yeah, I want to get the pipe dream because I don't have that one. Love the long finish of Cadbury fruit and nut with the spice on that blue spot. God damn it. Any idea why a QuickTime video would lose audio when uploaded to YouTube? Yes. Sometimes it does that. I have had that happen to me. Typically, I don't deal with QuickTime because it's a pain in the ass. I always try and use MK4 or something like that. Try and export it again in a different format and see if the audio sticks. Sometimes you can throw it off. I was thinking about the other day when people speak about what they're drinking or what they should drink. People who don't know and are listening are probably like, "What the bloody fuck?" In short again. Buddy was asking? Yeah. I mean, if it's a video that is exported out, just export it out in a different format and give it a go. Maybe the Redwood Empire American Batch 1. Oh, yes, please. Oh, and the Haystack 12 Chardonnay? Yeah. Yes, please. I definitely want to try that. Touching up on your Dutch? Nah, never try on the Dutch. German, yes. But I don't know any Dutch. I'd sell a nut for a haystack. I'd sell both my nuts for a haystack fucking port. I'd be like, take them. Don't need them.
I don't have the port. I have the Chardonnay though.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
The port is, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the port is the unicorn.
What is it with port? Yeah, like everything port. 1792
Port's just
port.
an amazing. Port is just an amazing fortified wine, and it just goes really well with whiskey.
Okay.
I mean, I've tried American whiskies, bourbon, Scotch, Irish, Australian, all with port, and every one of them is fucking good in their own way. And it helps that I do like port, so that does make a difference, but yeah. I think because it's some wines can be overpowering and too sweet. And like sherry, for example, can be quite dominant and strong. Whereas port can also be that way, but it just adds, it complements whiskey pretty well. Those dark fruit flavors, and it just adds a nice little layer and nuance depending on how it's done, whether it's a ruby port or a tawny.
Yeah.
Oh, you heard it in Entschuldigung. Well, that's German, so did I say Entschuldigung? I don't recall that. I did say it a few times earlier in the stream when I was drinking beer, but I don't recall saying it just then when I had that big long bit. Cannot find the Redwood Empire port? Yeah, that one is unicorn. Ooh, the Chardonnay is a store pick. Yeah, I want those Bol and Bon races. The Grizzly and the other one. Can't remember the name of the other one. Once in. They're pretty expensive though. They're a wee bit expensive. Alright, so we're at 7 hours and 44 minutes. So we'll go for another 22 minutes to hit the 8-hour mark. Oh, that's it. Rocket. Rocket top rye. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah. And the other one's a Grizzly. And I know that Mr. Heathen Simon there is just about to pass out. He needs to go change his shirt and put the Power Blackout shirt back on. So it's currently 10 past 4, so we'll go 22 minutes. It'll be 4:30 in the morning, 8-hour stream. That sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, yep.
With one bio break, and Simon's had like 6 bio breaks. Yeah, it took you 3 hours later to do that. You should be quick responsive with one of those. Again, too slow. I'm just happy I made the last 2 minutes. No, we got another 22 minutes. Got another 22 minutes, mate. 22 minutes, will you? I've had the new Red Empire, but they're setting it in California, and I'm in Europe. This sucks. True that. Yeah, Simon, get off. Mr. Heathen. Simon has the shirt unbuttoned. He's ready to party. Hang out with the wang out. Rock out with the cock out. Nah, he's not tanked. He's munted. So that's what we have here in the Scotch Down Under pub. Munted.
Yep. Fuck. Frozen again.
It's just you, mate. Ain't frozen for me. Hasn't frozen once. A couple little glitches, but other than that, it's been all good.
Oh, really?
Simon, I love you like a mother that loves a child. That isn't normal. It's completely munted, but we still care for it. It's broken. We can't fix it, but we'll keep it. Bit quiet on the old Western Front. That's a good movie. All Quiet on the Western Front. Is he gone? And I've heard about your collection there, sorry G, but I don't feel bad for you. I thought Simon was coming back, even though it was frozen. He was coming back. I think it must have. I think that's a power blackout. We'll give him a couple of seconds to see if he comes back. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Computer time.
Accessing.
Whoa.
So we got 14 minutes. And then it'll be 0430 and 8 hour stream. Did I piss off Simon? I was just... Nah, he was munted, man. Nah, he didn't piss him off. He's munted. He's Aussie. He can take it. He gives it as he takes. Like we all do.
Well, Mike does get under people's skin sometimes. And not in a sexual way.
That was sexual shot. Giggity. I gotta play some giggity now. Giggity. More like a tick. Yeah, one of those ones that doesn't let go.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ah ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
Alright, so you got your breakfast? What'd you get?
Some noodles, I guess macaroni and cheese. Pretty good. I've never tasted it before. And I guess a little kid's box of chicken strips.
Oh.
Some Chick-fil-A, which is some their waffle fries. That's it right there.
Hell yeah. Name one
Breakfast
person I've
champions.
ever gotten under the skin. Waffle fries. Hell yeah. I could smash some fries right now. I do have some of that Zemph left over with those pretzels, which I've been nibbling on every now and then. That's pretty good. Dipping those pretzels in that Zemph. Yeah. That's some tasty ass shit.
What's your favorite like go-to spot for like junk food, like fast food type stuff?
Probably. I mean, I do like Subway, but then also Red Rooster. So I don't know if you guys know what Red Rooster is. Probably it's a chicken joint.
Okay.
Yeah, so they do a Tropicana pack, so it's a quarter piece of chicken, chips, and a couple of fried pineapple fritters, and then pulp chips. That's pretty fucking tasty.
Okay. Nice.
And then we've got the Burger King equivalent, which is Hungry Jack's over here because they can't call it Burger King. And then obviously,
Do they have the Royale with
McDonald's.
cheese?
Got the Royale with cheese. Nah, it's still just a fucking Whopper. I still call it a Whopper. Fucking good movie, by the way. And then obviously you got your Domino's and you got your fucking Kentucky Fried Chook.
You have Domino's out
pretty
there?
bog standard shit. Yeah, we got Domino's.
Do you guys do they have the pasta marinara sausage pizza bowl?
I think they might have. They've got some other weird and wonderful shit. I mean, we don't get it too often. Mrs. usually makes.
Well, if you get a chance, it's like a big bowl with just the cheese, meat, and pasta inside of a bread bowl. And if they have it there, you need to try that. That's freaking amazing. It's the only
I've
thing
heard
I
of
order
that, but
from
I'm not sure
Domino's.
if we've got that one here. Chick-fil-A gives me the case of the Joe's, shits. Yeah. In Ireland, we've got a burger chain called Supermax. Once bought a Times Square build-out ad despite having no American locations. Went to my favourite Taco Bell at the beach of Pacifica. They served beer and mixed drinks. It was my favourite fast food before they got whisky. Hell yeah. Yeah, we don't generally do the fast food too much. Domino's Pizza just arrived here in Lithuania last month. Damn. Yeah, Domino's is pretty common throughout Australia. Pizza Hut, we used to have that. But that went guts up. Eagle Boys, which is I think it's Australian. But Eagle Boys. And then there's a few other fast food chains over east. Obviously we've got Starbucks and we've got Wendy's and all that crap as well.
Well, if they have that pizza, pasta, bread bowl, JD, you should get it. It's crazy good. That's the only thing I ordered from there.
Ireland's government banned Subway from calling their bread as bread. Yeah, I've heard the controversy. I've seen that. It is. Yeah.
Is it not bread?
Some messed up shit. Not really. It's all GMO modified and fake ass shit. It's not bad though.
Yeah.
Like fast food places have way higher standards than other countries outside the US. Yeah, McDonald's is sort of fucking shit though. Fucking all that stuff's crap. I call it McShit.
How far is the nearest airport from you?
Airport is about 20 minutes away. 15, 20 minutes away. Not that I can fucking go anywhere.
Are you guys on lockdown, the whole, your area?
This state, the whole state. So the rest of Australia is meant to be opening up beginning of November. December. So there'll be international in and out. But this state, which has got no COVID, is pretty much staying in lockdown. And we've got a very low intake on the vaccine because we've pretty much just been living normally because we've been restricted traveling in and out of the state as there's no COVID. So the uptake on the vaccine acceptably is below the average for the simple reason it's not here, so no one is worrying about it, even though the mandates of pretty much schools, hospitals, police force, there's a whole bunch of police that just got pretty much sacked or put on leave because they weren't immunised. So yeah, don't know what's gonna happen.
Tim Hortons coffee. Well, they should have like breakfast sandwiches there and stuff, so could be considered fast food.
Subway's been on a terminal decline since the Jubway Jared fiasco. Yeah. And we used to have 2 stores here. But we've only got 1 now. But yeah, we hardly ever have fast food. Not very often.
And the airport that's by you isn't international. Like, I couldn't fly to where you're at.
No, I can't fly straight to the States or Europe or anything like that. It's I got to go down to Perth. So usually, if we need to go anywhere, we'll jump on the plane here, go down to Perth, and then before the pandemic, we were able to fly to London from Perth. Typically, you'd have to go to Sydney or Melbourne or Brizzy and then fly out to Singapore and then either Dubai and then over. But now they're going out from Darwin. But yeah, this is only a small airport, so most of it is the airport. Most of the travel is for FIFO, which is fly in, fly out from the mines, and then down to Perth.
Is Perth international?
Oh yeah, should you? Yeah.
What about? Can you drive from where you are to Perth, or is it too far?
Yep. Yeah. No, it's about 4.5 hours. Do that all the time.
Oh, 4. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 4.5 hours. It's Perth. And then you can fly it out wherever you want there. But not at the moment. Best 3 hamburger joints in SoCal is In-N-Out, Eureka, and The Habit.
So you forgot about Five Guys. Five Guys.
So I've never heard of Eureka or The Habit. I've heard of In-N-Out. Don't have any of those in Australia. Maybe some over east, but not here. No, we can't even fly to New Zealand. We can't go anywhere, David. We used to have a bubble between here and New Zealand. We could actually go to New Zealand, but they pretty much stopped that. But supposedly there's meant to be a bubble. Well, we're opening up in November, December, but not here in WA. It's still locked down. Remember seeing before the pandemic, it was $100 to fly one way from Ohio to Sydney. It's really expensive to fly domestically here. It's fucking crazy. I mean, I could go to Tokyo for the price that it costs me to go from West Coast to East Coast. It's crazy. And out there's a place I never had a craving for, but when you eat it, you're like, damn, that's good. I mean, there's one fast food joint we don't have here that I really wish we did have. Is Nando's.
What's it called?
It's a spicy chicken joint, Nando's. They use peri-peri sauce and stuff. They're pretty fucking tasty. Time for bed. Cheers, Ken and Joe, and all in chat. All right, Simon. Take it easy, mate. We'll catch you next time.
Cheers.
We thought you'd done a power blackout, but you're still alive. Fuddruckers, Five Guys, and Habit for me. It's cheaper for me to fly to Europe than it is to Vancouver. Often I wanted to go to the north of Canada a couple of times ago, and it would cost me $2.5 grand. Yeah, that's the same here, Donald. Flying around domestically around Australia is fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, for me to fly from here to Brizzy, for example, when I was going to go see Chris for his birthday, that was going to cost me. I was looking at cheap flights. It was over $1,000. I can go to Japan for that.
Have you been to Japan?
Not yet. I got to take the missus. She wants to go.
Yeah, I was on my last deployment. We stopped in Hong Kong, and I flew my. She was my girlfriend at the time, but my wife now flew her out to Hong Kong to hang out for like a day and a half because we were in port for 3 days. So she stood out there for a day and a half just hanging out, and then I took her to the airport and she just flew off.
Yep.
She came back a week later or week and a half later. We were in Hawaii, and so I flew her out to Hawaii to hang out for a day, just a day in Hawaii. It was pretty cool though.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't gone to Japan. I'd like to go to Japan. Obviously, I want to go to Hong Kong for martial arts stuff, but also for the photography.
Yeah.
Japan, I definitely want to go there. Mrs. wants to go there because she wants to go to Disneyland and do all that stuff. And obviously, we have to go to the cat cafes and then do the Studio Ghibli stuff.
Yeah, we were gonna go to Disneyland, but then we decided we were just gonna go up that Buddhist temple, and we took the there's like a sky trolley that takes you across, and you see like all of kind of Hong Kong, so it was pretty cool.
Yeah, that'd be sick. Yep, definitely want to do that. Yep, then I want to get to travel. I mean,
got to walk down those. Got to walk down those streets that where they filmed the Jackie Chan movie with Chris Tucker.
Rumble in the Bronx.
No, the cop. I can't think of the name right now.
Yeah, they did a couple of them. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the name of it now.
Yeah, they had that same scaffold when he was climbing up the scaffold to get away from the people that were chasing him with knives or whatever.
Rush Hour.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
Rush Hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how I forgot that.
Yeah, me neither. I'm like, damn, I can see all the scenes and shit, and I'm like,
yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I've never been a real fan of Jackie Chan's stuff since he moved to Hollywood. I like his old school stuff. I mean,
Story,
Project
definitely.
A and Operation Condor and all those old classic ones.
Rumble in the Bronx.
Drunken Monkey. all those good ones.
Monkey.
Yeah. Drunken Master, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, him and Jet Li now. Age catches up to us all, so can't be doing all those death-defying stunts on their own. So,
but Jackie's still working out, and he's still super fit and kicking ass.
Yeah,
love the Cantonese cities in China, Hong Kong, Macau, Guangzhou. Yeah, hell yeah. Tokyo, of course, but go check out Kyushu and a lot of the Shushu. Yeah, see, the Rush Hour ones and Shanghai Noon was okay-ish, but yeah, not my favorite.
Yeah, I don't think Mike's taste in movies though is very good either. So I mean, Shanghai Noon, that's the best Jackie Chan movie you can come up with.
Yeah, I mean, come on, Police Story, Project A, Drunken Master,
Operation Condor.
Yeah, that's the. Yeah, man, that is so good.
When he fought those two Amazon ladies.
Yeah, yeah, that kicked his ass.
There was three. They were beating him up. He kicked one of them in the crotch, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Yeah,
I forgot what it was. But it was
crazy. Yeah, it was in the tits. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You said red shirt won't break and his shirt won't bend bar. Nah, I like old school Jack. And then the ones with Samo and I always forget the other guy's name. Always forget, like the three of them who did the Peking Office School. You've got Sammo Hung, Jackie Chan, and the other guy. Always forget his freaking name. But yeah, those.
I'm
those
assuming
movies
that's-
are those three.
I'm assuming that's a quote from Shanghai Noon.
Yeah, it is. Like Jet Li's Once Upon a Time in China, man, that was so good. But saying that,
Yeah.
then you got Donnie Yen with the Yep Man series.
Yeah, definitely.
That was really good.
Part 1 was the best, though.
Oh, hell yeah. Definitely.
It was just, it just seemed so like real and just more of a better story, and then those fights all the way along, you know, like because they were trying to get to him. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Those old Jackie movies weren't as funny. Nah, see that's where you're wrong. You're coming from the American comedy. Nah. The old ones were so much better. So much better. In every way. Definitely. I mean, some of the Jet Li ones were pretty good when he was playing a bad guy. I mean, if you want to talk Jackie Chan in American movies, Cannonball Run.
Oh yeah, that is definitely.
Yeah. And he
I
played
even
a small
forgot he
role.
was
He played
until you
awesome.
said it. Until you said it, I didn't even remember that he was in that movie.
Yep. Yep, badass Jackie, comedy Jackie. But all of his stuff, a lot of them, because he was always comedical. So when Bruce Lee died, because, you know, he was in Enter the Dragon and Wag the Dragon, because he played Bruce's stuntman.
Stunt guy, yeah. When
his
when
stunt
Bruce
guy.
Lee had that guy in the armbar and his hair and then broke his neck, that was Jackie
Yep.
Chan.
Yep.
And then
That was
when
one
he
off.
kicked him through the window.
That was Jackie.
That was Jackie
Yep.
Chan. Yeah.
And the so when Bruce died, Jackie always said, "Okay, I'm going to do completely different. I'm going to be comedical. I'm going to make sure that I do it northern style martial arts instead of southern style, which is what Bruce did. It was kung fu. And you mix it up." But the comedical elements with Samo and the other guy and Jackie were just priceless, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Alrighty. It is now currently 8 hours in, or 20 to 5 in the morning. So I better go get some sleep.
Get some sleep, brother.
Yep. Go get a couple hours sleep.
I
Actually
think
try to do some work today.
if I was a mod, I would be able to put in a link for Women of Whiskey tonight, but I'm not a mod.
Oh yeah.
Maybe Mike.
Oh
Mike
yeah,
can do it.
we need to do that. Go on, Mike. Post it. You're onto it. You're kosher. Yep. Put in the fucking link for Women of Whiskies. Yep, I'll definitely be watching that. Yes, I better go to sleep now so I can actually get some sleep, so I'll be up for that. Actually, and I'll watch that with my missus because she's got the day off today, so she'll be able to watch it.
Nice.
Because she was a bit bummed that she missed the last week's. That'll be good.
Yeah, you need to take Mike's wrench away and give it to me because now there you go. The pinch hitter's in. He got it. Don't worry about it, Mike.
He's onto it. That is the point, Joe. Why the fuck don't you have a fucking wrench? I'll rectify that situation. Done.
Good day. Jason Busey.
G'day, Jason.
AC/DC.
Yep, we're just about to kick it in the guts, mate. I've hit the 8 hours. My eyeballs are hanging out of my head now. About to finish my Record Empire Lost Monarch and punch some Z's. They don't have a thumbnail. Yeah, they do.
Mike's a terrible wrench. You don't need to
You're
put
looking
their
for tonight's
thumbnail.
stream.
You could just put their channel.
Put the link for it. Yeah. Yep, I've done it, Aaron. I fixed that. At least it's just your eyeballs. Yeah, just me eyeballs.
Yeah, well, you
Right,
you've
folks,
only
it's
had
made
one
my
bathroom
day
break
work
in
a lot
8
easier.
hours.
Yeah, one. Just one. When Simon had 6. Extended bathroom breaks. That Mike, you're old. If you don't see it on YouTube, scroll down. They did post it ages ago, so it might be. You might have to scroll down. It's there. You got them
Don't
both?
worry about it, Mike. The pitch hitter put it up for you.
Yep. He's onto it. Boom, boom. Cool. All right, everyone. Thanks for being here. Catch us all
Cheers, everybody.
in the future. It's not in under their page, really? Maybe they took it down because it was there. It'll come up.
No.
I saw it there today
No,
earlier.
And the pinch hitter
Like
put
on
it in there.
14
Mike,
whiskey pages.
Mike doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, he doesn't know what to do. All right. Cheers, everyone. We'll catch
Cheers,
you in the
everybody.
future. Take it
Even
easy.
you,
Cheers.
Mike.
Yeah, even you, Mike.